Alright, for once in a fucking miracle, I actually have the previously on segment thing actually written. So,
fuck?
I know,
No.
it's amazing. But like, so a few people like in my year back at uni who haven't tried D&D, I said like I'd record one game and kind of like show them what's up. But before we kind of jump into everything, are people okay if I do a quick zip around the table and I just ask everybody who they're playing?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go in order of who's on screen for on fucking roll 20. Solar. Who are you playing?
I am playing a lawful good Warforged fighter named Bulwark.
Big metal man, right over here.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Lux, who are you playing?
Oh, sorry. I had to put on my sandwich. I'm
I'm eating.
In character.
I'm
Stop.
a half orc barbarian named Yona, who's more. She has an ambition for cooking and she can't stop eating.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the sandwich.
Understandable.
Vernas. Ninja, who are you playing?
I am playing as the Tabaxi monk known as Capella.
All right, cool. Yes, Catman, who is down here.
Catman.
Not a furry, but
Nope.
He's a furry.
I mean, he's a cat.
He's very big.
John, who are you playing?
I'm playing as Archie, the human ranger, with his pet German Shepherd Pixie.
The meme is not lost on any of us.
Mhm.
Kichi, who are you playing?
Hi, my name is Lizzie. I'm a rogue. I stab things and I'm a pirate.
Devil Lady up here. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm a tiefling. I was kind of born in hell or came from hell. I don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
Still a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
And Silver, who are you playing?
You. I'm playing a bird boy. He can't talk, and he's a toddler. But
Actual
fuck if he
child.
plays good music.
Canonically, the bird
Well,
is
Martin.
the bird. Canonically is like what, 6?
Yeah, 6.
He's 6 years old.
Yeah.
He's a little toddler.
No.
So we kidnapped him and
Yeah.
take him on adventures.
I mean, is it kidnapping if he just came with us?
Yeah, he just kind of followed.
He just
That's
sort of
true.
attached himself to us, and then that.
We
Yeah.
nabbed a kid.
Wandered into the group, had some kind of ancient, horrifying monster live in his head for a little while, and then he got better.
Yeah.
He got better.
But that's a lot of context you don't really need to know.
Maybe.
Not just
But
yet.
we don't have time to unpack all of that.
Not just yet. We're down one other player tonight who's playing Sarah, the human who's playing Kiwi, the Raven, and her familiar Sarah, the human warlock.
She's a country bumpkin.
Yeah.
There is only
Understandable.
one, and it can be Kiwi.
She's a little bit country.
Little bit.
All right. So introductions all out of the way. After 3 weeks, it feels fucking longer of not
does.
playing this game. Are we all ready to jump back in?
Hell yeah!
All right.
Let's go be pirates.
All right. Let me reset the
Let's
music.
go be pirates.
Previously on Blackfire. The known world of Allegaria is 20 years into a time of peace after the War of Four Corners. A 6-decade-long conflict where the 4 kingdoms of the known world waged battle against each other. In the modern era, the year 370 AS, or after Shattering, a small group of adventurers met on a small archipelago known as the Hooks. Each one coming from a different corner of the world, and all with their own goals. After some small adventures together, they uncovered a plot to assassinate the king of the human empire and instill a new ruler in his place. The group quickly became wrapped up in this plot, as they were targeted by the insurrectionists and very nearly killed, losing one of their companions, a Kenku wizard named Roxanne, in the process. The rest, however, survived and brought their findings to the local lord of the islands, who asked them to investigate strange events that he believed were connected with the insurrectionists. One by one, the group dismantled the coup against the king, traveling to ruined colosseums, overgrown dead forests, and even the bottom of the ocean to fight these evil invaders. Eventually, the group faced down the leader of the insurrection, Lord Lysander Lonepire, in the haunted city of Old Vermilion, and after an intense battle, were able to defeat him, ending his plans. But not before he imparted some last words, claiming that the group had doomed us all. In the aftermath of the battle, the group tracked down a mysterious old woman known only to them as Grandma, who conducted a ritual on the young bard, Orpheus, to remove a strange and powerful force that had taken root inside of his mind. With the ritual completed, Orpheus was free, and Grandma told the group that whatever this thing was that had gotten into Orpheus's head, it was ancient and powerful. The tiefling pirate, Lizzie, asked Grandma if she could get a magical message to some of her old pirate crew, as she wasn't sure if any of them were alive or not. And after being separated from them for quite some time, miraculously, the message was received by Lizzie's old captain, who informed her and her group that they were currently stationed on the Basilisk Isles, due north of their current position. With new determination, and now officially naming their group the Placeholders, the group gathered their resources, and now prepare to set sail for the islands to find Lizzie's crew. And that is where we left off.
Just for everybody listening, I was the one that came up with the placeholder. You can't take that from me.
So,
I wish I could.
So, Orpheus.
Yeah.
As you get into bed, after a long day's worth of traveling and a very strenuous ritual that was performed in Grandma's hut, you curl up into your bed, you fall asleep, and when your eyes flutter open, normally the last couple of nights your dreams have been plagued by these strange apparitions that have been popping up, dark shadows and blazing red eyes that have been staring back at you. This time it's different. You're in a wide-open, green, grassy field. You're sitting on a little wooden stump. And sitting across the way from you, about maybe 5 feet away from you on her own little wooden stump, is a teenage half-elf girl. Long brown hair, kind of fair skin, and she's holding a lyre, a very familiar lyre to you. And there's no words, she just sort of looks up at you, kind of gives you a little smile, and begins to play this beautiful little song on her lyre, a soothing kind of melody that you've heard many, many times before while you were growing up. Do you do anything, or do you just sit there?
He watches intently. He's like really vibing it. He's like kind of very slowly swaying to the music and just enjoying her presence.
All right. The song continues for a little while, mingling in the air with the sounds of bees buzzing past you and dragonflies slowly flitting past your head and landing in the tall grass. And you sleep probably the best goddamn sleep you've had in the last couple of days. The sun slowly comes up, cresting over the top of the mountains outside of Fort Taurus, where you guys have been spending the last couple of days. And you all wake up. You are all still in the Jagged Horn Inn in your own individual rooms. What you've learned over the past couple of days is that construction on the house that you guys wanted built as like your joint reward for helping save the islands and killing an insurrectionist is under construction. It'll be done within the next couple of months. And you all now know where Lizzie's old crew are. So, I'm gonna yeet you guys down to, let's see, the Jagged Horn Inn, and we'll pick things up there.
Cool. Still in party positions, I see.
Still in party positions. I will undo a whole load of this. Token lair. Yeah, some of these people are not here right now. Spring's not here, and Gorell's not here. So, yes, you're all now back downstairs. What would you all like to do?
I'm getting breakfast. I'm getting some eggs.
All right.
Same.
Orpheus is coloring.
I'm just sitting at the table.
All righty.
Lizzie is scarfing down food. She's in a hurry.
Just horsing down your breakfast, not even like caring if you choke on a little bit, just
Yes, wash it down with some
Kapala
ale.
is trying his best to meditate.
It's kind of difficult with your legs twisted into a pretzel when Lizzie is very loudly eating, Orpheus is coloring kind of noisily next to you,
Yes.
and just the sounds of Yona asking for breakfast very loudly come from the counter.
Where the fuck are my eggs, bitch?
Well, much like an annoying thought in the shower, like Kapala's trying to concentrate, but he can't stop thinking about how, in history terms, everything that has happened is after Shat.
After shattering.
What?
After the shattering.
Yeah.
Shortened to after Shat.
That's an interesting choice of words, not gonna lie.
Orpheus is gonna poke Kapala and just be like, holding up his paper, just like,
Without trying to react too much, you'll just see the tail sort of lift up and pat Orpheus on the head.
and he goes back to coloring and humming.
Is the picture that you're coloring the drawing of like the group in the kind of cartoony way that you did it?
No, because he drew that in the sand. He's drawing the girl.
Oh right,
The
okay,
girl.
okay.
He's happy.
So Lizzie does the thing where we're an anime where you kind of choke and then like pound your chest, and then she drinks some ale, washes it down, and then she's out the door.
Okay, Lizzie,
Lizzie's out.
without
Got
even so
some
much as
toast
a
in her mouth.
Sailor Moon style. And without even so much as a backward glance, you dash out the door, you pass by Maxwell, who is currently, like, has his head lodged in a bucket of just scraps, and he's just kind of horsing through it at the moment.
What a
Give
good
him a
boy.
pat on the way out.
He's wonderful.
Alright, Yona, eventually after a little while, the owner of the inn comes back to you with a nice plate full of cooked meats and eggs and all different kinds of nice stuff like that, sets it on the table, slides it across to you, and goes about finishing up some stuff behind the bar.
Cool. I'll eat. I'm gonna just like lift my plate up and try to like slide it all down like all at once.
Archie is mildly horrified at this.
I would like you to roll a con save, please.
Okay.
If you start choking, I don't know if I know how to do that. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. I'd say like it you have to like kind of stretch your bottom jaw a little bit further to try and get everything in, but like without even really tasting it, you do actually just swallow the entire contents of the plate and then slam it back on the table. You look as you look back up, the owner of the bar, who is currently pouring a mug of ale, is just turned around and staring at you, kind of in awe, as the ale begins to overflow and drips over his hand and spills onto the floor.
Check, please.
Sure. And he turns off the stopper and, like, a gold, please.
Alright, I put down 2 gold. You know what? Sure, I'm feeling generous.
Poor guy, yeah.
Thanks. And he just takes it and just, walking faster, moves away to the other side of the bar towards Archie.
Making my way downtown. Walking faster.
Is anybody doing anything else?
Not really a lot on my plate to plan, I suppose. I will probably just join other people as they go on their charade.
Okay.
Understandable.
I will sort of look over at Orpheus's drawings, and it is quite pretty, but I don't think I recognize the figure.
You see a vaguely female shape, kind of just on the drawing. It's very much like, the kind of thing that a 6-year-old would draw. Just barely resembles what it's supposed to be.
Is it, like, got decent proportions, or...?
Orpheus, make a dexterity check.
You're talking about the picture?
Yes.
How well can Orpheus draw?
How well can Orpheus draw?
I figured that would have been.
Watch if you had 20.
Hey!
Not bad.
Surprisingly enough, Kapala, it's actually very well proportioned. It's like the limbs are all kind of the right size. The there's no like professional artistry in it, like there's no shading or anything like that. But yeah, everything seems to be in the correct sort of order for a drawing.
You know what? I'm rich enough to afford another one, and I will sort of, for chat's purposes, he probably doesn't know this. Kapala does not have hands. In fact, they have been cut off at the wrist and just has forearms that have scarred over to a stump on both
Mr. Nubbins.
Yeah, he is red leg Kapala, but uses his tail for most dexterous tasks. So out of his pouch, he'll sort of lift up a set of painter's supplies and sort of plop them on the table.
Okay.
And sort of push them towards Orpheus. A mixture of fine paints of a variety and rainbow of colors and hues.
Oh, you gave him paint.
Okay. Orpheus, you all of a sudden have all these paints and paint brushes and all kinds of just stuff that you could use to draw with.
I will live to regret this.
Orpheus needs to roll to draw or to color inside the lines.
Yeah, well, perhaps that's where we start. I see that it is a beautiful form, but does not have color. So let's start with that.
Finger painting. Oh.
Orpheus, go ahead and add painter's tools to your inventory.
Yeah, I'll probably go out and buy another pair.
All right. Okay, so if no one's doing anything else inside the tavern for the moment, I'm gonna cut back to Lizzie and see what she's up to.
She is rushing out to whatever bar she last saw was it?
The Crimson Company.
Crimson Company. I keep wanting to call them Red Brand. Crimson Company.
All right. For reference, they are a mercenary company who have been tailing the group for a little while. I mean, I'd have been helping them with taking down the insurrection that was going on the islands. So, the company were some of them were held up in the Jagged Horn. Others were at just say one of the smaller bars, kind of downtown. As you're kind of running down the main street of Fort Taurus, you do manage to catch a glimpse of a familiar, tall, half-orc form of a man who is currently lugging kind of boxes over both of his shoulders and is beginning to walk down the main road with a few other people who are garbed in this sort of like red armor.
Lizzie kind of skids to a stop in front of him.
Oh, you're in a fucking hurry.
Okay, fuck, okay. Found the captain. He's alive, not dead.
Grell sort of stares at you for a second. His eyes just kind of go wide, and then his arms just fall to his sides, and the crates that he was carrying immediately just shatter on the ground. Oh, no, sorry. And he grabs you by the shoulders. What?
Okay. So, I found this magic lady in the woods. Weird
start, but okay.
Yeah. So, he's alive. I got her to send him a magic message or some shit.
Okay.
He's in the Broken Sea. They're docked there. They're alive.
Well, we're kind of all around the Broken Sea, but okay.
The Basilisk Isles. That's where it is.
Oh no, yeah, right, fuck, yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah, he's there. That's where he is. He's alive. We gotta go find him.
Well, now?
Well, I mean, not now, but soon.
Well, like,
Tomorrow.
When do you want to head out?
When can you head out?
He kind of turns around and looks to some of the other guys in the company. A lot of them kind of shrug, and one of them just sort of goes like, I don't know, man, I mean, Quentin's head on our boat. If you want to go anywhere, you're probably going to have to ask him. Oh, yeah, that's going to be fucking fun.
Lizzie kind of groans.
Yeah, well, look, you know, like, I kind of did fall overboard, and they, did kind of take me in. Listen, I don't really like it as much as you do, but for the moment, he's kind of my commanding officer, for a little while, anyway.
Well, I'd like to speak to your manager.
Yes!
I'm gonna have Grell roll a wisdom save. Fuck. Characters, Shattered Lands. No, not the Shattered Lands, he's on the hooks.
For context for chat, that's been Yona's
You're gonna see
signature
the-
move. The
you're gonna see
entire
a lot of
time.
inside jokes.
There's
Yeah.
there's a lot of in jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also for the audience, he's on screen now. That's what Grell looks like. Wisdom save.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right.
You just see a small trail of blood just pour down Grell's nose and slowly drip onto his lip as his eye starts twitching.
Yeah, I have that effect on people. Let's go.
Yeah, oh no, right, castle, he's probably up at the castle.
Alright, let's go to the castle.
Alright, the two of you run off towards the fortress of Fort Taurus. Meanwhile... Okay, so, everybody else who's in the tavern, are you guys going anywhere? Are you restocking?
I guess. I mean,
What do we have to restock, though?
We should probably go buy
Maybe go
them.
buy potions? Or...
See if we can prepare some
Oh, yeah.
salted meats, stuff that can store well if we are planning to travel on boat.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
already
need some
know that
potions.
Lizzie's planning
That's-
to drag
that's
you all
what
on this
jerky's
boat
for.
trip.
Oh, yeah, no, we're counting on it.
Keep in mind the usual potion store is closed.
Make sure we have
Yeah.
preservable fruit in order to fend off various diseases.
Like scurvy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I? No. Never mind.
I don't necessarily need to roleplay this, but I'd like to buy a halberd, which is 20 gold, and I have 28 left.
Okay, yeah, sure. Also, are you okay with the idea that you commission the +1 shield, but it'll take a while to enchant, so you don't...
Oh yeah,
immediately
no,
have
that's
it?
fine. That's,
Okay,
that's
okay, cool. So anybody who did order a magic item or wanted a magic item made, it's ordered with the money that you got for completing, like, the main quest line, but you don't immediately have it. It'll take, like, a couple of days to enchant.
Yes.
So I'm probably going to flag down a higher-ranking officer or someone who would know things, I suppose, to see if there was anything recovered from the castle Lone Pyre that we didn't really have a lot of time to loot or explore.
Okay. After asking around town for a little bit, wandering around through the streets and kind of like directing around his men, you do eventually meet up with Captain Wynn, who went to the castle to kind of inspect the place, and he just kind of goes like, if there was anything of value, it looks like that they already, I guess, took it with them or hauled it off somewhere, but
I figured as much. War is expensive. You don't just ask a bunch of mangy gnolls to assist you. You have to pay them in something. So
if they were paying them in anything, I reckon they were paying them in food, and I don't really want to think about what they were eating, but unfortunately, if there was anything else of value left in the place, they stripped it.
that is fine. Let's see. Trying to think of a place where I could leave just a symbol of Uktau. My maze, as it were. Well, first I have to go and replenish my painter's supplies.
Oh, well, there's a general goods store just down in the market if you want to maybe try down that way.
Yes, I will have a venture downtown.
All right, well, good luck, and he'll give you a little salute, and he'll go about his day.
Good day, Captain.
It is good day.
You take a little bit of a wander around the market square. Eventually, you come across a little kind of stall area around that area, which has a little kind of a halfling man kind of standing behind it. He's wearing kind of a crooked kind of beret. He has a little bit of a trimmed mustache, and he's selling paints and paintbrushes and all kinds of things. He could probably restock you with some of your stuff.
Yes, hello there. I'm looking for long-lasting paint supplies. Something preferably in smallish bottles so that I can keep my person light.
Indeed, sir, indeed. Always good to see someone else who appreciates the arts almost as much as I do. Now let me see here, the paint and small paint brushes, and he starts kind of taking you through these kind of like different forms of brushes that he's got. And he'll be able to sell you painter's supplies for 10 gold.
10 gold?
It's the official price of painter's tools.
Paints are expensive in this world.
Takes the paint supplies back.
You have over 1,000 gold from toppling a fucking insurrectionist.
I know, I got it. I was just shocked at the bargaining.
To be fair, what else are you going to spend your money on?
Hmm.
I will restock my painter's supplies. And are there anything in your store that would be of teaching material?
Trying to impart on your knowledge, I see. Well, let me just see here. I have this wonderful little intro guide to painting, as it were, for the budding artist that is indeed inside of all of us. I have some advanced techniques here for shading. I have some... Oh, you probably don't want to see that one. I have, yes, all manner of books that I can impart onto you, sir, if you so wish.
Well... Actually, and I'll sort of look through. Does he have a book on human anatomy?
He does actually. Yes, there's kind of a mix of one that's more like a scientific breakdown of a person, like full on anatomy of a person, like still life kind of drawings, and then there's one which is kind of more geared towards caricatures and like sort of cartoony kind of styles.
I will take the one that is more of a scientific breakdown, so that I can accurately pinpoint the weaknesses of humans.
Are you saying that to him?
Yes, and I will pick up the baby's first art book as well.
Wonderful, so that's absolutely... What?
That is none of your concern.
He kind of stares at you for a second, kind of blinks, and is just... Indeed, yes. Nothing I need to be too worried about.
So how much was it again?
4 gold, please, for the 2 books. Together.
Have a nice
Deeply
day.
concerned.
And everything seems so cheap.
I have to ask, is Baby's first art book a how to draw manga book? Because I swear to God.
That was initially what...
Let it be yes.
That was initially what popped into my head, yes.
Ew. I have the vibes. I had Vietnam flashbacks to when I first started drawing, and I'm like,
You're gonna become a mangaka.
I can't believe that I have to learn how to draw all over again.
How to draw anime titties.
Human
Yes.
anatomy
The
book.
important part.
You're right.
Mainly just focuses on, finding out where the muscle groups in the body are.
Okay.
And stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Excellent. Well, that will be me done for now.
Wonderful, sir. Do feel free to come back anytime that you want.
That is stupid.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait.
That is stupid, and he leaves.
Ow.
I would roll burn damage.
You just shattered the man.
Man's passions. Right down
No one
the
else
drain.
was there, but he was very pretentious.
Okay, cutting away from Capella for a minute. Lizzie, you are currently dragging Grell up towards the fortress, or Fort Taurus proper. As you move through the main iron gates and you make your way through the double doors, the guards at this stage kind of know you. They all kind of like stand up a little bit straighter as you come past, and they kind of just like, some of them give you a little salute. Eventually, you do find Quentin, who is currently taking a wander around some of the fortress with a few more of his men, just kind of taking in the sights of the place, looking at some of the paintings on the walls and that out through the windows, that kind of thing.
Lizzie runs up behind him and does the thing where you kind of kick at the back of someone's knee to make him buckle.
Jesus.
I would like you to roll an attack.
What do I roll?
Roll a... This would be an unarmed strike. Roll a d20 and add your strength.
Okay, so d20 minus 1. Okay.
Yep.
7.
That does not hit. So as you bring up your foot, Quentin kind of hears just like this coming up the coming down the hallway behind him.
Anime side steps.
Well, his passive perception is 20, so he just sort of like does take just a little bit of a step to the left, and your foot just kind of hits into the marble next to him. He kind of turns slowly and gives you like kind of a sly smile. Oh, pardon me, I didn't see you there.
One day.
But not today.
I step back. I'm taking Grell. I'm more or less just telling you as a courtesy.
You're doing what?
I'm taking Grell. I'm just letting you know.
Yes, I heard what you said. I'm just amazed that you actually have the balls to think you can make off with one of my crew.
Well, he was originally mine, but anyway,
Semantics, rogue.
That's a joke.
God damn it.
Damn. Got her
Okay.
just like that.
Damn, Chugga will be proud.
So, I guess I should elaborate. Remember the captain that we so frequently talk about?
Vaguely.
Well, he's alive. I found him, and I'm gonna go find him, and I want to take Grell with me.
Well, renting out a member of the Crimson Company is rather an expensive affair, I'm afraid.
Oh, here we go.
Now, I'm willing to offer you a modest fee for taking away a member of my very diligent crew for an extended period of time where he'll be risking his life and making sure that you and your compatriots don't die. Horribly.
Lizzie's just trying not to roll her eyes.
He's calling us fat.
What's the price, Quentin?
200 gold.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if he's, like, increasing the price just because he's a dick.
Okay, go for it.
What's mercenary cost?
Yeah, I don't know what mercenary cost is, but...
He is 100% just being a dick.
That's what I thought. If I remember correctly, you had a lot of choice words about Grell. You were talking about how weak he was and shit. That seems like a pretty high price for someone you don't value that much.
I want you to roll intimidation. He raises an eyebrow at that and kind of like looks at you and then looks over at Grell, who's kind of just like beginning to turn his head and sneeze and like kind of squint his eyes in annoyance a little bit.
That's horrifying. +8.
Let me roll an insight check for your boy.
For you, boy.
That was the GM. Pardon me. It was a 10 though.
Did you put your dang expertise into scaring people?
Yes!
That's what she does.
You know what?
This
Fair.
is how Wendy was made.
So it was the GM, but his insight was a 10. So he kind of looks at Grell, looks over at you, and just sort of like gives you the coldest death stare that anyone's ever given you, that you can remember.
Lizzie is unfazed, staring him right in his eyes.
100. Let me never speak of this again.
Deal. And I'll hand over 100 gold.
He snatches it out of your hand, stuffs it into his pocket, and then just kind of gives you a very forced smile. Do try not to die. I'd hate to think what would happen out there on the open sea.
Same to you. I'd hate to see what your charming personality would get you into.
And he, taking very, very good care to like shoulder you as he walks past, he storms off. Some of the other company kind of like look at each other. They're like the guys who were with him. They exchange a few glances, and some of them kind of just like give you a thumbs up and an okay sign as they pass.
Is it upside down okay? Just
No. memes aren't that developed in Allegaria just yet.
damn. Shame.
Lizzie kind of does the thing where she dusts her hands off. Now, I believe you are free to go, Grell.
You have the biggest set of balls I've ever seen on a woman.
Well, I learned it from the captain. Speaking of which...
Oh no, he's not fucking dead! And he like grabs you and kind of picks you up and spins you around a little bit. Oh, no, sorry, and he puts you back down.
Lizzie kind of laughs. It's alright, man. I know. I was honestly so terrified of asking this lady because I thought he was gonna not respond, but he was like, man, I'm fucking bored. Come over here.
Or did you like do some magic shit to like make sure that he wasn't dead?
I mean, I didn't, but I asked this magic lady, and she can like send, I don't know, magic messages to people, and I described the captain and showed her what he looked like, and she was able to like talk to him, like with her head. It's crazy.
Magic's fucking weird.
I know. So yeah, like she contacted him, and he's alive. They're fine. They're fucking not close. They're fucking not far away.
Oh, alright, well, we'll probably need a few things before we start getting out. I can probably grab a few maps, some sailors' tools, anything like that.
Okay. You start making preparations. You know where we're staying, and we'll go in, I guess, a day or two.
Yes, ma'am. And he gives you a little salute.
She salutes back and then rushes off. Did Quentin go in the direction that I came from, or did he go a different direction?
He was going in the direction that you came from. He was exiting the castle.
Okay, so Lizzie will run off, and she's super fast, so as she passes by, she'll be like, "Thanks, fuck you, Quentin," and then she'll run off outside.
Alrighty. You feel eyes burning into the back of your head, but you don't care. Your fucking captain's alive. Okay, so I'm gonna yeet you guys back to the overworld map.
Yes.
Captain Lizzie.
So we have a few days?
You have, Lizzie says that you guys are going to set off in about 2 days, so you have 2 days to get together items, prepare, spend money on stuff if you want. Keep in mind, you ran the only potionary in the town out of business, so there is no, there are no...
that would come back to break us.
This is why I just buy my potions at normal price, or just buy
Anyway.
ingredients.
Lizzie has
Anyways.
no idea this happened, so.
Yep.
Anyway.
I don't have a lot to buy. So, if possible, I'd like to make a miniature pilgrimage to Old Vermilion.
Okay.
I don't know if I could come back in time.
It would take you... Let me do a quick thing here. So, every hex on this map is an hour. It would take you 3, 4, 5... I would say it would take you about half a day to reach the city, and then half a day to come back.
Okay, so a day there, and a day back. That's cool enough for me.
Yeah. Also, just since all the help that you've kind of given to the island, you would need to get a boat from this end of the coast here, but since you helped get rid of the Lone Pyres, the Lord of the Islands will give you pretty much whatever the fuck you need.
Nice.
So yeah, you have a little dinghy.
Very nice.
So you have a little like a little dinghy because the distance isn't that far, and a guy on it who just sort of rows you out towards the opposite side.
So, what's your name?
How you doing?
Jasper. You?
I am Kapala. So, Jasper, did you get many ferry rides this time of year?
I mean, usually no. This is a pretty small distance. I just kind of, it's only really my first week in the guard. I feel like I kind of missed out a little bit. All that action that was going on, it was crazy.
Oh, you're a guard. Do not rush towards war, my friend. You will deeply regret it. Let's see. Well, I don't really have anything to mark the occasion, unless you want to learn how to draw pictures. Oh, I do have a honey bun. Here, Jasper, have a honey bun.
Alright. He watches kind of a little bit mystified as you, with your tail, reach into your satchel, wrap it around a nice kind of honey-glazed pastry, and hand it over to him. He gratefully takes it.
Pick up more of those before I go.
Margaret.
You got any family, Jasper?
Just, Mom
Tell
back.
me your whole backstory.
He proceeds to tell you that there is... This is the first... Are you only doing this because it's being recorded?
Maybe.
Asshole. Jasper, over the course of the 10 minutes it takes him to row you to the dock.
That makes it so much funnier.
As he proceeds to tell you that he has a mom back home who he joined the guard to try and help support. That he has a little brother back at the house as well, who were both stowed away inside of the fortress while the place was being sieged. That it was the first day, his first day on the job was defending Fort Taurus against the incurring siege.
Ooh, that is a rough intro.
Yeah, you're telling me. Well, got a cool scar out of it, and he kind of turns his, he kind of pulls down a little bit of his clothes on around his shoulder and shows you like a bit where an arrow like grazed over him. And eventually you guys arrive at the dock, and he just goes, and that is the entire history of my family.
Yeah.
Damn.
You joined the military in order to support your mother, yes?
Yes, sir.
That is very admirable of you, but make sure you go visit her.
Always, sir. She's only a few minutes away from me. I try and get out whenever I can.
Well, Jasper, I will probably see you in like 2 hours.
Take your time, sir. I'm not really going anywhere. And he
Alright.
pulls up the boat next to the dock and kind of steps off, and yeah, he'll just chill there for a little bit.
Wholesome Jasper.
Too bad he's gonna
Wholesome.
die.
Yes, he
Alright.
must die. I will travel to Old Vermilion, probably to the site of which I started my run up the side of the castle,
All right.
because mugs.
Mm-hmm.
And I will mark that spot there as another. I will draw out this very. So some might say arcanic or archaic, but it's actually just a very intricate patterned maze with a dot in the center that begins to lead out of the maze.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
it
la-
is a little more completed than the last one I drew.
The last time you filled in a dot on this maze, it was the very first adventure that you made with the placeholders into the
Into the cave.
into the cave, into the tin mine.
And I suppose while I'm here, my curiosity will be piqued. And I'd like to just ask anyone around about what Orpheus was walking towards.
At this stage, a lot of the guard have left Old Vermilion. There are just kind of like just some sort of stragglers here and there who are just sort of looking over a few more of the buildings. A few archaeologists have begun to kind of move in, since the city is the remains of an old elven settlement that was lost for a couple hundred years. One of the guards just kind of basically tells you, "We thought we heard something coming from the second floor down. A few of us have tried to... A few people went down to the thing, and a bit grim down there, that's all I can say. It was like a big heavy metal door that was covered in this like black inky tentacle looking things, and there was a big crystal inside that was held up by chains. We had some mages in, looked the whole thing over. Not really sure what they saw in there, but basically the whole room has been sealed off and the whole area has been nullified as a dead magic zone."
I see. Interesting. It reminds me of a teacher of mine. But that is a tale for another day. Thank you. I will make my way off.
Okay. I'll hand wave and say that you get back onto the boat.
Jasper!
Alright, so you hop back onto the
Yep.
boat, you sail back towards the castle. By the time that you get back...
Depending on the time, I'd probably camp out on the island and then make my way back tomorrow morning, or depending, who cares? I don't know.
I'd say that you probably arrive back the next morning. So Capella is just gone for a day while he goes.
Yeah,
back
I
to
got
Old
nothing
Vermilion.
else to do.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, cool. Anybody else?
Yeah, Archie and I want to go do stuff.
B plop.
We're gonna go find honey and herbs for minor healing potions.
Oh yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That
we've got
reminds me. I have the ingredients for that, and I would like to craft a potion.
Easy
Start the
make
factory.
Who wants to come help us find some shit?
I'm
Start the
helping.
factory.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna try and find enough for like how much or how long does it take to make one potion again?
I believe it's a. What did we say? A day or 8 hours? Here, let me check my
I
bullshit
think it's
rules.
8 hours.
I think
8
it's
hours?
8 hours, basically.
Okay.
I believe you would just roll your. God, it's been a while. Do you have a tool that?
Yeah, I have an herbalism kit.
Okay,
If
so
you're able to figure out a way you can assist, that is up to the DM. You know,
I
Just
would
say, okay, you're assisting.
I would say that normally, Bulwark, when you start making a potion, you put the raw ingredients into yourself, and the herbalism kit kind of chops them up while they're inside you. Lizzie could, I guess, speed up the process by pre-cutting everything. So I would let you roll that with advantage if that's what you want to do.
All right, cool.
So yeah.
Lizzie was planning to go to Salt Mark. Can she still do that and help Bulwark?
Yeah, I would say cutting up the ingredients would take, to make sure that everything's set out properly, would take you maybe 30 minutes, and then Bulwark would just brew the rest. So,
Alright.
yeah, 30 minutes to do that, and then you could go to Saltmark.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna roll my herbalism kit.
At advantage. Advantage.
Hey.
Ooh, very
pretty cool.
nice. Okay, so, by the end of those 8 hours, as you put everything into this metal compartment that shoots out of part of your chest like a cash register, pop everything inside of it. After 8 hours, you will have 1 potion of minor healing.
Awesome.
Cool. Let's see, Yona, Archie, and Orpheus. The 3 of you are going herb hunting, right?
Herb and honey hunting. Yep.
Okay. So I would
heist.
like one of you to make a survival check at advantage for the
Find
honey.
the bees.
For the honey, first of all.
For the honey. I assume I'm the only one that has survival checked off, right?
I don't.
You know? Oh,
The
okay
ranger
then.
doesn't have
Come on,
survival.
Ranger!
Mom has survival. All right, cool. I
I
can do
mean,
that.
if I can find it by throwing chairs around, then we're good.
You can
You do have
still
a sniffer
help.
dog.
I
Yeah,
do.
you do have
Can
doggo.
Pixie help?
He
Oh,
sniffs
yes.
for honey.
He doesn't. Yes.
Honey isn't really known for its vast aroma.
He can
It's true.
listen for bees.
I'm pretty sure it is because that's what you used to lure Pokemon in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
Fucking schooled, bitch!
All right, so survival and advantage.
Survival at advantage because the 2 of them and Pixie are helping you.
All right. Well,
I'd allow it with
Unfortunate.
I would allow it with a 12. I would say that after a little bit of searching, you kind of go back to the same spot where you first went to go find the honey, but the bees have since moved on. So it takes you a little bit more time, and eventually you do find another beehive. You're able to kind of Winnie the Pooh your way up the side of the tree and scoop out a few little bits of honey, put it into a jar, and you're able to dash off before the hive starts rumbling, and you hear this kind of noise beginning to build up.
I'm grabbing Orpheus, so I'm carrying him on my shoulder.
Orpheus is making the buzzing noise.
So as
Hang on. You're making the buzzing noise?
I want both of you. I want Yona and Archie to both make intelligence checks.
ah,
Oh, I was gonna say perception to see if we knew it was him.
No. Like it'll
do intelligence.
intelligence to see if you could figure
Oh,
out
I
that
see.
it's
I'm sorry.
Yona's gotten
Intelligence
smart.
save or check.
Just normal and check.
Yeah, it's just normal.
Okay.
Archie, those fucking bees are still chasing you.
Hang on. I got this. Eat!
I high five Orpheus.
Did you just
because
eat
that was
the
funny.
baby?
No, I ran.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought bees were on my ass. I'm fucking running.
You said yeet. I thought you were yeeting the baby.
I was about to
no.
start saying he's about to
Not
start
that
screaming.
bad.
All right.
I high five Orpheus because that was funny.
He high fives back.
So
Yay.
so
Alright.
so as Archie yeets himself into the nearest bush and Pixie follows suit, Yona, you just kind of come to a stop as you look down at Orpheus and just realize that he's happily making the bee noises, and you give him a high five.
What a cutie. I'm gonna pick him up, put him on my head. You can stay on my head now.
He's still making the bee noises.
Archie, they're still fucking following you.
Archie is just
He's
following.
probably back in town by then. Just checking it.
All right. Make.
Herbs. Do we need to roll for that?
I will ask somebody else this time, either Orpheus or Archie, to make a survival roll at advantage because you're being helped to find the herbs.
Orpheus.
I can,
11
yeah, I've
different
got the
Orpheus.
high ground. I can see.
You do have the
You
high
have the high ground.
I cannot see.
Unfortunately, with an 8, you aren't really able to find any herbs.
I'm too busy making bee noises.
You have the honey, so you have half the ingredients, but unfortunately you don't. You're not able to find those herbs. I'm sorry.
Hang on, I got an idea. Let's go to town and see if there's a store that sells just the herbs.
Okay.
Didn't you get mint?
Yeah, I gave it to Max. He ate it.
Yes, you did.
That set off a whole chain of events. Oh, that's long gone.
That's a very long and complicated story. Anyways, you guys return to town.
Wait a minute. You guys went looking for honey.
Yeah, and herbs.
A literal bee plot.
So far we've had semantics rogue, B plot. What other in-jokes are we going to get to today? I don't know.
Speak to the manager.
Speak to the manager.
The manager was one of them. Yep.
I know one. Goddamn, what's your AC?
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's just whenever Solder plays this game.
Exactly.
Horrific. Disgusting. Anyways.
You have a fetish.
Into town. Let's go.
I have a fetish for not... No, never mind. You guys make your way back towards the market square. You do indeed find somebody who will sell you the herbs. You've already got the honey, so I will say he will sell you the herbs for 12 gold.
Alright, I'm gonna give him... He's do half and half. You do 6, I do 6.
Alright.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. We're buying herbs for... Well, it is for a health potion. I guess it just kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm rolling inside anyway.
I was fixing to say 12 gold compared to 50 gold.
I don't know why that...
That would be normal. So what you kind of... Okay, so... The way that it's kind of broken down is that if the minor healing potion is 50 gold, buying the ingredients for it would be 25. You already have half the ingredients, so half of 25 rounded would be 12.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
makes kind of sense.
Yeah.
Okay, then I drop 6.
Okay.
Okay, now, one more thing Yona wants to do.
Okay.
Is there a bank nearby?
There.
I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I've needed to come up with bank rules before. I should be able to do this. There would be a place for people to store money. Yes, it's basically like a branch of the main bank, which is connected with the humans' capital, since these islands are owned by the Alcian Empire. So you do indeed find like a little kind of humble-looking building with no windows. As you walk inside, it's a very sparse place. There's only 2 marble columns that hold the roof up, and then a desk at the end of the room where there's a very bored, forlorn-looking man in about his mid-50s kind of standing behind the desk, very meticulously picking up gold on a scale, taking it from one side of the scale, and then slowly putting it onto the other side, and picking another one up, putting it on the other side, forever repeating as you walk in.
I walk up and I just go,
Hello. Can I help you?
Yes. Okay. Sounds like fucking Snape, I swear to God.
Yes, it's alright. I've gotten plenty of comments about my voice. I have a dreadfully dreary, boring one. God help me.
Leviosa.
It's Leviosa.
Leviosa. Okay, so, in this world, does anybody know what stocks are in this world?
Stonks.
No.
Stonks.
No one does not know what stocks are in this world.
Damn, okay, well,
Yeah.
okay, I want to deposit into my account.
Okay.
First, I'd like to open up an account. I need to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
wait.
The Alcian Empire is more than willing to have your money be stored with us, and you are entitled, therefore, to all of the boons carried with Sir.
Cool.
Sorry.
How do I get started then?
He very slowly leans under the table and pulls out a little kind of contract, puts it on the table. By signing here, you will entail that your money will be protected under the Alcian Empire's own personal banks, and you may withdraw from the account whenever you may choose.
Insight this person.
Go for it, insight check.
Inside the bank.
He is a man who has been doing the same thing day in, day out, and has spent so much time dealing with people and their shit that he just doesn't care anymore.
Okay.
You know what? Understandable.
Alright, I sign it then.
Okay. You take the quill, you sign your name, it glows a nice golden color for a second, and he takes the contract off the table, puts the quill down. Thank you, Mom. And he goes into a back room, and he comes back with like a little purple sack, and puts it on the table. You see that the sack has basically a little kind of symbol on it, and it's one that you're familiar with at this stage. It's the image of a dragon with its wings crossed in front of its body like a shield. And he goes, "To begin with, how much money would you like to deposit in your account, Mom?"
1,000 gold, please.
"Into the bag, please," he says, completely unfazed.
Yep, I drop it in.
Okay. Are you dropping it in one by one, or like why are you?
It's just like turning a coffee can of coins upside down.
How else
No, I don't want to
count it.
No, I don't want to be here all day.
Okay.
I drop all it in as much as I can at a time, I guess.
Well, here's the thing.
Without spilling it all.
Well, here's the thing. You pour in all 1,000 gold, and you don't hear anything hit the bottom.
Oh, it's a bag of holding. I see. Okay.
And then you reach your hand
I don't want to waste any more of this man's time. So yeah.
Okay. The money is now
we're robbing
securely.
this place eventually.
This is probably the most excitement this guy's seen in like years.
Realistically, yes. The money has now been stored in your account, Mom, and is yours to access whenever you have need of it.
Is he saying mom or ma'am?
I was
Mom.
thinking
Yes.
the same thing.
It's
Okay.
the
It's
British.
both, yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like mom.
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's it, right?
Yes,
Go on.
Mom, that is it.
Okay. Have a good day then. And I
Good.
walk away.
Good day.
Before,
And he very slowly goes
before-
back to putting the coins back. Sorry, Orpheus, go on.
no, before we leave, Orpheus does turn to this guy and goes in the same voice that he's been speaking.
Oh,
Thank
God, no.
you, Mom.
Archie tries his best to hold back laughter. Archie, this little bird.
Very kind of you. And he will just continue to put the coins on one side of the scale from the other side of the scale. Yona, go ahead and add... what the fuck did I call this thing?
A contract.
No, this would be... Go ahead and add a money bag Alceus to your inventory. I'll write it here.
Okie doke. Yes. Just so you know, this is part of my plan to open up a restaurant.
Thank
I
God.
just need to save money anyway.
You should ask about
Money
his
bag.
interest rates. You should ask about his interest rates and retirement plans to see how the payments can be passed.
Yeah, that was you know, I'm
The
starting to
thrills of Dungeons and Dragons, adventure, monsters, accounting.
Thanks. Okay, yep, got it.
Of all the things I thought we'd be doing today, a pirate adventure, and we're talking about our finances.
This is important to me, okay?
It's okay. No, I'm not shitting on it. I like it. Dude, well, fucking in the home game, my bard has done the exact same thing.
Why can't you
Right.
just be like me and not have enough money to plan out anything for the future?
Because you spend all your money on shit that makes your AC better.
I mean, true.
Okay, so after that,
That's me for the... Yep, that's it.
Okay, cool.
And that's when we found out that Archie was actually a human trader, and that caused quite a rift between the group. I'm telling Jasper our whole adventure.
Jasper is just staring at you in awe, and is just like, wow, are there any songs about you guys? That's incredible.
You know what? They might be working on that actually. I've already forgotten that twink's name, but he wanted
Adrian.
to write songs about this. Adrian, that's it. You must know him. That one caused a rift in the group for a little while.
Yeah, I can see that.
He seems like a good person, though. Probably just gotten into the wrong kind of work. But trust is a touchy word with this group.
Well, I mean, they all helped protect the city, didn't they?
Well,
They
we
all
were there.
They all helped you bring down the lone pyres, didn't they?
Technically, yes. Again,
That's
it's
kind of-
more. It's okay. It's not a trust to not look out for each other. It's more of a like. I don't know. It seems like so many secrets are kept.
Well, we've all done
What
things.
should I do, Jasper? How do I reach these kids?
Well, I mean, we've all done things we're not proud of, Mr. Capella.
No, that is true.
I'm
I mean,
sure
you
that all.
mentioned, that horrible gang you were once in. It was awful.
Yeah, and then my best friend lost his arm. Yeah, that really sucked.
Oh no.
Eh,
Yeah, well,
I mean, at least he still has one, right?
Later,
Eh?
man.
Yeah. You're a good guy, Jasper. I must come visit you sometime.
yeah, that'd be really nice, Mr. Capella. Thank you.
Alright. I'll give him a very well-deserved 10 gold.
Okay. After he listened to your life story and you listened to his, that's fair. You made this guard 10 gold richer,
5 gold per life story.
and he will
Salary.
he takes your money, pockets it, and as you get off the boat, he gives you like a little goodbye bro hug, and he'll escort you back to Fort Taurus.
You just gave him his month's salary.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, I asked him. Not many people are using the crossing.
Getting paid for a day's work for one little thing is surprisingly common in D&D. I'm realizing that now.
Yes.
That's not a day's work.
Yeah, it's more like, we just want to put on a little show, 600 gold. I want to hear a life story, 100 gold. Holy fuck.
All
I
right.
give him 10.
So after
8
all of
gold
that,
would have
10 gold,
sufficed.
10 gold, right.
I take it that
Yeah.
Lizzie is still heading towards Saltmark.
Yeah, she's gonna get a riding horse and
Okay. So that will cut the travel time down from 3 hours to an hour and a half along the road. So,
do I have to like pay anything for the horse or?
no, it's the same story with Capella. Like you pretty much like
Background
they,
noise.
the town knows who you are at this stage, so they'll pretty much just give you a horse, and they'll just be like, just make sure he comes back in one piece, yeah.
I will try. Yeah.
And the horse takes off down the main road. It'll take you about an hour and a half to get to Saltmark.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'll go down there and try and track down Harlow.
All right. He's not that difficult to find. You hop up along the docks. Eventually, you come across this very proud-looking kind of sailing galley that I'm pretty sure you guys stole from the slave traders that were working around here, and Harlow just kind of repurposed the ship as his own. You come up on the man who pretty much gave you guys your first quest as a bunch of adventurers. He turns as you kind of come along. He still has the eye patch over one of his eyes where he was caught in that explosion. Half of his face is still kind of burnt a little bit. But as you walk forward, he kind of like stretches out his arms, gives you like a wide smile, and just goes, "Ha ha! Back for more, I see."
Sort of. I wanted to see if you wanted to go on a little adventure.
What kind of adventure?
And I kind of go over everything that's been going on in terms of the captain, where he's at, and we're gonna need a boat.
You found your old crew again. Well, good on you.
Yeah, I want to see if maybe you and your boat would like to come along.
Make a persuasion check.
10.
He looks at you and he kind of gives you a sad smile. The boat? You can have the boat, by all means. You've earned it. But I think after everything that's kind of gone on these last couple of days, I feel like my adventuring days are far from over. Or far over, I should say.
Ah, you're retiring.
Kind of being part of stopping an insurrection and a bunch of guys trying to take over your home is, kind of takes it out of you a little bit. I mean, I'm kind of old. I'm getting old at this stage now. I got my wife still back on Erebor, so it doesn't really do her a lot of good if I'm dead, you know?
Oh, I can't really argue with that.
But the boat, you're free to take it. It's yours.
Alright then. Well, I'll be back in about a day. I guess do what you can to get it ready. And she'll reach into her pocket and pull out about 50 gold.
Alright.
Do you mind, like, stocking it and making sure, we have food and stuff on the boat?
For you lot, anything. And he'll take the money and give you a smile.
Thanks.
mention it.
Shit. And remind me, is there a potion seller in this town, or is it just in the other?
No, Saltmark's more like a village. There wouldn't really be a need for that many potions here. It's more in Fort Taurus, where it's a bit more densely populated.
Okay. Do they sell anything here?
There's a general goods store. Like basic sailing supplies and that kind of stuff. There's a really small blacksmith who kind of mostly just outfits some sailors if they come here and there, that type of thing.
Okay, we'll still go to the blacksmith and just buy, I guess 3 daggers.
Okay, that will be... Let me do a quick check here. Cost of a dagger. I want to say that'll just be like 6 gold for 3 daggers.
Alright. I'll pay that.
Alrighty.
And head on back to Fort Taurus.
Cool. You got a bunch of daggers, and it's just another hour and a half back on your horse.
Yeah, and she'll return the horse.
Okay.
And then head back to the bar. That's all she's doing.
Cool. So, Bulwark's made his potion, Yona, Archie, Orpheus went on their little adventure, Lizzie's done her thing, Capellas done his thing. Alright, cool. Sarah's just been reading the entire day with Kiwi on her shoulder. At the end of the second day then, you all wake back up. And this is pretty much the day that, Lizzie, you've said to Grell that you've wanted to head out to find your captain. I'll yeet you all back to the pub, and we can do a little thing there.
Would Bulwark be having the 3 other batches of healing potions then? But at this time?
Well, like you found the... Oh wait, no, yeah. You bought the herbs. Yes. Over the course of those 2 days, Bulwark, I'll ask you to roll your herbalism kit 3 times at normal.
At normal.
At
All
normal,
right, cool.
please. So you got 1 minor healing potion
Going
made.
once, going twice. Oh, that's bad. Going 3. That's also bad. Wow.
Unfortunately, you burn the last 2 batches and kind of ruin the supply, but the first one comes out okay. So you make you make 2 out of the 4 minor healing
Oh, it
potions.
smells terrible.
Yeah,
Not a total wash.
burnt honey and burnt herbs, not good.
Well, at least we got some healing stuff.
Alright, guys, so Harlaw is gonna let us use the boat. It's, down in Saltmark. He's not gonna be able to go with us, but we can handle it. So yeah, we have a boat. Just gotta wait for Grell to get here, and then we can head out whenever we're ready.
So when we meet this captain, what are we gonna do? Like, what's your...
Great question. Do you have a plan? Is this it? Are you going to run off with them now, or?
Well, we still have to do the thing, the party. What was that thing?
The dinner party is like way later.
So you got the invitation that you got from the king is to attend the Festival of Unity, which is in another 3 months.
Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna be going to that, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I just gotta see him. He's like a dad to me. Like, I have to see him.
Oh, so it's a
Oh,
good
no,
thing.
absolutely, yes. If it is more of a familial thing, then absolutely, go and reconnect.
Yeah, like you. Oh, I don't want you guys to think you have to go with me. You don't have to go.
What do you
Lizzie,
think
I'm
we
going
made
to
these
be
minor
very
healing potions for?
Well,
Lily, I'm going to be very straight with you. I am so bored. It has been 1 day without punching something, and I'm very bored. I went to go buy paint, and I immediately ran out of things to do.
Oh.
Well, I mean...
I was not aware that you could punch people now. We were at 48, by the way.
Yep. He's right.
More punching people with feet.
It's called
What
kicking.
you're looking for is kick.
Oh, I did not know you were a martial artist.
Actually, I am a little bit. I've learned a few things sort of by watching you, but it's not as graceful.
Capella, have you ever considered being a guard? They get to punch and kick things.
Well, why would they? They have swords.
Well, I mean, fighting is the weaponry.
But yeah, in terms of what I'm gonna do, I don't know. I'm probably gonna punch him in the face for leaving me behind, but other than that, I don't really know.
Okay.
I guess I'll know when we get there.
Okay.
Well, I got off this.
Wait a minute, he left you behind?
Oh, yeah, shit, I didn't tell you guys about this. So, kinda not his fault, but kinda is. You know that town you guys found me in?
Yes.
Where we all met? So,
Yes.
I had a little too much to drink one night, and sort of passed out in an alleyway. And when I woke up, there were guards everywhere looking for the captain and the crew in the docks. I don't know what they did.
What did you do?
I didn't do shit for once.
Not that you remember.
Okay, they weren't looking for me. They were looking for the captain and the ship and everyone on the crew. But they had to go. So since they couldn't find me, they left me behind. You know, I should probably ask Grell what the fuck they did.
Isn't that him right over there?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hello.
Hey, girl.
Sorry, I wasn't
We
sure
laid
when
her
was.
down. We
Sorry,
laid her down over.
I wasn't really sure when was a good time to come in. My bad.
It's alright. What the fuck did you guys do, anyway?
Kinda. Robbed into the ship in the dock, and it just happened to be owned by a pretty wealthy lord.
Oh, for the love of... Okay.
Okay, right, it wasn't my idea, okay? Francisco was the one who insisted on it, alright? He was all like, you know, rough...
Listen to him, he's a fucking dumbass!
He was ruffling his feathers and talking about how, oh, this will be the greatest heist that we ever pull off, and it was just completely fucking...
You see Capella audibly, like, you know when you're trying not to spit out your drink?
Yeah.
Just like...
It's always the French. It's always the French.
Capella, as bad as that is, you recognize it as a very poor Volroxy accent.
Yep. Yeah, I know. That sounds all Roxy.
So
Never trust the French.
Let me get this straight. You listen to Francisco.
No. The captain listened to Francisco for once in his life. I don't know. Yeah, so, you know, we didn't want to leave you behind. I certainly didn't. Dusk nearly fucking killed him when she found out that you weren't there, but, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. He kind of like rubs the back of his head.
Well, I'm gonna punch Francisco then.
Oh, please, I'll join you.
Well, there you go, guys. My crew got into some shit, and they had to leave me behind.
Never trust the French.
Never trust.
Never
So,
trust the French.
I'm not, like, super angry, but one of them still deserves a punching, so.
They are alive. That is...
Yes, they're alive, which is good. I was fucking afraid they were at the bottom of the sea somewhere. But, yeah.
Almost were for a little while.
Do you want us to sort of big you up?
What do you mean?
Like, Captain Lizzie, or...
No.
No?
Just Lizzie.
Alright.
Alright, Captain Lizzie. Got it.
No!
Admiral. Oh, right, of course. Admiral Lizzie.
Guys, stop it.
I was just asking.
Fine, General Lizzie.
No. Secretary of the Navy.
I
Secretary.
never understood that position. If you are a general, that means you're quite average.
I haven't heard that one
Rubbing
before.
her temples.
You're laughing, Capella just looks confused. Like, that was a genuine question.
Oh. No, generals are usually the head honchos of those things. I think. I don't really know.
Yeah, like, guys, I'm not a captain. I just say that because I like messing with women.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
we know.
not a pirate. What makes a captain a captain?
Captain is... He's
In
someone that
charge.
people... He's someone in charge, someone that people look up to. He looks after his crew, makes sure everything's okay.
Most experience,
Yeah,
knowledge.
Oh, you're taking off like 4 of those.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. No one should look up to me. Yeah, I don't deserve to be called a captain. I'll say it to bullshit people, but that's not like real.
Okay.
Do you have ambitions to be a captain?
I don't know.
Do we want to like get revenge on your other captain though? Like maybe we can like say that you were dead because they left you and you're here to
No.
haunt them.
No, I don't want to make them feel bad about it.
Well, they should.
Other than punching them, but no.
I think Lizzie just wants to find the captain, that's all.
Yeah, reminisce.
Oh, it is, really.
I mean, it sounds like a fairly simple plan, honestly. We just go out and see him. It's not like there's going to be some kind of life-threatening
Yeah, it's
thing.
like-
going on.
It's like going to see Grandma. You might go.
Yeah,
It might go bad.
it's going to see Grandma.
Grandpa.
You
No,
just called him Grandpa. Ah!
Now we're gonna go see Grandpa.
As long as it's not like Sarah's grandma, where we
Look,
almost exercise.
don't call him Grandpa. He'll probably kill you.
Oh, I'm totally gonna fucking call him Grandpa now, says Sarah.
That's pretty close.
That was
Okay.
really close.
Oh, Sarah, hello. I almost forgot.
So,
That was
Um,
disturbingly accurate.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't have some deep, dark story. I was just a fucking orphan kid on the street, and he picked me up and showed me how to survive, and became a pirate.
That sounds kind of deep to me.
Not
So
really.
to raise a glass and go yo-ho.
There's orphans everywhere. It's not uncommon.
Yeah, she's right about that.
I kind of glance at Archie with sort of a raised
I'd like to
eyebrow.
roll insight on that comment.
Okay, go ahead.
What are you inciting for?
I'm just Lizzie's not even
I'm trying to
inside.
see if he's an orc.
Yeah, no.
That's
no,
what I'm
Lizzie's-
trying to get out of it.
Okay.
Lizzie's got an insight to see if he's a child trafficker too.
Okay.
I look up, I see Lizzie glaring, I get confused, and I roll my eyes like, no, I'm an orphan too.
Okay.
Bulwark.
Jesus Christ, no.
Bulwark.
I have some standards.
Bulwark. Your suspicion, because Archie just said it, turns out to be correct.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right, just rub that in my orphan face, why don't you?
Yes, I will.
Okay, so show of hands, how many of us at the table are orphans?
I raise my hand.
I raise a tail.
I kind of
Her
half.
hand.
I can't really raise a hand. I mean, does orphan count if you weren't really an orphan child? That my folks aren't around anymore, but
Well, I mean, if you
If
want to
you
be,
were- if you
all
were
parents
raised
pass
with- If you were raised with parents, you're not an orphan.
Yeah.
I slowly put my tail down.
Or if
Oh,
the same
yeah.
thing, because he doesn't really know.
He's just raising his hand to fit
Orphaness!
Don't worry, Orpheus. We're your parents now.
Okay, so
Oh,
he
God,
definitely
this poor
puts his hand
child.
down.
My dad and my dad and my dad and my mom will beat your ass.
See him when he
That's
learns
quite
how to
intimidating.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you. My dad, my mom, and everyone else is gonna beat your ass. Fuck you.
Grell slowly turns to you, Lizzie, and is just
Yeah.
like, you brought the baby into a fucking war.
Have you seen what this baby can do?
I don't particularly want to see what the baby can do. I'm a little bit scared.
Hey, Orpheus.
Understandable.
Okay. It's a magic baby.
Orpheus pulls out his crossbow.
Oh, no, okay.
I immediately reach across the table, press it down against the table.
Hey guys, real quick.
He's still smiling.
We're not at work. We're not at work.
Orpheus, put down the gun.
Put down the gun.
Orpheus, no friendly fire.
He slowly puts the gun down.
Okay, good job.
This time.
Good reflexes. Good reflexes, though.
Yeah, we don't really know what Orpheus' deal is, but we couldn't just leave him wandering around, so...
He
I mean,
pulls
we
out the
could.
picture that he drew earlier today.
Oh,
Yeah, he just got a demon.
How's that coming along, by the way? Is there any color to it?
He's very hesitant to color it. He's never messed with paint before.
Lizzie walks over and looks at it. They got a name?
In a voice you haven't heard before, it sounds like an older guy, probably in like his 40s or 50s, and he says, Eurydice.
Oh, that's Eurydice. You've said that name before.
Oh, Eurydice.
Okay.
That kind of like a lot younger of a voice.
That your friend, parent?
Actual mom?
In the same voice, he goes, Sister!
Sister.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So you're adopted. Neat.
He doesn't know what the word adopted is.
Never mind.
That's why he didn't know if he's an orphan, because...
I can see the resemblance.
I have a theory that at some point in the adventure, all of us are going to find just missing family members. And just... Because at this point, we're looking for the captain, and now Orpheus has Eurydice.
Yeah.
Sarah has grandma.
So many secrets to unlock.
Mm-hmm.
I may not know my bio dad.
I mean, we could always go to Grandma.
Yeah, that's true.
Although, to be fair, you did have to give a pretty accurate description of the captain. So, we might either have to throw a bunch of descriptive words at Orpheus, and Orpheus chooses the right words, or we get Orpheus really good at drawing.
Or we get Orpheus really good at magic, and he can just find them.
I mean, that works too.
Orpheus just kind of looks at the picture that he drew, and he very sadly goes, Looky.
Yes, you are
baby.
looking at the picture.
No, come on.
I'm assuming that he means that he's looking for the person in the picture.
Oh, okay. Yes.
We'll see. We'll try and track him down, Orpheus. I give him a pat on the head.
He hugs his drawing.
Okay.
You want to go on a boat?
Boat.
Want to be a pirate?
Want to be a boat ride? Go on a boat ride?
Yeah, we're gonna be a pirate. So, I guess that's it.
All right,
Yep.
cool. You
Let's
all
go to the boat.
You all finish off your breakfast. You all make your way back down towards Saltmark. As you all get there and you begin to load up onto the boat, Harlaw will greet you all individually. He'll kind of go around and shake everybody's hand. And as you all begin to sort of, as he lowers the gangplank and sets it up for you all to be able to get on, he kind of he kind of stops you before you go up, Lizzie, and just kind of pats the side of the boat. You know, she hasn't got a name yet. Boat needs a name as much as it needs a captain.
Ooh, I got it. Let me type it out for you. Let me just...
No, this should be good.
The B plot.
No. What do you think?
No.
Hepatitis
No.
C.
Shut the fuck up.
Semantics.
Semantics. I like semantics.
I
Yeah.
hate that I like semantics.
Yeah.
Semantics is actually pretty good.
I hate that I like that name.
Now you know how Capella feels about the placeholders.
No, Kapala just doesn't like that name. Semantics?
Semantics.
For the placeholders,
bro.
semantics.
Yeah, we'll call it semantic.
The semantics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
kind of fits.
Oh, any name is better than no name, I guess.
We'll call it that for now, and if we decide to change it, we can. But, I guess this is it.
For now. And he holds out a hand.
She'll do the thing where she clutches the forearm.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of shake.
Good luck out there.
Tell the wife we said hi.
Will do.
I'm sorry.
What work on the ship
Say it
called?
out loud.
What works on the ship called the Sea Mantics? Seamen.
I
Hey,
said it really loudly. I meant to whisper it to myself. I didn't mean.
Just like Orpheus finding that word, it's like, no.
All right. So, you all board the Sea Mantics.
God damn it, Lux, I just saw what was in the chat.
I was waiting for somebody to see it.
Oh, music.
oh,
And I'm jumping you guys back to the world map.
Oh,
So, in terms of like travel from where you all are right now on the hooks to get to the Basilisk Isles, it will take about a week's worth of sailing to get there eventually.
all right.
We are the pirates.
Shut the fuck up. Anyways,
All right. The seafaring travel is largely uneventful. The main thing that nothing really exciting happens over the couple days of travel. Grell kind of sets up a little bit inside of the captain's quarters just to roll out like a lot of the tools needed for the adventure. He lays out a map of the Basilisk Islands that you guys will be heading towards. Would anybody like to, do or say anything over the course of the journey?
I'd like to write in my cookbook a little bit more.
Okay. What would you like to write down?
What do I got? What do I need to write down? I need to do breakfast items.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll my cooking tools to make some. Let me get some good breakfast items. Bacon and hash browns. How about that?
Bacon and hash browns. Okay. I guess then on the on technically the second day of travel, because you guys would have gotten on the boat at like maybe midday, then set sail. So I would like you to roll your cook's tools.
Normal. Let's go. Not bad.
That was some pretty damn good bacon and hash browns. You're able to kind of like mince the potatoes pretty nicely. You kind of like break up an egg or two and kind of like have them hold their shape. Using a little bit of cooking oil and stuff that you find on the boat that's been stocked there by Harlaw, you're able to pull together a pretty dank breakfast.
I should have done bacon and pancakes. Damn, I missed opportunity.
Making bacon pancakes.
Making pancakes. Making bacon pancakes.
All right, so you can go ahead and add bacon and hash browns to your cookbook.
Cool.
Yoni, you're getting pretty good at cooking.
I know. I'm impressing myself with all this, honestly.
I curse the god that made 80% of this world water.
You long for a time, really, Capella, before the Shattering, when you've heard that Allegaria was once one massive continent and there was very little water to be seen.
Good
Hey,
times.
Kapala, if you don't mind me asking, if you hate water so much, why are you here?
I am traveling, I suppose. The path I walk is one of atonement. I am to experience life and get stronger. It's pretty much... I mean, water is unavoidable, and I do not... I'm much more comfortable on dry land, though I recognize that obviously, as said, there is a lot of this place that is water.
Alright,
Honestly, I was just walking around, island to island, taking various jobs. Mainly bounty hunting work.
I see.
What brought you to the hooks other than your previous occupation?
Work.
Occupation. Got it.
Yeah, also, Kapala, did you, buy a ton of shit recently? You got this bag with you that I noticed you didn't have before.
I probably would have left that at the house, but as you mentioned that, Sorry, I frankly cannot tell you.
I forgot about that.
Yes,
shit.
the bag.
Damn it.
Hang on, let me roll a wisdom check to see how Archie will respond.
That would be more.
Yep, natural one.
Very well then.
I will take the bag and sort of jangle it back down below.
It's at some point, Lizzie's gonna kind of like sneak off to like the back of the ship.
The only one who knows what's in that bag is Lizzie.
Yeah.
All right.
Lizzie's just
Also,
ignoring it, but yeah.
I don't need to roleplay this. Can I just start fishing?
Yeah, sure, go for it. I will ask you to roll a survival check.
It's better than the last one. No, I didn't roll last time.
Nothing biting today, my friend.
Yeah, well.
I mean,
All
the
right.
boat is moving at least.
Lizzie's just kind of trying to sneak to the back of the ship.
Okay. Are
My
you
passive
intentionally
perception
trying
is
to?
much higher.
Just so you know, my passive perception is exactly
So
that number.
actually, I have a little handy dandy chart here that has all your passive perceptions on it. So you all see Lizzie sneaking off to the back of the ship.
Hi, Lizzie.
Hi,
Bye,
Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Bye, Lizzie.
Greetings, Lizzie.
And she keeps
Oh, Lizzie, Grell just says. He saw you too.
Not one person.
Lizzie, it's weird. You're usually so good at this. What happened? All right.
Then again, when you're the person that's in charge of the boat, you tend to attract attention.
Are we hand waving that Sarah is here?
Yeah, Sarah's here too, and so is Kiwi.
Okay, cool.
She's here too.
I'm just gonna fucking read for like while we're doing this. I got nothing else to do.
Knowing Chuggle, he would probably want to copy shit into his spellbook if he has those.
Probably yes. Let me do a quick check because he said he wanted to add 2 things. I don't know if he already added them.
Since nothing's biting, I'm probably gonna flip through my demon book.
Okay. Oh yeah. So he's already really quick. Chuggle's already got the spells that he wanted, bought, and prepared, so they're all set. So I'll just say that while you guys are traveling, he's copying 3 new spells into his inventory.
Okay, and he can pick what spells are later.
Yes, he can.
Just in case he comes and we can just be like, hey, pick some spells because you had time.
Yep.
Pick some fucking spells, anyways.
Absolutely. Okay, so did somebody else say that they wanted to do something?
No, I don't
Aside from Lizzie sneaking to the
I
back of the
want to
ship.
paint.
Okay.
Oh, you want to paint?
I want to paint.
Capella, what are your painter's tools based off again? Dexterity?
I think my painter's tools are based off dexterity, but
should be
most.
Dex.
Yeah, so Orpheus, you're not proficient in painter's tools, so I would just ask you to roll me a dexterity check.
Wow.
For your
okay.
first time using painter's tools, not one bit of paint is outside the lines.
No, I was about to ask, is he painting his picture or just painting on the deck of the ship? Like,
I'm painting the picture.
Oh, is he gonna fucking
okay.
paint the side of our ship and paint like fucking shark teeth on it or
So
something
you-
like that?
so you-
Fuck
Picture.
yeah.
So you arrive at this deadly pirate port town, and there is just fucking flowers painted all along the side of your ship.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're all like, why were we attacked as soon as we got in? I don't get it. Alright, so night eventually falls on day 1. Lizzie, people have started to pop off to bed for a bit, and you're now at the back of the ship. What would you like to do?
Lizzie is practicing how she's gonna walk in front of the captain.
Make a performance check.
Oh, you're approaching me.
Pretty good.
Confident, powerful swagger that you sort of like carry yourself across the ship. It's all kind of it brings you back to a point where you'd kind of be shut up in your room for a little while, kind of practicing like how you'd walk up to certain just kinds of people that you might meet while on the open seas. This is no different. You feel pretty confident in your ability to kind of reunite with the captain when eventually you see him.
Yeah, she doesn't want to look like she's been just fucking around and not getting any better. She wants to seem like she's improved and gotten cool. She wants to look cool in front of the captain.
It is at this point that from off to your left you just hear, "Yeah, very good. I can't say I've seen you walk that good since the whole mirror incident." And you turn around and Grell
slowly turns.
Grell got a stealth of 25. So he's just
Why
fucking.
do I sense murderous intent?
He's just leaning up against the side of the barrier of the ship and just kind of grinning at you.
give me one reason why I shouldn't murder you right now.
Because you thought I was dead for 2 years?
That's a really good reason.
Oh no, right?
It's been 2
Archie
years.
is just chuckling.
Yeah, it's been 2 years.
Wow.
You almost lost your crew in 369, so close.
What do you want, Grell?
I'm tired, couldn't sleep, saw you fucking off to the back of the ship earlier today, wanted to see what you were doing.
You're just being fucking nosy.
Well, alright, fine. We haven't really gotten a chance to chat properly with, you know, trying to defend a whole kingdom and stuff like that. I thought you might like a talk. Obviously I was wrong! And he kind of turns around in a huff.
No, come on.
Aw, thanks.
He'll walk over and find a barrel or something.
Alright. So, you nervous?
No, not at all.
He's gonna insight check
Sorry.
that.
That sounds insightable as fuck.
Ah! Well, actually, okay, even though he rolled lower than you, a natural 1 is an automatic fail.
Yeah, I know.
So, there is barely concealed. Okay, well, are you lying to him? Are you nervous?
Yeah, she is super nervous, obviously.
Lizzie.
She, like, her leg is, like, doing the thing where it bounces up and down while she's sitting.
Very nervously,
anxiety.
she's very uncomfortably just, like, tapping her foot against the deck of the ship. You know that thing that you said earlier about, like, you know, no one should really ever look up to you?
Yeah?
Well, from what I've seen so far, you have stuck together with a whole group of people and built a lot of them up and helped a lot of them, you know, bring down a bunch of evil fuckers who were trying to, you know, take over the world. And you've given a baby who didn't have anybody at home to go to. I don't know about you, but I think that's pretty, you know, admirable.
So it is admirable.
You're not there.
Look, I just don't like people calling me a captain. I don't think I deserve it.
Well, what? I mean, like, you know, maybe one day you might have to have people calling you that.
That's terrifying.
What, the responsibility?
Yes.
Oh, come on, you
Responsible for people.
you whip round 2 swords like a fucking badass, and you, from what I've heard, you've been killing demons, so, like, you know, I think you're fine.
No, maybe. It's weird, you know. I've always thought of the captain as the captain. I didn't really think of myself to become that. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I'll get that. Well, you know, I mean, like, I feel like in some of the ways he trained all of us, it was like he was getting us all ready to, you know, just be the best at our own positions on the ship and then try and, you know, someone was going to have to succeed him one day. I think he was just sort of maybe scouting out to see who might be able to do that.
Why don't you be the captain?
Oh, me? Fuck no. I was an underling in the fucking Crimson Company for ages. Spring and Quentin did way more than I ever did. I just shot things from really far away.
Quentin's a fuckhead.
Yeah, he is kind of a dick. But if anybody's going to get it, it's either going to be Dusk or, I don't know, Ajax, maybe?
I don't know. They were both really good.
Oh, well, hopefully if we find the captain when we get here, we'll be able to see everybody. It'll be... Oh, man. And he kind of stands up and kind of, like, clenches his fists together, and there's just a big, toothy grin on his face.
We're gonna get fucked up.
Oh, we are gonna get so fucked up! And he pulls out, like, a little tankard of rum out of his pouch and just pulls the cork out with his teeth and just starts slamming the thing.
She'll take out her own bottle of wine that she got in town and just drink it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, that's what I miss about you guys. The current people I roll with, they aren't drinkers, really. Well, most of them.
Oh, so, right. Yeah, well, you know, can't do much better than a good old-fashioned sea drink-off, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Well, that's the first thing we do when we find them again, right?
Obviously.
Oh, brilliant.
just be careful around the cat man. He seems to be a little skittish when I drink a lot.
Well, the tabaxi seemed a little skittish when you started drinking.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh,
He's weird about it. I don't know.
I'll think about it. And he kind of just gives you a wink and continues drinking.
Lizzie kind of grins and drinks with him, and they're just gonna get sloshed for a few hours.
Make a con save, please.
Alright.
You're fine. Grell's a little fucked up.
Lizzie will help him to his quarters when he's too drunk to stand up.
He is heavy and a very muscly boy, so it takes you like a lot of effort to kind of like drag him over to his cabin, and then eventually just throw him face down on the bed.
Walk straight, you bastard!
How about you fucking walk straight, you? Oh, sorry.
Your breath smells like cat piss.
Whoa, what was that?
I hate it. Go to bed, and she'll just toss him away.
All right.
Lightweight.
A few days worth of travel go by, all fairly uneventful. No other ships that come along to kind of siege you guys, which is a little bit disappointing. Lizzie and Capella, you guys would have appreciated some action. Eventually, after getting to about here, you've been observing the ocean floor for these whole 7 days that you've been kind of traveling along. And as you've been getting closer to the Basilisk Isles, you've noticed that the sea is becoming shallower. You knew from like a little bit of prior research before you came here that these islands are kind of more mangrovey and a bit more jungle-like than the Hooks are. The Hooks are a bit more kind of temperate. This area exists in kind of its own little microclimate, so everything here is a little overgrown and a little bigger than a lot of other kind of plant life.
Just like
Everything's bigger in the Basilisk
So
Isles.
we'll get as close as we can, and then drop anchor.
As you
know
pull
what,
up
actually
towards,
can get behind this.
as you pull up to the first of the islands, I will zip you towards the Basilisk Isles map.
New map.
So
Ooh.
yes, this is the map that Lizzie you would have seen while you were kind of in the captain's quarters looking over the place. The island of Littletooth is the one which has the that's kind of where the only real main hub of any form of civilization really is. Big Tooth and Vardenberg, from what you can see, are pretty sparse and mostly just covered in like forest. And the Coiled Cove itself is just sort of a kind of a maze of smaller islands that kind of make up this treacherous kind of area to sail through. There's a small town on the western coast of Littletooth called Darkwater, which you guys are about to enter into. As you sail closer and closer towards the island, where you can see now there are several kind of ships that are moored along these docks, the water beneath you goes from being like kind of its normal blue shade to all of a sudden becoming black. A deep, kind of rich ebony black. And for a minute you're all a little concerned as you look inside, but then you see fish beginning to flit in and out around this kind of darkness. And then you realize that this isn't like some kind of other type of liquid which is in the ocean. It's a reef, which is directly beneath you. A reef that's completely made up of this dark coral, which is very closely kind of clumped together. And these bright luminous fish are sort of flitting in and out between the different stems of the coral and kind of moving about throughout it. You sail a little further closer and eventually you arrive in the port of Darkwater. I will bring up the little location card.
As we arrive, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if the last fortune is in here in sight.
Go ahead.
Big Tooth.
To Tortuga.
Lizzie,
I'm distracted.
there's a lot of boats, and also you're really starting to panic now.
Yeah,
You're
Lizzie is
excited.
starting to get super nervous.
You
Nervous-sided.
okay, Lizzie?
Yep.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
You don't look okay.
I'm fine.
I want to roll medicine to see if she has a.
Go ahead and roll medicine. So Lizzie, here's what happens. Lizzie, your knuckles are kind of going white as you grip the sides of the banister on the boat, and then all of a sudden you feel these two metal fingers just press into the side of your neck as Bulwark takes your pulse.
She feels really, really hot, but it's because she's a tiefling.
That is fair.
Understandable.
Have you been to this place before?
No, can't say I have. What about you, Grell?
We kind of sailed through here a couple of times, once or twice after we, lost you. Place is a pretty big haven for pirates and that kind of stuff, but really only in this town. Mostly people just come here to bury treasure, that kind of stuff. It's not really a place that people go. These forests on these islands are pretty dangerous.
Any particular wildlife to keep a lookout for?
Oh, well, I remember hearing something about, some lizard people that live here, and I mean, it's called the Basilisk Isles, so I reckon there's a bunch of those little basilisk creatures running around, but I've never actually seen one.
I've never fought a basilisk. It will be interesting.
Capella, I want you to roll a nature check.
Nature.
Money shot. Okay, so with a 16, you would know that basilisk are another kind of common animal that live around the Volroxy jungle. They are most notable for having a very particular ability that turns the creatures that they look at into stone if you stare at them too long. This is mostly because their metabolism is sort of structured in such a way that the only thing they can eat is rock. So they have to petrify their enemy first before they can eat them.
Blackfire in the Chamber of Secrets, am I right?
Sure.
This adventure is going to rock.
That hurt me physically.
All right.
Let's get to port.
So, you dock into the port of Darkwater. As you step off, the buildings here are fairly plain, wooden, kind of like wooden jetties and wooden kind of like wood making up most of the area. There's a lot of very plain, simple kind of houses. There's a lot of like bunting that sort of hangs between a few of the buildings. And the whole place has this very distinct, like, very salty sea kind of smell all about the place, mingled in with the smell of grain alcohol, just all about the place. Also, there don't appear to be that many people who look like they're locals. This place is a rich hub of just all different kinds of people. You see humans, you see tieflings, you see orcs, you see halflings, gnomes, dwarves, all kinds of folk who are all dressed up to look like sailors, and all of whom are wearing like different kinds of armor and wielding many different kinds of weapons, who are just wandering around heading towards their own boats or drinking very loudly and very rowdily on the sides of the piers.
I feel like I'm home.
Oh, I promised myself I wouldn't cry.
I've never seen this many tieflings in one place before.
You want to go mingle? Or...
No. These are not people with...
Not all tieflings know each other.
You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Is there a bar in this town?
There's probably plenty of bars in this town.
There are plenty of bars. The largest
It's
of
an
which...
island that's run almost entirely by pirates. Take a wild guess.
It's amazing.
Dude, can we uninstall this sarcasm update on Bulwark? It's getting on my nerves.
Getting to level 5 has done more than let you attack twice.
Yes.
Grell.
What?
You said you've been here before, right?
Yeah, I have.
Where'd you guys go to drink?
I mean, the Serpent's Tail's the pretty closest place.
We're going to the Serpent's Tail.
Yeah.
See if
All right.
anyone's there.
You guys may walk for just a couple of minutes until you eventually find this large, two-storied wooden tavern with all of its windows broken and a very loud, kind of rowdy sound coming from the inside. A coiled snake that's twisted into sort of a figure 8 shape hangs outside of the tavern with the title Serpent's Tail, but tail spelled T-A-L-E, kind of outside of it.
I get it. Yeah.
I like it.
Alright, so, let me see if I can find the appropriate music. There we go, tavern. So, as you all push your way through the double doors, there is a cacophony of stuff that just hits you as soon as you all walk in. A chair flies past all of you as soon as you walk in and smacks into some random person who is across the other side of the bar. There is a man holding another man down on the ground and just relentlessly punching him in the face. There is a waitress who looks completely haggard, who is just trying to serve 20 different people all at the same time. There is a Goliath man standing behind the bar, just cleaning an enormous tankard with one enormous hand. And there is a man with no hands, with just 2 hooks in place of where his hands should be, plonking away on this large piano, playing some music as soon as you guys walk in. As soon as you all do walk...
Oh, you're right, it does feel like home.
As soon as you all do walk in, however, the music immediately stops.
Oh.
Every single head in the bar just turns and just stares at all of you. Even the man who is getting his face beaten in on the ground turns his bloodied face and looks at you all, and there is just dead silence.
Yona waves back.
Lizzie kind of looks over everyone. What the fuck are you all looking at?
Yona's smiling and wave.
There's a pause, and then you just hear one man at the back just say, "Yeah, they're cool," and the music starts back up. And the man who was beating up the other guy just immediately goes back to beating the guy on the ground.
It's the guy like down on the ground that says, "Yeah, they're cool," and then he keeps beating back up.
Yeah, they're fine. Shut up, Greg. Oh.
Lizzie nods and just walks forward, steps over someone that's passed out on the floor, and heads to the bar.
All right. This 8-foot tall. There's no map for this, by the way. This will be theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Understandable.
This 8-foot tall Goliath man with grey skin and these thick tattoos across his face and arms and hands is cleaning out a tankard, kind of watches you all approach and just sort of slams the thing down on the table, looks at all of you. What'll it be?
Got anything with some spice to it?
We got everything here, love. Rum, gin, how the fuck you want?
I'll take a milk.
You got dragon's breath?
Oh, like you. No, we don't have milk. And he just sort of like starts pulling out the some of the bottles from the back. He takes off this kind of dusty-looking thing, which looks like a coiled dragon. Its mouth kind of open and it's breathing a little bit of fire, all kind of like made out of glass. He pulls up a couple of glasses, pours each of you a generous measure, by which I mean he fills the thing completely, and then slides 8 of those glasses for each of you, Orpheus included, across the table.
I take Orpheus's cup and slide it towards myself.
Okay, you have 2.
Oh shit, I haven't had this in years!
What exactly
What is
the
it, Lizzie?
composition of this?
It's basically rum with a lot of spices thrown into it. I don't know what the mixture is, but it's really fucking good. It's going to make you cough, though, so be careful.
Okay.
I drink it.
Make a con save.
Alrighty. Con save on normal.
That's a sleight of hand check, my guy.
That's sleight of hand, my friend.
That's Kapala made that.
I made a sleight of hand as I move my dragon's breath just over to Orpheus.
Okay. No, hold on a second. Archie is so... okay, so no one else sees that.
And I do it at the moment while everyone else is taking their shot.
Okay, no one saw it. Orpheus just kind of... You just look up and all of a sudden your drink is there.
What? I just got that.
Okay.
You have a drink called Dragon's Breath in front of you.
Oh, I want to drink it.
Alright, I'm distracted.
Everybody who is drinking the dragon's breath, please make a con save.
Okay.
I will pretend.
Alright, question. Did we agree last time that
alcohol is a poison? Yes.
Oh, that's rough.
So, Kapala, here's what happens.
I fake mine.
Nope. You drink it, and you do like try and fake it a little bit, and then you just feel something kind of rumbling in your stomach. Your eyes kind of swell up with tears a little bit. You begin to cough, and then you let out one big cough, and as you let that out, a small jet of fire just whiffs out of your mouth.
Lizzie just kind of grins over at Kapala. Got some kick to it, don't it?
Yes.
What did you say this drink was called?
It's called Dragon's Breath. Oh, it's so good. I haven't had this in so long.
Right.
Orpheus tries to cough like Kapala did because he wants that to happen to him.
You cough, and you cough, and you cough. Nothing.
Tears.
I'd like to go to the bar and buy a bottle of this booze.
Pancake. It's basically a spiced rum. Like a really strong spice.
Cool. I want the fire. I want that.
The Goliath kind of like raises an eyebrow at you, Archie, and then just goes like, "You want a whole bottle? It's gonna cost you, mate."
How much is it gonna cost?
I assume these drinks cost us as well.
They will, actually. I want 20 silver for all that, and if you're buying the bottle straight, I want 7 gold.
Oh, okay, sure.
Lizzie plops down the 20 silver for the girl.
Alright. Find a table, if there are any left in here by the end of the day, he says as one man picks up another man and slams him down into a table, breaking it.
I like this place.
Oh, it's so great. I love
like
it
it
so
too.
much. Oh, it's been so long since I've been in like a real dive. We'll go find a table.
The Goliath kind of looks over at you. This is my business. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure, whatever. And she'll walk off, find a table.
Alright. He says nothing else. It just like fixes you with a glare and just like continues serving drinks. Alright. You are all sitting down at a table in this very loud and very noisy bar.
Very boisterous.
Lizzie just seems super happy to be here.
I think a bar fight has already started, Archie.
It's
Yeah,
more of a join. Do you want to join in?
Yeah, like, just go and punch someone.
You want to join in? Be my guest.
I
Archie.
punch Lizzie, I'm kidding. No, I kidding.
Yeah, like, this is one of those ways where if you want to start a fight, you can start a fight. There's no real... I don't think there's, like, a lot of... I doubt there's a lot of law around here.
So, in character, Yana goes, alright, do we have a lead at all?
Oh, yeah, shit. Grell, where do you guys normally go other than this bar? Like, do you go somewhere to find work, or...
Well, I mean, this place is usually just kind of a hangout spot. I don't really know why else they'd be here.
Well, let's just hang out here for a little bit, then find an inn, and then maybe we'll ask around town to see if anyone's seeing...
Well, this place has beds.
captains. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got beds upstairs.
Well, I guess we can chill here for maybe an hour, see if anyone walks in, and then maybe continue on in town, see if we can spot anything cool.
Okay. The rowdiness kind of the place doesn't really seem to change. New people do indeed enter into the bar, only either to sit down at the tables and just watch the carnage like the rest of you, take their drinks and then just immediately leave, or some just walk in, find the nearest person next to them and punch them and just immediately get started into the fight.
I'll probably join in with the fight.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, don't get him, Kapala.
I would like for Kapala to roll a kick, and I want everybody else to make a perception check.
I'd probably start it off with wrapping my tail around the glass, spinning it around, and just smashing it into the first person I see.
Okay, I would like you. You're doing this with your tail, but it's an improvised weapon. Let me see. I'd say you'd be able to yeet a glass, so I want you to make just a dexterity check.
Dexterity check. A 7.
It misses the guy who you were aiming for and just sort of shatters into the wall behind his head.
A friendly warning.
A friendly warning that he takes as initiating a fight. So he will turn. He has another guy by the collar, throws him onto the ground. He's a kind of muscly looking dwarf, and he kind of like rolls up his sleeves a little bit. You can see that he has these kind of bulging muscles. He cracks his knuckles, he cracks his neck from side to side. You see he's got a long tattoo down his neck that runs down to his chest, and he just gonna run forward and try and punch you while the two of them duke it out. Orpheus.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say also Lizzie, the two of you would see this.
After you finished your sippy drink.
Of all the kind of crazy chaos that's sort of going on around you, one figure who doesn't seem to be really doing much is this mostly kind of robed and cloaked looking dude who's sitting at a table kind of by himself with multiple empty bottles of wine kind of in front of him, and he's just sort of he flicks between staring at you guys to then staring at the crowd, then staring back at you guys, staring at the crowd. He's been doing that for about like 10 minutes.
Lizzie kind of leans back, looks over, blows him a kiss.
He just looks at you.
Orpheus runs up to the guy and takes out his lyre. He's like, play!
Orpheus? I kind of follow Orpheus.
Okay.
New friend.
The individual kind of looks down at you, and in a very raspy voice is just kind of like, I don't do that sort of thing anymore.
He just kind of tilts his head and starts like strumming some of the strings on the lyre.
Are you trying to play him a song, or are you just doing it?
He's gonna start performing for him.
Make a performance check. You swear you see his foot tap ever so slightly while you're performing.
Lizzie will take a seat next to the stranger and watch Orpheus perform.
The kid yours.
Not really my kid. We're just looking after him.
Yeah, I get that.
What are you doing here?
Waiting.
You don't really... Waiting?
Looking for Roach.
Did he say waiting?
Yeah, he said waiting.
Waiting for what?
A lot of things. The bastards who made off with all my shit off my ship, for one thing. And then you watch as he, is holding on to one of the wine bottles, and then it just shatters around his hand.
Fuck.
Sorry. I don't usually get like that. And you see that he's wearing, leather gloves, and there's, a lot of glass that is, sort of stuck into his hand. And he just calmly raises a hand up to his face, and just meticulously starts pulling pieces of glass out of his hand. Strangely enough, he's not bleeding.
Lizzie kind of leans down a little bit, tries to get a peek under the cloak.
Make a perception check.
I'm slamming down the dwarf where is the captain? Where is...
I'll show you! I'll show you the fucking captain in a minute! And he's gonna try and grab hold of your hand and try and yeet you over the table. Hold on a second.
I do not believe he would know who we are talking about.
I'm gonna make an athletics check for this dwarf. Kapala, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
You are yeeted completely over this dwarf's head and thrown into a table.
I would like to try and catch Kapala.
Make a
maybe.
Alright, Kapala. Yeah, you could live through that. Lizzie. I mean, not really much else that you can kind of see other than he looks a little thin. His mouth definitely looks a little thin, his skin's kind of weathered looking a little bit, and his gums are kind of pulled back, so you can see a lot of his teeth more than you would normally see on a normal person.
Does he look human, or...?
He's definitely a humanoid.
What's the, I guess, the skin color? Is it a weird color? Or...
Yeah, it's kind of like a faded gray. Like somebody who's been steeped in water for a long time. Like a dead body that's been steeped in water.
Lucy kind of leans back. So, you know who you're waiting for? Their names and what they look like?
I didn't get his name. I
got his face, though. A couple of their faces.
Lizzie kind of stares at him, having a sense of dread. What does he look like?
To put a pick on it, it's kind of dreadlocks, darker kind of skin, scar across the face. Oh, I got every detail, all right. I got him good.
It is at this point that another waitress comes by, puts down a bottle of wine. Again, he picks it up, pulls the cork out, starts drinking it. And after a few seconds, you see that he's wearing, like, kind of a faded white shirt. Around his chest, you start to see this red stain kind of slowly creep across the fabric. And he slams the bottle back down.
Can't say I know exactly where he is, but he's close. I know that much.
Does it sound like the captain?
That's a pretty accurate description of the captain.
Lizzie will kind of nod and pick up her drink. Well, good luck to you, and she'll grab Orpheus by the scruff and walk away.
As you walk away from him, you hear kind of behind you some other random sailor just go, "Hey, Captain Boner, you ready for round 2? And then all of a sudden you just hear a shank, and you just hear, "It's Bonar."
Oh no!
Oh no. Undead pirate. Oh, a classic.
Like him.
Waves goodbye to him.
He is too busy.
Captain Boner. Alright.
Captain Bonar is currently too busy stabbing a man to death to worry about you, Orpheus.
Yeah, Liz is gonna quickly walk back. And she's gonna say this quietly to the group. So you see that guy that just stabbed another guy over there? My captain kind of pissed him off. So that's not good.
Wait, that guy doing the stabbing or that guy stabbing? It doesn't narrow it down.
The one
It's
doing
like
the
this.
stabbing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's apparently waiting for the captain because he, I don't know, fucked the shit up. So that's not good. What the fuck is he doing? But at the very least, I know he hasn't been here because that guy's waiting for him.
Well, he said that, like, oh yeah, those all hit. Oh yeah, those all hit.
Jesus.
I take it that you're burning a key point to do flurry of blows.
Yep, that's flurry of blows.
Middle of my sentence, I just see a dwarf fly past and
Slams through the only unbroken window in the whole place.
I believe it is safe to say that you got him.
Hey, Kabbalah, let's head off to the next place. See if there's anything cool going on there.
What? I only just got warmed up. Are you kidding?
Bar hopping.
Fine.
There's new people everywhere. No one's here seems to be a match for you.
Well, I'm certain, but sure. Okay.
I mean, you could always try and tangle with the bartender.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I am wise enough to read concern on her lips, so I will dust myself off, probably dodge 2 more attacks, then make my way out and fist bump the guy on the floor.
You duck past a couple more tankards and glasses that are sort of thrown around you. You give Greg, who is being beat up on the ground, one good kick, and you all head outside. So
I want to stabilize the guy that got yeeted through.
Okay, so you walk around the side of the bar, you walk over to the dwarf, who right now is just like, oh, fucking hell.
Good fight, friends. See you next Tuesday.
Oh, he kind of coughs up a tooth.
Yeah, I'm gonna patch him up and then just go on my way.
All right, make a medicine check.
I will assist. Yeah.
Okay,
All
or
right.
if he's assisting me, then
Advantage. I'll allow
I'm a
it.
trained doctor.
Oh, you patch the fuck out of that dwarf. He is like, yeah, he's pretty good.
Alright, cool. Gonna go with the party.
All right. So, Lizzie, what you kind of learned from talking to Captain Bonar is that the captain is close, but you're not like 100% sure like how close actually is.
All right. I'll start. As we're walking, I'm just gonna keep an ear out for anyone who's like causing trouble, because I imagine where there's smoke, there's fire.
Mm-hmm.
When there's fire, there's the captain.
Well, That's kind of the unfortunate thing about Darkwater, is that there's a lot of chaos pretty much everywhere. Yeah, so pretty much every tavern that you guys try pretty much yields similar results, that the place is pretty much just like a massive fight, and people are just kind of there to hang out and chill. I would like whoever wants to talk to just random NPCs to try and get an idea of where the captain is. I'll ask you to roll persuasion.
Hey, Lizzie, what was the name of your old captain's ship?
It's called the Last Fortune.
The Last Fortune?
Huh?
Okay, I'll probably be using that information.
Just be careful, because there's a lot of people who might be enemies and might try to follow us if they know that we're.
Well, if we know the name of his ship, well, actually that depends on if he's still currently using said ship. I was going to suggest we check around the docks to make sure that it was there, but that's implying that he's using the same one.
If it's still functional, he'd still be using it, so I guess the docks would be a good place to start.
Okay. You all make your way down to the docks. I'll ask everybody who wants to go to make a perception.
Yeah, we'll also split up.
Okay, so who's going to the docks and who's asking people?
I'm going to the docks with Lizzie, I'm assuming.
I will ask people.
I'm going to the docks because I would at least know what the ship looks like.
Uh-huh.
I'll ask around.
Okay.
We'll go to the docks.
Okay, so that's 3 for the docks and 1 asking.
Ask around.
2 for asking, 3 for the docks. Orpheus, what are you going to do?
What are you doing?
I go where Mama goes.
Okay, so we're half and half. Okay, cool. So,
And I guess Grell's going with the
yeah, Grell is going to tag along with you. Alright, so that's going to be people at the docks. So Bulwark, Lizzie, and Archie, and also Grell. I'd like all 3 of you to roll perception checks.
Okay.
Lizzie will at least give a description of what the ship looks like, so people.
You give it a good hard try, but like unfortunately it's been so long since you've actually seen The Last Fortune, so its memory is getting kind of fuzzy just a little bit. Bulwark, Archie, and also Grell, the 3 of you kind of know well enough to sort of look at the names along the sides of a lot of the ships. Unfortunately, none that you can see really show up to say The Last Fortune on any of them, on the sides or on the back or anywhere. There are some beautiful ornate ships here. You see one that's called the Rattlebones, which is currently being boarded by a bunch of people who all seem to be wearing very thick kind of clothing. They all have their hoods up and they all have most of their bodies kind of covered. While this happens, you see one individual wearing like kind of a triangular kind of captain's hat get up onto the boat. He kind of turns, looks at all of you, looks over, sees Lizzie, holds there for like a couple seconds, and then just walks onto the boat and says nothing else.
Yeah, that's the guy that's trying to go with Captain like he's I used to be his crew. Anyway, is there like a dock? Is there like a dock master or anyone, or someone who like is the manager of the dock?
You want to speak to the manager?
Speak to the manager.
Yeah.
That's
We're
twice
looking for the
today.
dock's wall.
Is there like a dock manifest on a pirate island?
Yeah, there's the place is pretty much organized chaos, so there wouldn't be like a specific person who like takes a register of all the boats that kind of come here and there. You kind of figure that since this place is run by pirates and unscrupulous people, that they probably don't want anything that can trace them if they're going to be doing shady shit.
Does it look like there's people who just work the docks?
There's a couple people who look like they just sort of work around the place. There's a couple of just like regular dock hands here and there, pulling crates and stuff.
I'll find one that looks like they might pay attention.
Okay. Alright. You walk up to a kind of a black tiefling with sort of like short-cut hair, a couple of piercings in his ears that are kind of hanging down a little bit. He's got some tattoos up his neck, kind of down his hands, that sort of thing. He turns, just sort of gives you a look. Yeah, what do you want?
Hey, so I'm looking for some information.
Okay.
If you have time,
Better.
and I'll figure. I give a description of the captain and the name of the You seen him?
He pulls out kind of a rolled cigarette and kind of like clicks his fingers and a bit of flame appears out of the end of it, starts smoking. Adler and the Last Fortune, let me think. I remember seeing a little crowd that passed through here a couple of days ago, but they didn't stop for too long. They were down here yesterday, sailed off towards the opposite side of the island. This one, not any of the other ones.
Did they mention, did you hear anything like how long they were staying here?
They didn't seem too keen to hang around. I asked, almost got an answer out of this kind of plumy bird-looking fella, but this big guy kind of shut him up pretty quick.
Alright, I'm gonna roll insight to see if he is lying to me.
Go for it. No, he's been pretty honest.
Lizzie will lean in, put 5 gold in his hand. Thanks for the help.
Enjoy your stay. And he gives you a little wink, pockets the gold, and goes back to like his own little personal business.
I'll
So
go
we're on
back
a
to
time limit.
I'll go back to our whoever came with me. So apparently they've sailed to like the opposite side of the island. I don't know how long. That was maybe a couple of days ago. I don't know if it's still there.
I guess we should get moving
Well, you
then.
mentioned that. You mentioned that guy that got on the ship earlier, the one that was wearing the captain's hat. You said he was poking around for your captain, yes?
Yeah, but it didn't sound like he knew exactly where the captain was.
Well, if he's sitting around in bars all day waiting for him to show up, he would probably only leave if he had to leave somewhere.
You might be right. Does it look like they're making preparations to leave, or are they just doing general stock work on their ship?
They're just kind of generally restocking. They look like that they're not particularly ready to set off just yet. There's like some repairs that they're doing to the sides of the ship. They're carrying on boxes, that kind of stuff. Also, I'll mention, just because we're looking at the map of the islands as well, every hex here is also an hour. You can cross Little Tooth in like less than 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, so we can walk
sweet.
to the other side. Cool.
Question, that one... Did you need to say something?
No, go ahead.
That one ship with the captain who's angry, the dead captain, we don't like him, right? He's like a antagonist, I guess.
We assume so. He hasn't done anything to us.
I mean, we know very little about this guy, so...
Yeah, he hasn't done anything to us. Lizzie just doesn't want him to know that we have a connection to the person he wants to kill.
Okay, but we don't want this bad guy captain to get to your guy, right?
Theoretically, no. I'd rather
I'm
not.
kind of wondering, because I have this
What are you
lantern
thinking?
full. Well, I'm thinking if we just so happen to notice they need to move some boxes of tarp or something like that, maybe some of my oil accidentally gets on it, starts a little fire for them to deal with and slow them down.
I mean, if you think you can do that without them tracing it to us, have at it.
What do you guys think?
Maybe we'll hold off on that until we meet up with our friends and see if they found any info.
Alright, cool.
To fade to the other group.
Yeah, fade to the other group.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Meanwhile...
So, I would like for Capella, Orpheus, and Yona to all make persuasion checks, please.
Persuasion.
To chat to some
Thank
people.
God we brought the baby.
You brought the baby, and also the Yona. Shit.
Hell yeah.
Hey, see?
Proficient in persuasion.
And
Probably
you...
name dropping the red leg name quite a lot.
Oh, you are saying that you're Red Leg Capella a lot while you're here?
While I'm here, probably just go by red leg.
Okay, alright, okay. So, you hit up just a few more places that are kind of around town to see what info you can pick up. You head to a few more taverns. You talk to a few more barkeepers, a few more sailors. Eventually, the only one who kind of like yields any sort of useful information is you stop off in another tavern and you meet this like serving girl who looks like in about her like mid-40s, kind of older. Her hair's kind of like done up in sort of a bandana and mostly covered. It comes out the back in like a short, kind of messy looking kind of bun. She serves you guys a couple of drinks and then just goes, well, I mean, people come through here all the time. I do remember seeing maybe a bunch that kinda looked like that were in here yesterday.
Yesterday? That is a hot trail, thank you.
They didn't stay for very long, though. They needed to run off and go and do something else. They weren't very talkative about it.
Touch and go. Right. Okay. May I ask you a question? What is the power structure like on this island?
People just turn up and do whatever the fuck they want, if you really want to know. Pirates, no wonder.
Okay. Is there anyone who stays here and is, like, not to be fucked with?
The only place you're ever gonna really find people is on this island, really. Little Toot's the only place people come to stay. People go and bury some things around the Coiled Cove sometimes. You get a few archaeologists that go towards Vardenberg. That's about it.
I see. So there is no government, no ruler, no hierarchy of power.
People turn up and do whatever the fuck they want. It's no wonder bloody people here are going missing.
Stop that. Rewind.
What?
Play that again.
That
people are going missing.
Well, I was gonna say people turn up and do whatever the fuck they want, but yeah, so I've heard. Really quick, Yona, you and Orpheus are all in this same area with this same lady that Capella's talking to.
Okay, so we're all with him.
You're all there.
Yeah, you can ask questions.
You're all
there. Oh, okay, sorry.
She kind of just sort of like scratches her head a little bit and goes, No real correlations or anything. Some people just end up going missing. Some folk who are only here for a day and then they suddenly vanish. Some others who are full-time here and then they go. It's been on and off for the last 3 weeks.
There's no particular pattern to how they go missing?
No.
Okay.
It is this. She kind of looks a little bit like kind of distressed as she's sort of telling you all this, and she kind of swallows hard for a second, and then goes, "I'm very sorry. I have other tables that I have to go and wait on," and she quickly moves away from you.
You're missing a friend of yours, aren't you?
My son. He went missing 3 days ago.
Name and description of child, please.
Orpheus takes out a piece of paper and like a pencil.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be a police sketch.
Oh yeah. We'll work for it.
His name's Tom. He's 7. He kind of light, fair hair, about my complexion. She's quite tanned, this lady.
Okay.
He usually wears a shirt that's always one size too big. I keep telling him that, it's just a thing that he likes to wear. It's his own little thing. Sprightly, very active. He's got a few freckles on his cheeks. That's all I can really. That's about as close as I can get.
So, not that many people are here long enough to become regulars.
No. If anything, I think that makes it the perfect place to go and take people from.
Right.
Okay.
Orpheus, I want you to make a dexterity check to see how well you draw this kid.
Okay, because I was about to turn the paper around.
A very crude drawing of a little boy with stickman proportions is just kind of on the paper. And when you show it to this woman, you turn it upside down.
Oh, he's practicing.
Yes, I'm sure. You look after this one, all right?
We'll try our best.
I pat Orpheus's head.
Okay.
thank you for the drinks. Yes.
My pleasure. Yes, you're the people that you're looking for. They said something about just moving to the eastern side of the island yesterday. I don't know if they're still there or not, but if you want to go try and find them, you're more than welcome to. And she'll kind of like just give you all a little sort of nod, and you see her just sort of over the noise of the bar. Capella, she just goes, "Thank you," and then she moves off.
I wave
If
by.
Archie has anything to do with this, I'm going to kill him.
So let's go find our friends. They're probably.
So let's go find our friends. They should be around about the dog.
And Capella, as you walk outside, and Lizzie, you walk into the bar, you walk into each other.
My sense of direction has never let me down.
Oh, okay. Glad we found you so quick.
Laughs
We
and
have a
rages.
possible lead.
Similar east side.
Yeah,
I would
that's-
look for my friends.
Yeah, we heard they were. We heard they were like on the other side of the island. It takes maybe an hour to get over there on foot.
All right. Did you hear anything about the missing people, abductions? And I will side-eye Archie.
I will kind of. What?
Orpheus at the mention of that hangs up a piece of paper and just holds it up.
You're still holding it
Still
upside down.
Yeah, it's
Have you
still
seen
upside
this?
down.
Have you seen this stick?
Yeah. It's in the chat.
I didn't hear anything, and I kind of glance over at Archie.
I cross my arms and God fucking.
So
So I
inside
think
check, are you truthful or hiding something?
From what you can tell, he's being pretty truthful.
Okay, well apparently we hadn't heard anything. But,
We might require your expertise.
I take Orpheus's drawing, turn it right side up, and back.
so,
Orpheus, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Orpheus, I like this drawing. We're gonna put this right on the fridge, and I tape it to Bulwark's chest. There we go. We get to see it every day.
Dum dum.
He makes grabby hands at it, but then he's content. He's like, okay, that's good.
Bulwark is 7 foot tall. You are 3 feet. You are just adorably like jumping up in the air to try and get it, and it's just not.
Maybe once it's back, I'll give it back to him.
No, he'll leave it there. He's content
Okay.
with it being on display. Please tell me you put it up on him upside down.
Of course I did. That was
Thank
how it was
you.
made. We don't want it lost in translation now, do we?
Cool.
Perfect.
Right.
Perfection.
So let's keep our eyes out for missing children, potential abductees. But aside
Boy
from that, I think we head eastward.
Yeah.
All right.
We head east.
All right.
Alright.
So I am now a walking missing poster for this. That is now
Yes.
upside down.
You are now walking.
His
Oh,
name was Tom. Although to be fair, apparently a bunch of people are going missing. Also, no real people in charge here, which
Yeah,
is
this is-
surprising. I wasn't
is a-
expecting law.
I am the opposite of surprised about this outcome.
No, I wasn't expecting law here or any kind of legal stuff, but I was expecting one pirate group that was too strong to be fucked with.
I'm sure that there are some, but a regular bartender probably wouldn't know about it.
Lizzie, I want you to make an intelligence check. Oh, actually, no, make a history check.
3.
Hold on a second. Don't tell me what it is just yet. I'm just doing something on another map.
Don't worry, if you're looking up notes, don't bother.
I can guarantee she doesn't know anything.
Okay, you know nothing.
That's a
Oh yeah, you definitely know nothing. I just saw
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I'm sure there are some, but I have no idea. Drell?
Let me make a history check for Grell.
Stupid question, can
Been
Capella
here
make a
more
history check?
recently?
You could make. Oh no, Grell definitely doesn't know anything.
Please do not strain yourself trying to think of something.
Wait,
you know.
wait, no, I got it. Oh no, I don't got it.
Let's out a fart.
Just running a list of various bounties through my head from my bounty hunter days.
Go ahead and make. I would say this wouldn't really be an area that you're too familiar with.
I do not have proficiency.
So I would ask you to make this a disadvantage, just because you don't know that much about, like, pirate structure. Okay, never mind.
He knows enough.
He knows plenty.
So, in your travels, kind of island hopping, I'd say that you kind of like got talking to one or two people. You would know that for the most part, pirates are, you know, a lawless bunch. A lot of them would just go out of their way to destroy and take what they want from a bunch of different ships or like just random people passing by smaller islands. But there are codes that are basically in place that basically are like rules of engagement for certain pirates. The sort of laws for this place, even though you don't know the name of the area, there is a specific island in the Shattered Lands where basically pirate disputes are settled, and there is like a council that dictate who can fight who. And the place is basically considered like, you know, like neutral territory. If pirates enter that area, they're not allowed to carry weapons, they're not allowed to fight each other, and then once they're outside of this island's jurisdiction, then they can have at it. But
I love it. Capella's probably been there at some point.
At some stage, yes. Or past it, most likely, yeah.
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 Alright.
Well,
We go east.
The hotel in John Wick, think of that.
Yeah, exactly. The Continental. I'm very... Dude, as a long-time One Piece fan, I'm so here for this.
Okay, cool.
East.
You guys, after about 10 minutes of walking, would end up here.
No water.
There is a stream that runs kind of in front of you guys. Between the trees, I want everybody to make a perception check.
Perception.
I'm really bad at perception.
Alright,
Yona sees all.
It probably smells.
Pixie got a 12.
Hold on, let me
I don't know
make
why
a
he was on advantage.
let me make a roll for Sarah.
What does Sarah see with
With her 5 in perception. Quite a lot actually.
with her warlock eyes?
But not as much as Jonah and Orpheus.
So
Yona sees all.
Actually, yeah, Yona and Orpheus. So there is a stream that is directly in front of you guys, about 20 feet across. The water's kind of darkish, looks a little deep. Through the trees, you see what looks like a small encampment.
Oh,
Oh, it's a camp.
I'm gonna run up there and start messing around.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Let him go, it's fine.
Well, he's gotta cross the stream first. We don't.
Yeah, never cross the streams. Anyway, if you guys wanted to go investigate, I could creep on up over here so I could shoot from the bushes if we go south.
I mean, we could probably have a Team A walk up to the side of the stream and say, you know, what's up, and Team B sneak around in case something's wrong.
We could just sneak around the whole thing, period. We could just walk to the left and cross over here where it's closer together and avoid it.
Well, how deep is the stream?
You don't know from this far away. You need to get closer.
So
Okay,
I'm
get
gonna
closer.
I'm gonna sneak closer and try to hide towards the
Okay, make a
Yeah,
stealth check.
Same. I will pick. Go ahead.
No, go.
Pixie and I are gonna want to sneak into this bush, so let me roll Pixie stealth. Set to normal.
Orpheus is also
Stealthy,
gonna stealth.
and I'm going to roll
stealth
Archie.
with me also.
Stealth team, let's go.
So
I'm not gonna roll stealth. I'm just gonna waltz up.
you're just walking? Okay.
Alright.
All right. I guess Yona's.
Also, Mr.
Jonah and
DM,
Orpheus are together.
Yeah.
I didn't roll that bad.
Mr. DM, can I look and see if I can gauge how deep the water is here and if there are any piranhas in it?
Yes, you can. Make a perception check.
Capella's been very comfortable walking around, sort of his feet in the jungle earth, but as soon as he gets to the river,
Nope.
it's like he kind of locks up in fear,
It's too
for those who
too
can
dark.
see him.
I would like to just take my lance and sort of poke it into the stream to see how far down it goes.
Okay, so first of all, Archie, the water, you can't really tell how deep the water is. You see roots from a tree on the other side slink down into the water, but from there on in, you can't really tell. You also do not see any piranhas or anything like that. Bulwark, as you're poking in your lance, the lance is about, like, what, 10 feet?
10 feet, yeah.
So as you sort of poke the lance in a little, like, kind of far, pretty far, clink, it comes to a stop about 5 foot up the lance.
Okay.
So it's about 5 feet deep.
5 feet deep. That's not horrible.
The bird can drown in that.
You'll have to try on something.
Bird can sit on my shoulder. I'm
Yeah,
7 feet.
the bird would drown.
Is there like a path of like stones that he could hop to and from?
Unfortunately, there is not.
Damn.
Like,
I'm gonna sidle up next, reach down and put him in the saddle on top of Maxwell.
all right. Maxwell has an extra passenger.
And we're gonna go across.
Okay.
It's so cute.
As you're on top of Maxwell, Maxwell kind of goes into sort of like, you know the way that the alien swims in the Alien movies, just like that sort of side to side kind of sidewinder type thing. That's what Maxwell does. He just sort of cuts through the water, and you watch as it kind of like sloshes behind him and is displaced.
He
This
is
bird is in
majestic.
awe.
Can I roll perception on this camp? It looks like it's seen better days.
Sure, go ahead.
Alright, Archie. Perceive.
Not too much that you can see from this far away, but you can tell that the camp has been lived in.
I see.
I'm gonna
Alright,
hold
then.
you. I'm gonna hold you there for just 2 seconds, just because
Just knocking an arrow. In
I
case I need
just want to do something real quick.
Roll initiative, everybody.
No.
Either
Just doing
pop in the
something
water,
real
ace
quick.
creature, double take.
As you look through towards the trees, Archie, you kind of like you see the tent. You see this like kind of like large amount of foliage that's kind of behind it, and then you see something in this direction move. The leaves just kind of for just a second.
Suspicious.
Somebody want to check the
What I
tents?
Yeah, it's your guy. I can't think of anything I could do that wouldn't give me away, so I'm just gonna let Dragon Team over there do their thing.
I'm gonna have myself and Maxwell both roll perception.
Go ahead.
Orpheus, roll your perception.
That's not so grand, but Maxwell might do better. Yeah, that's much better.
Where are you trying to have Maxwell perceive?
Well, like basically the general campsite area.
Right, okay.
Like,
yeah. So, Bulwark, even with that low of a perception, and also even Orpheus with your, like, fairly low perception, Maxwell just kind of stops, and like a pointer dog, just sort of kind of sticks his nose out towards the trees. You kind of stop for a second, you lower yourself down, you look, and sort of through the kind of general din of the jungle, you just hear...
The bird
It appears that we are not alone.
He's gonna, like, seeing that something's there, based on Maxwell, he's gonna try and sneak around to try and get the jump on whatever is on the other side.
Okay. So I would say keep your 24 from before, since you didn't break stealth last time. So you can continue to sort of move up. I'm going to have this thing roll. Okay. As far as you can tell, you're stealthed.
Yona's gonna stare at the water and continue to stare at the water.
Okay. Are you trying to look into the water?
I'm trying to see the reflection of the water.
Okay, make a perception check. Lizzie. cloistered in among the green kind of... Oh, Yona, you see nothing. Cloistered in among the green foliage of this area, this beautiful, kind of very vivid, fervent kind of stuff, you see a humanoid-looking figure, but most definitely not a human. Not an elf, not any kind of thing that you've really seen before. This thing has green scales that cover its whole body and this long kind of orange crest that comes over the top of its head. Its arms are muscly and end in these long, hooked kind of claws. It's wearing kind of like this very basic-looking kind of loincloth that's pulled around itself. It is holding daggers and has a bow over its shoulder as well, but they look scavenged, like they were made out of bones that this thing has just found. You recognize this thing as a lizard folk.
Ooh.
Not only do you see him, but you see that there is one here. There is one here. One here. And one here.
You know what? I'm glad Orpheus didn't fucking run in there.
Yeah, really.
It is at this point that Yona, you stare and stare and stare into the water, and you can't see anything. There is nothing there. And then all of a sudden the water is fucking on top of you as something tries to leap up and grab hold of you.
Look.
No, there's a lizard man in
Oh, shit! It's Florida! Where is Florida?
It's just a Florida man I've heard so much about.
I would like everybody to roll initiative.
I swear over that. Oh.
Okay.
I'm glad I rolled high stealth.
Hold up a second, folks. I'm gonna change the music here.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Pixie, what do you got? A 5.
Hey, that sounds about right.
Okay. Archie has advantage. Let me double check that.
You do have advantage on initiative rolls because Ranger.
Okay. Initiative. I'm gonna put it at advantage, but it doesn't look like
Oh, man.
2. Hey, I got a 20.
Ignore that. I have to put myself on the board properly.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, that was
I
the
gotta
GM. The lizard.
Now it's okay. Well, now it's a 5.
The lizard folk rolled a 17.
You guys ever played Far Cry?
Yes.
I'm thinking more Ace Ventura at the moment.
I too have experience for that.
I'm gonna be ace at this point.
Oh, I gotta roll for Sarah and Grell.
Say uncle.
Don't start something you can't finish.
I'll put them both there. Alright, Sarah first.
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Grell. Ooh, fast orc. Okay, so the crocodile technically gets a surprise round on you, Yona. So
Yep, I saw the bite.
Does a 23 hit you?
I'm pretty sure it does too.
Okay, so as you're staring into the water, these enormous jaws just clamp themselves all around you. So you're grappled.
Cool, thanks.
As well as taking 16 points of damage. Capella, you're up first. A giant fucking crocodile just leapt out of the water and ate your friend.
So Capella was like stealthing along and he froze up when he got to the water due to just the environment. And some sort of like danger instinct said, yeah, don't go in the water, bad things happened last time. And then his stun is broken just by the crocodile out of the water. And it's like, yep, survival instincts. Okay.
Why is Capella so afraid of water? Oh.
Is the crocodile out of the water?
Oh yeah, it was hiding before. It's now it's still kind of mostly in the water, but its jaws have clamped a hold of Yona and are beginning to drag her backwards into the water.
I sort of plant my toes into the jungle dirt and begin running off, raptor style, and I'm just gonna jump off this bank and do a flying kick into the side of the raptor. Inside the raptor, inside of the crocodile.
Say no raptor, boy. Okay, go ahead and roll me a kick.
Was I hidden?
Were you hidden?
I got like a 26, I think.
Oh yeah, it does not see you.
Yeah, 25. So first attack. Advantage.
I swam over there. Oh.
That hits.
23 on the first kick.
That hits.
And I will stunning strike.
Ah, here we fucking go.
Yep, it's time.
Alright.
And so it begins.
That will most likely succeed. Need to check real quick.
It's whatever your spell save is. It's a...
Yeah. I haven't set that up yet, actually. I'll do that after this fight.
It should
Just
be
go to your...
plus proficiency plus... I think
Wisdom?
it might be your dex, actually.
No, I think it's your...
No, I think it's
I'm pretty sure it's your wisdom. So what I do in these...
wisdom? Yeah, that makes sense.
What I do in these situations is just go to your spell sheet and just have your spellcasting ability be wisdom, and let it be that.
Yeah.
Then that will succeed.
Okay, so you slam a foot right into the head of this crocodile. It kind of almost breaks its grip on Yona, but then shakes it off. Its hide is pretty thick and pretty muscly, but that kick looks like it did some damage.
I sort of look towards Yona and say, "Welcome to the jungle," and I will unleash two more kicks. So one for my extra attack, and then one as a bonus action.
25 hits, 24 hits.
Level 5.
So that is 19 points of damage.
And that will be my turn.
9 minus 19. Very nice. Okay, very cool. Grell is up next. Let me see. What's Grell gonna do? What can Grell do? This'll be fun.
Did he punch a gator?
No, but what he is going to do is he is going to pull out a longbow, aim it right at the crocodile, and he is going to shoot. An enemy is within 5 feet, so sneak attack kicks in. And a 13, a 13 actually misses, unfortunately.
Oh.
So the arrow. So here's the thing: the arrow hits the crocodile, but just sort of splinters against its side. So he kind of just like, oh fuck, okay, and he's gonna 5. The water will be difficult terrain. Yeah, he's gonna bonus action dash across the through the water. So 5.
I know you've got this badass fighting music, but I'm just gonna play "Welcome to the Jungle" in the background.
Go ahead, do it.
Understandable.
Go ahead. I got Sea of Thieves. You got fucking AC/DC. Is it AC/DC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses. Pardon me. All right, that's all Grell's gonna do. Archie, you're up.
Okay, I think those guys have the croc kind of handled, so I want to put Hunter's Mark on that dude. They kind of seem right.
Did you see the lizard?
Because these are just what I saw.
Oh, I thought because the token was up, we saw them.
Well,
so
Lizzie knows that they're there. Let me just roll back up real quick to see what your... Actually, they rolled low stealth. Oh, no, yeah, your perception actually beat their stealth, so yeah, you see them too.
Okay, I'm putting Hunter's Mark on that guy.
Okie dokie. So he is Hunter's marked.
And he's a humanoid, right?
Lizard folk are humanoids, yes.
Okay, so Hunter's Mark, favorite enemy, sneak attack.
He does not see you, so yes.
Alright, where is my longbow? Okay, Archie, make me proud. Hey!
That most definitely hits. That's 12 points of piercing damage. As your arrow flies off in through the trees, you just hear a as the arrow makes contact with the lizard man.
Alright, and then I am going to look over and see the gator. I'm going to ponder for a moment, and I'm just going to give a short comment. We'll find out what he's doing soon. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. Orpheus! A gator's trying to eat your mama!
He's about to thunderwave us all. Fiona, what do you have there? A gator.
No! Mommy!
Mama! There's a gator in the house!
No, the gator! You're
A 15 hits! Arrow sinks right into the gator's side. It sort of flails for a good second and then is still up.
I'm gonna scream at it and that's it.
Alright.
That's a scene because of how Granny went to town.
Alright.
That monster with that shovel.
Okay, it is the lizard men's turn. So, right now, the ones that can still be seen, I think actually right now the only ones that they can't see are Lizzie.
A little ninja icon.
Yeah, anybody with the little ninja is who they can't see. So they can so they only can't see Lizzie. So, this dude here, who you shot, Archie, is gonna sort of like break out to the edge of the this little ledge above the river. And it's at this point that you really get like a full look at these things. This green scaled hide, this long kind of crest that runs down the back of their heads, these long hooked fangs that are in their mouths, and it kind of just leers at you and is going to huck a javelin made out of a bone right towards you. Let's see, this one here is going to huck a javelin at Maxwell. This one is going to huck a javelin at Grell. This lizard folk's going to yeet a javelin at Kapala. Alright, so from left to right. First one is the javelin on Kapala at normal. Yeet!
He's throwing a javelin at me.
He is throwing a javelin at you. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit. I will spend a key point to deflect missiles.
Okay.
You don't actually need to spend a key point to deflect missiles.
Oh, well, I think I've
You only need to spend a key point if you want to throw it back, yeah.
Yeah, one sec.
Right back at you, was Brett.
When you can use your action to deflect to catch a missile. Can I catch a javelin? Is it like...
A javelin is a missile. It is something being thrown at you.
Okay. So I will... I don't even need to roll to reduce 3 points of piercing damage, but I will spend a key point to throw it at the crocodile instead.
At the crocodile, okay.
Just sort of catch it and just kick it towards the crocodile.
Okay.
Thank you.
I would say, let me think, because if you're trying to throw it, what's the rule again for like ranged attacks? If you're within 5 feet of the enemy, they're at disadvantage.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I'll probably just kick it back at him.
Okay. A 10 actually misses. He just sort of like ducks to one side, and the javelin hits into the tree next to him. And then you just actually bulwark from your left. After that whole sort of exchange goes down, you hear in Draconic.
Yeah, we'll skin you alive.
Definitely not friendly.
All right. The other lizard folk is going to yeet a javelin at Maxwell.
Actually, let me see.
Does a 13 hit Maxwell?
No, it does not. AC of 15.
Does it? Okay.
Because we gave him the ramshackle armor.
We gave him... Okay, so I have this in mind. We gave him shields, right?
Yeah, no, like, we gave his original AC, I think, was like 13, so then we, like, basically strapped shields all over his body, and you said, yeah, that's a +2, so it's 15.
See, okay, yeah. You gave him the leather armor, and then you gave him the shield. So yeah, because like just on my screen, it's still showing up that his AC is 12. So if you could like, can you edit his sheet and just make the AC different?
Okay.
Yeah.
I have his armor class set to 15 on mine.
That's weird.
Is it probably like on the sheet that you're looking at? Is it just the monster sheet?
It's character sheet.
Hold up, let me take a quick look. See.
Like, where are you looking?
No, yeah, he's right. It's there on Maxwell's character sheet as a 15. Yeah.
That's weird.
I'll change that around. So yeah, the leather armor, which makes it a 13, the shield, which makes it a 15.
Spicy.
Oh,
all right.
Okay, cool. So that one misses. The one over here is gonna yeet a javelin at Grell.
That's
that. Oh yeah, that hits, and he does not have uncanny dodge yet, so that's gonna be 5 damage to Grell.
Unfortunate.
This one here is going to yeet a javelin at. Let me see. This one's going to attack. Who can get a taste of pain next? This one's going to attack Pixie. Is a 14 hit?
That makes it.
All right. Pixie takes 6 damage.
Who did that? Which one was that?
That was this dude. And then the dude who you shot is going to yeet a javelin at you.
You missed me.
All right. You just sort of whoosh, duck to one side. Arrow or the javelin sails over you. All right. That's the lizard man's turn. Sarah is going to be like, "Oh fuck, crocodile!" and she's going to start yeeting eldritch blasts at it.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch blast!
Get it off!
I can't wait for...
Since she's 5th level, I think she can actually Eldritch.
Yeah, she can do it twice.
I can't wait for Emerald to get more nat 20s / healing blasts.
Then Chug.
Eldritch heal.
The 13 misses, but the 22 hits. 7 damage to the croc. Alright. And Sarah's just gonna fucking back up over here and then just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put Kiwi on here.
Forgot to put God on here.
Yes, God needs to enter the ring.
God has entered the server.
Kiwi and...
You're in the jungle, baby! You're gonna die!
Let's go.
Speaking of people dying, Yona, you're currently grappled, so I want you to make a... What is it, an athletics check?
It's supposed to get out or it's going to attack.
Yeah, you can either attack at disadvantage from inside the croc's mouth. So basically, while you were leaning over the ledge to look in, the croc pretty much like just leaped up, bit you, so it's grabbing hold of your head and like your upper torso.
So my arms are inside it?
Your arms are like kind of stretched out to the sides a little bit.
Oh, see, they're just flailing. Okay, okay, right. Cool. I'm gonna rage.
Okay, bonus action rage.
I'm just gonna rage, yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna try and get myself out.
Okay, athletics check, please.
At advantage.
Oh yeah, because it's a strength check.
Because you are raging.
Yeet. No, it didn't work.
A 14, unfortunately, does not free you. So here's what happens. You bring up both your hands and you clamp hold of the crocodile's mouth and you push, and you push, and you push, and the jaws just clamp back down on top of you. Unfortunately, you're still stuck.
Well, that's about all I can do.
Alright.
But now you're mad.
On the croc's turn. The crocodile is going to make 2 attacks. It's going to bite down once again on Yona. And then its tail is going to come whipping up behind it, and it's going to try and slam into Bulwark.
Okay.
So it's gonna do a fucking bite attack at advantage on Yona because you're grappled.
Okay, half damage though,
That
right?
gets halved
Yep,
to
half damage.
halved to 11.
Okay. Alright.
Yona's thick.
And then the beast's tail is gonna come whipping up behind it and try and smack into Bulwark.
Okay, he does not hit.
Just hits against the side of your shield.
Yes.
And then the croc is going to start moving downstream and pull Yona with it.
You fucking
Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Make it!
I will stab him.
Stabus
I will kick
Jabus.
him.
I stabbeth thee. Where is my... Here we go.
20 hits.
Kick a 12 misses.
12 misses. The croc is going to pretty much move to the very edge of the river, and it's going to start swimming further upstream with
Trying to
Yona
slip into the
stuck
river.
in its mouth.
No!
Crocodile over there, lizardman over here.
Crocodile with your friend over there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, go over there. Use movement and bonus action to get over there.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, the croc still hasn't seen you. You're still stealthed.
Stab it. Does this have advantage?
It
still
is,
stealth.
yes, because it hasn't seen you.
Okay. Advantage and sneak attack. And rapier. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use the Sword of Screams to try and make it do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so a 15 hits. The croc takes 11 damage. And a wisdom save. What's the? It's a 12 on the. You're only burning 1 charge out of the sword, right?
I'll do 2 charges to make that a 14. Damn!
Wise crocodile. He is not afraid of you.
God damn it. Okay.
It was a good try, though.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
At the very least.
Thanks.
You know what? I'm going to place myself in the water to at least block its way.
Okay. You are now in the water, and you are like it's about 5 foot deep. How tall are you?
5 foot something. 5'5".
Okay, so you're pretty much submerged up to the tops of your shoulders.
Okay.
All right. It is considered difficult terrain, but your feet are touching the bottom, and it's muddy and slippery as fuck down there. All right, Pixie. What's Pixie doing?
He was gonna help with the gator, but plan kind of went out the window. Can he make a check to jump across the river?
I'd let him make an athletics or an acrobatics check, yes?
An acrobatic.
Athletics or
Okay,
acrobatics.
yeah. Well, they're both the same. So tell you what, I'm just imagining Pixie doing gymnastics. So how about acrobatics?
None of you have ever seen a dog do a front flip before. Pixie,
Honestly, I'm
By
impressed.
God, does he look cool when he
he
does it.
looks majestic as fuck. Just
And then he wants to run over to that guy,
do it.
and he wants to fight him.
Do it.
Chomp.
17
Yeah.
most definitely hits. The lizard man turns, sees Pixie barreling towards him. Pixie plants both of his paws into the creature's chest, bites down into its throat, and then rips a chunk of flesh out of the creature's body. It flails and for a few seconds, and then keels over dead.
Someone's getting a treat.
He's just eating the chunk of flesh that he pulled out, like...
Yeah, this guy's next one. Shoot.
Top of the round, Bulwark. Alright, no, last of the round, Bulwark, you're up.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Yeah, why not? Okay, we're gonna have dear old Maxwell take the dash action,
Okay.
and we're gonna zoom.
Zoop! Ba-boom, ba-boom,
Can I
ba-boom.
walk with him?
Yeah, you yeet
Yeah.
over with him.
You would be coming with me.
So as Maxwell just goes into full protect mode and he dashes off Orpheus, you get thrown back a little bit, but you catch hold of his tail and you're just like riding the tail towards the croc.
Alright, I would like to attempt to shove the crocodile.
Sorry, say that again, you cut out.
Rolling me some athletics.
To do what?
You're shoving the crocodile away?
To shove him.
Oh, push him
Shove it.
backwards. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him like basically up towards the bank.
Okay. So I would like you to make a athletics check, and the croc will make a contesting strength save.
Huh.
I
Ooh.
was about to. As
Pretty
someone
big.
As someone who's not solar and not playing his character, I would have asked, like, why not just have Maxwell grapple the gator?
Maxwell can't.
Hold it. Oh, never
Nah,
mind
Maxwell
that.
Mounts-
cannot grapple.
So mounts.
He-
The only thing that a mount can do is dodge, dash, or disengage.
Yes.
Plus,
Okay,
the
never
croc
mind
is
that.
bigger than Maxwell anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Also,
here's the-
I would like to point out, a condition also ends the grappled effect if the grappled creature is moved forcefully. which
so
he was.
Yona.
Oh,
So-
never mind. That's a big brain move.
So here's the thing. That was a very that was galaxy brain move right there. Well done. So the croc has a strength of 21, so it needed a nat 20 to beat you. So as the croc is shunted backwards, you leap into the water, you grab hold of it, and with the same kind of like protective intensity that you had, you go back into your mind at the moment that you lost Roxanne. You see your friend being dragged away, and just one thought rings in your head: not again. And you grab hold of the crocodile and you force it out of the water. Its jaws open, and Yona, bloodied and bleeding, blood streaked across her face, and an angry stare on her face, just falls into the water and out of the croc's mouth as it kind of moves backwards. Orpheus, you technically get an attack of opportunity on it because it moved away from you.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, I can do aim or just like
Just not a spell.
okay.
Not a spell, unfortunately.
Well,
You can use the spear if you want.
Yeah, you got a knife.
Do you have a hellbird up there?
I have a spear, so
Yeet that spear. A 17 hits.
Right in the eye, right in the nostril.
Right in the nostril indeed.
And the funny thing is using the shove action takes up attacks, which I have 2, and since I'm using a lance, I also have reach.
Well.
So, damn it!
Unfortunately, that misses.
Good move, though.
I was really galaxy braining, but you know what? Nah.
You know what? You know what? That was creative as shit, and I appreciate it. So well done. You get claps. You get props from God. Props from God.
Lizard man, you're clapping.
Wait, we're trying to kill him, aren't we? All right, Mr. Capella, you just watched a lot of things happen in those last 6 seconds. Your friend was nearly dragged away downstream. Lizzie was there, and then Bulwark and Maxwell just appeared out of nowhere, and Bulwark wrestled a crocodile.
I was about to jump into the water afterwards, but my foot got like a little bit in before it reached out again. Then I see Maxwell and Bulwark have got this. So I am going to use Step of the Wind as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I will take the dodge action, right? Oh no, hang on, that's patient defense, not Step of the Wind.
Yes.
My bad. Okay, that has changed things slightly.
Okay.
I'm gonna try my best to move through the water.
Okay. Before you go through, you already made a wisdom save to not be scared of it, right?
Yeah, that was a 15.
Yeah, I would say that with a 15, you kind of
I'm gonna try my best to jump most of it.
You kind of think to yourself, I've been to the bottom of the ocean, I can handle this, I can't handle this, and you just jump and try and clear it.
What would you have me do for see if I can clear it?
Either athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'll go acrobatics.
Acrobatics it is. Yeet yourself. And yeet you do as you jump over to the other side.
Grab a vine in my mouth.
George of the jungle.
How much movement would you say that I used?
That
to get over here?
would be... You were there. That was about... I'd say that'd be about half your movement.
Half my movement? That's okay. I got 20 feet left. He's just out of range. Shame. Okay, well, I see that there are not that many people over here, so I'm just going to walk out and bonus action to use patient defense.
Okay.
And I will sort of just goad the lizard men to come strike me if they dare.
Alright. On Grell's turn, Grell is going to... He's going to duck out from behind this tent right here. He's going to point his longbow at that dude, and he's going to shoot him.
Fuck him up.
Not sneak attack, unfortunately, for Mr. Grail. He's just going to longbow, and that misses, unfortunately. He is going to duck behind the tent and use a bonus action to fucking hide, and just stealth.
No, he's not.
This
The
man
tent falls over.
This poor man. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
I mean, he rolled a 1 on stealth. He wasn't trying to attack.
Okay, no, he's fine. He kind of trips over a tree root for like a second, but manages to.
That could have been bad.
Could have been really.
That could have been very bad.
Watch out for that tree.
I'm gonna roll for Kiwi really quick. Okay, sounds about right. Right. The lizard men are going to take their turn. This one is unconcerned with the arrow, so it is going to move 5, 10, 15.
Wait, I got skipped.
Oh, did you? Sorry.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, Archie, take your turn. I'll duck this guy back to here.
The river is difficult terrain.
It is
so
difficult.
If I got a speed of 30, 15 should get me here.
It should, yes.
You can try and acrobatics your way over for half your movement.
I don't need to do that.
Okay.
That's fine. I want to put Hunter's Mark on this bitch.
Okay, Hunter's Mark is moved.
I do not have sneak attack anymore. So this is normal, and I'm going to longbow him in the face.
Do it.
That's
Oh, that hits. That definitely hits. It hits him like right above the heart. Any closer and he would totally be dead. And the lizard man kind of struggles backwards for a second and then locks its gaze on you.
Just so we're clear, that was 1 point from max damage.
Yep.
That was disgusting.
Second attack?
No, actually, because he took.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're not level 5
He
yet.
took a level.
He multi-classed.
He multi-classed twice. All right.
The legendary
Rogue
double
Archer.
multi-class.
All right.
Yeah, no, Pertinax is a double multi-class.
Now it's the lizard man.
Horrifying. All right, the lizard men. This one's gonna run at you. This one is going to run at Kapala. And this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's gonna.
You have no idea the lizards I've kicked.
They're gonna move there. This dude, 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna get there on Lizzie. Okay, so from left to right, this is gonna be a couple of things. The lizard man next to you, Lizzie, is going to make... Oh, they have multi-attack, okay. So he's going to try one bite and then a club attack. So the bite first off. And the club. Smack! 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright. The two lizard men are going to do the exact same thing, Capella, at disadvantage.
Yes.
So the first one's going to go for a bite. Bless you.
Bless you.
And then a club.
No.
That's 21 will hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
I think
Smack!
21 is just their magic number.
Right in the back. 21.
4.
And then the other lizard folk, Archie, is going to bite you. Oh, wait, no, not disadvantage on
Don't
normal.
I have a second fellow?
Oh, no, yes, you do. So another bite.
Ow.
That hits for 8,
And another club.
and that misses.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alrighty. Then finally, the last lizard folk is going to try and bite you, Archie.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Fuck! How bad is it?
5.
That's
Okay,
pretty bad.
let me go.
That's pretty fucking
So
bad.
let me inform the audience of my bullshit rules and go to natural ones in combat. So what we've been doing is when either one of the PCs or an enemy rolls a natural 1, we roll a 100-sided dice, and depending on what comes up, that determines how bad they fuck up. 5 to 1. The target that you attacked attacks you. This attack automatically hits and is considered a crit.
Oh!
Roll an attack.
Roll a
critical.
crit.
No, it automatically
It's
hits,
just
so
roll
just
your
roll
damage.
And then whatever you roll will double it.
Okay,
Whatever you
so
roll, we'll double it.
So, just roll the attack as normal.
Yeah, just roll the attack.
It would be the dagger. If you get so close, just boom. Dagger.
So-
I just.
All
11,
dice is
22
doubled.
damage.
Okay,
Well,
So that's-
Yeah, hang on. All dice is doubled.
so roll another d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Right. Does it matter at this point?
Just roll it just to see how badly you fuck it up. And roll another d4 for your dagger.
And I see him coming to bite, and I stick my hand
17
up and
points
stab
of
him in the
damage.
back of his head.
With that, you stick your hand through his mouth. And not only does the dagger pierce all the way through, your hand up to your wrist breaks through the back of the lizard man's skull as he just lies limp around your hand.
That's what happens when you fuck with Pixie.
Understandable.
Okay, that was fun. Orpheus.
It's my turn. Guess what?
What?
Baby with a gun, baby with a gun, baby.
What? Are you gonna hit the crocodile? Baby with the gun?
Who you shoot?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
right.
Oh,
Here.
okay.
Oh, post-shattering, I see.
Okay.
Each creature in a 10-foot sphere.
The
Ah,
lizard and the crocodile.
very clever. Galaxy
Very
brain.
clever.
So
These
roll.
boys about to experience what post-shattering means.
So roll. So roll 3d8 first of all.
They have
Oh.
Aw. So the croc's gotta make a con. So it's a con save all round, yeah.
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 Okay, so first for the lizard man. That's a fail. And for the crocodile, that's a success.
Ah. Yeah.
So the croc takes 4, the lizard man takes 7.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sweet.
-7 for the lizard man, and -4 for the crocodile. Crocodile's looking pretty rough. As you take out your lyre and you just shred down one whole side, the gator kind of flails backwards a little bit, and the lizard man has to, like, cover its ears with its clawed hands. Lizzie, you see blood begin to run down the sides of its head, but then it just sort of shakes it off and gets ready to fight again. Are you moving?
First he finishes that and he strikes a fucking rock star pose. And yeah, I will be moving. I'll be moving right down over here.
Just keep in mind it costs half movement to dismount.
Well, I mean...
So you could get about there. Actually, no, from the edge of Maxwell, you get there. Yeah, you're fine there.
Actually, is it just mounting or is it dismount? Hang on, let me look up just to be sure.
Okay. Holding.
Because I know it's definitely half movement to narrowly. I'm not sure if it also applies to dismounting. All right.
Holding to look up rules in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, so once during your move, you can mount a creature that's within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs movement equal to half your speed. Okay, so half speed.
So yeah.
Unless you're me, and then I just do it for 5 feet anyway.
Because Cavaliers are fucking broken! I'm kidding. Right, so... yeah, that brings us to Sarah.
Eldritch Blast!
Yes, she's gonna fuck up the... does she want to fuck up the gate, or does she want to fuck up the... I'm gonna roll a d20 and see who she's gonna fuck up. Where's my dice? There it is.
Let the dice decide.
Let's let fate decide this
Roll
one.
the dice.
Okay, she is going to Eldritch Blast the fuckers attacking Capella. Sarah's Eldritch Blast in the one to your left, Capella. That hits, and the one to your right. That also hits.
Wow.
Big 2 on the first duel. Big 2 on the first duel. Wow!
So you got the perfect warlock.
Yona, you're up. You're out of the crocodile, and you're angry. What are you gonna do?
Oh my fucking god, finally. Well, you know, I'm gonna rage. Yeah,
You're already raging.
You're already raging.
I'm already raging. Okay,
That's the biggest he's the manager.
I don't technically want to go into a frenzy, because there was a lot of damage that he took off me. Okay, I'm just gonna... yeah.
And now that you're level 5, remember, you can bop it twice.
Yes.
But I can.
Apparently he loved it.
But only in frenzy, though. Oh, wait, no.
No, it's regular now. Regular attack.
Yeah.
That's why level 5 is so awesome.
Oh, wow, we're level 5 now.
Also, I don't know if you've changed this, but also as a barbarian at level 5, your speed goes up by 10 feet, so your speed should be 40.
It's 40 feet.
Okay, great. You're as fast as Capella for now.
Sweet! I'm gonna race Capella after this. Okay, I guess I'll just speak to this guy's manager.
Okay, speak to his manager.
1, 2.
23 hits.
I don't know why it's on advantage, sorry. 20 and 15.
Let's say the 20... Okay, so the 20 and the second one would be... well, a 23 and then a 20, so both those would hit. With one heavy swing across the side of the crocodile's face, you knock a whole bunch of its teeth out, and then with the off swing, you bring Karen up into the air, and you would really like to speak to this fucker's manager, and you slam the hammer right down into the top of the crocodile's head, and you hear its skull shatter under the force of your attack, and the crocodile just lies still and dead in the river.
Don't start something you can't finish!
Chew your food, kids.
This is why you chew your food. This is why you kill your food before you chew it.
Well, the crocodile...
Alright, now I'm gonna... Wait, still my turn. I'm gonna move... Where am I gonna move?
You are in the water, so...
Yeah, I'm still in the water.
Yeah.
Okay, so... What, I have 40 feet of movement.
Go towards Kapala.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you could get there with all your movement.
Just right there.
Yeah.
What if I go there?
You can still get there, it's 20 feet.
Okay, or there.
You can get there, it's 20 feet.
They all say 20 feet.
That's bullshit, but okay.
That's bullshit, but I believe it.
It's diagonal.
there.
Okay,
Here
you're
we go.
there. You are there. Well done. Alright, Lizzie, crocodile's dead. There's an angry lizard man who is in front of you now, though.
Yeah, I'm going to sort of circle around
Okay.
and stab him.
Some fancy footwork there, and you leash out with an attack.
Hiya.
Oof!
Ow.
Oh yeah, that hits. I don't know if you'd get sneak for this one. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because swashbuckler bullshit.
Because swashbuckler.
And with that, you drive the blade right through the midpoint of his spine. And as you kick him off the sword, he falls face first into the river and begins to float pathetically downstream.
Alright, as my bonus action, I'm going to hide and move.
Stick and move, folks. Stick and move. Roll stealth.
Kind of duck back into the trees.
Alright, so as far as you can tell, you're completely hidden. You're, like, completely surrounded by all this, like, thick foresty stuff.
Okay.
Alright.
My turn.
Kiwi is she within range? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, she's within range. So she is going to fly over towards this dick over here and just start pecking him to do the help action. Just constant, fuck you! Fuck you! And just keeps harassing this lizard man. Alright, what's Pixie doing?
Pixie, let's try something weird. He's gonna run up behind this guy.
Okay, he has
He wants to
advantage
jump on
anyway
his
because
back.
of help and flanking.
He wants to jump on his back to knock him into the campfire.
Okay, so the campfire is not actually lit, it's basically just the remnants of the campfire. But yes, you can do that.
Ah, damn.
You can still try and knock him prone if you wanted.
Might as well. Where is this is athletics or strength or what?
Yeah, if roll a strength check for Pixie and the lizard man will make a contesting strength save.
At advantage, pow.
Yep.
Okay, I clicked it.
16.
There it is.
There we go. Let's see. This is on normal. A strength save. Does he? No, he does not. Okay. And with that, the lizard man is knocked onto his front and he is knocked prone. Kiwi just continues to. Kiwi lands on.
Bad day.
Kiwi lands on top of his head and just pecks at him a bit more.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
He's like,
Bulwark. All enemies in
Alright,
this vicinity
so,
are dead.
I'm gonna have Maxwell take the dash action once more. How far can I get that?
So the water is difficult terrain. If you went that way, that would be... If you could get there with 25 feet of Maxwell's movement.
Okay, so 25 feet of movement. I'm gonna get us across the river, and then let me just math this out here.
Uh-huh. So 25.
So
you're
then
dashing.
an extra 5 feet would be going this way,
Okay.
and then yeah, you know what?
You can get
Yeah,
there.
Okay. So I'm gonna go right about here, and then because Cavaliers are bullshit, I'm gonna take 5 feet and dismount.
Okay.
And because Maxwell's movement and mine are separate,
You're gonna move.
I'm gonna move right here.
Okie dokie.
And yeah, you'll notice when he comes out, he is now wielding the halberd this time.
Alright. Halberd in
So he's
both
go-
hands.
He's gonna make an
That was
attack
all
on
one
the.
weapon?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Welcome to Cavaliers. Anyways, that guy's prone, so I'm gonna get advantage on him.
You do.
So hiya.
Let me hold you there before you roll your second attack, because as you get off the back of Maxwell and you charge forward, you bring the halberd up in the air and you decapitate the lizard folk while it's still on the ground, and you kill it.
Fucking just execute him.
Yep, he had exactly 13 health.
Nice.
I go to kick him and go,
Oh.
oh, that's how
And-
this feels like.
Then turn
And
around.
then I am going to lift it up, twirl it around once, and I am going to say
Duck.
to Capella.
Where? I will.
And then I will attack this guy because halberds have the reach property.
Oh.
Yeah.
10 feet, 15. That just
I
hits.
just kind of lean backwards and let it glide over.
Matrix!
15, yeah, that just hits. Slams into the lizard man's chest, and you rip it out to the one side. There's a nice gash across its front. Alright, back to the top of the round. Capella, you're up.
I feel the blood dripping down my forehead and I sort of lick it. And I look at this lizard man's teeth and I say, those teeth look pretty sharp. And I'm going to basically knee him in the lower jaw and cause him to bite himself for my first attack.
Go ahead and make that kick. Make that kick. Go ahead and do it.
That's a 13.
13 actually misses.
I'll try and extend the same knee out into a kick this time.
Do it. A
the
7.
second.
A 20, meanwhile, actually hits.
And just because I'm annoyed, I will kick him a third time as a bonus action.
I'm afraid not. Let's see how
Roll
bad this happens.
that table. Natural one. Come on, give it to me. Oh.
No, I do believe that's above the threshold. You're fine.
Nice.
All right, I'm okay.
The nat ones only really badly affect you if the 100 is below a 40, and then shit starts to happen.
And that's when things get real bad.
I'll
Okay.
just sort of stand over this lizard man.
So even though you weren't able to break the guy's teeth, you were substantially able to kick him in the side of the head as he ducked under your third attack. But he's pretty fucking pissed off, and he's just looking at you. But also you see him beginning to like look around, and like there's no emotion on its face. It's
Scary, isn't it?
That's the thing. It doesn't look scared. It just looks like it's looking for options. Okay, Archie, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna sprint on over here, and I want to use my whip as like a rope to choke him, and I want to grapple him.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Would that be an advantage because he's over here? Does that
You
not
would
matter?
need to be here to get flanking.
Can I go over here?
How far did you move to get there?
25 feet to get here. So
Oh, in that case, yeah, you'd have 5 more feet. So yes, you can make this at advantage.
athletics at advantage. Yeet. Hey.
And a strength save from the lizard man.
Damn.
He feels
He really
you.
does wanna
He
kill.
feels the whip around his neck and just sort of grabs hold of it and yanks it forwards. He doesn't pull the whip out of your hands, but he has managed to pull the cord loose.
Kick his ass, Grell.
Yeah, I'm spent.
All right, on
I
Grell's
would
turn.
Like to move, I would like to move Hunter's Mark to him.
Sure, that's a bonus action. You can do that. Boom.
I don't know.
There we go. All right. Grell. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and with allies within 5 feet, you see him flip a dagger in his hand, and he is just going to run forward and shank. And with that, Grell plants the blade right into the lizard man's throat, drags it clean across, and the creature falls dead onto the ground. And that is encounter over.
Did y'all really leave the fucking baby over here?
Yes. I will go in.
I know when crocodile comes out.
Okay, I'm genuine.
Your mom can still see you. It's fine.
You'll be alright, you'll be alright, Sarah says as she just sort of walks over towards you.
Do not worry, we killed everything on that side
Can
of
they
the river.
see me?
Let me make a perception check for Sarah. Orpheus? Orpheus! Oh fuck, guys, I think Orpheus is gone!
The Orpheus and Lizzie are gone.
Damn, he will be remembered. Well, let's leave this place forever and I'll come back.
Anyway.
Kapala, the pain of losing 2 birds, it's a lot.
2 birds and 1 candle.
Unfortunate.
I'm going to keep my stuff 25 for a while as well.
Okay,
Real quick, can I loot the lizard men in the camp?
you can.
Yeah.
Well, you focus on the lizard man. I'm gonna focus on these tents.
Okay then.
Yeah, I wanna investigate the tents too.
Okay, so,
Over to mom.
okay.
Oh, honey,
You
come here.
got Sarah. You got Sarah there. She can help you
Don't-
over.
No,
Like a
no, she
little
can't. She
bumble.
doesn't. She didn't see him. She said, "Orpheus, Orpheus, how the fuck is Orpheus?"
And he swim. It's not like a strong current, right?
No, it's not too strong. Like Orpheus could be able to get through it. Like it'll take a lot of effort for Orpheus to be able to swim through it, though. So, you know what? You are baby. So I would like for you to make a athletics check.
Don't fucking drown, Silver.
I'm gonna try not to.
It's-
Oh
So
I'm
Orpheus,
jumping
I'm gonna pull you over here. You are pulled 30 feet downstream.
no! What?
You're pulled that way.
You're shouting.
I'm gonna
So
jump in
okay,
after him.
before I jump in, I'm gonna move Yeah, 40 feet.
You can get 40 feet there.
Yeah, 40
I'm
feet
just
there.
gonna like lurk over this way and keep an eye out. They got him.
Okay.
Okay.
You shouldn't have left him alone.
And then I'm gonna jump in.
Ah, fuck, there he is! And Sarah starts running.
What's going on? Oh god, no!
I'm gonna jump in and get him.
Alright, so the lance has 10 feet of movement, or some 10 feet of reach, so I was gonna just stick it out here for him to
You're
grab
gonna
onto.
stab
So you stick out the lance, and in that moment, Yona, you jump into the water, and the two of you kind of like get Orpheus in like kind of a net, a living net that you sort of catch him in. So Orpheus is hanging on to the lance, and then Yona, you scoop him up in your arms, and you've got him.
He is wheezing. He is
I'm
wet.
going
he
to
is
retract them in.
There's a fish on his head.
He is not having a good day.
There's a little fish hopping up and down on Orpheus's head.
Alright, come here, you. I hold him in my arms like a baby.
Alright, I'm gonna roll investigation for these
Do it.
lizardmen, I guess.
On the
I'm
lizard.
just checking out the tents. I didn't roll high on investigation.
Okay. The only thing that you can really see about the tents that's very obvious is that there's a lot of blood on these things.
Yeah.
Archie, the lizard men aren't really carrying anything in terms of valuables. Everything that that they seem to be carrying is fairly ramshackle and looks like that they assembled it themselves. I would say that what you'd get is a javelin that's made out of bone, a club that's made out of bones, and a spiked shield.
Made out of bone.
Does anyone want this?
What?
The
Javelin made
shield,
out of bone?
The club. Yeah, does anyone want any of this? I
No,
don't.
not really.
Then leave it.
Can
Yeah.
I investigate the tents?
Sure.
See if their previous occupants left anything.
Roll investigation.
Okay, let's see.
And I'm gonna have Grell do the same thing.
Clearly.
Investigation. Hey!
That's a good one.
Hey, I got 23.
That's a pretty good roll.
Okay, so the main thing that you can see around the tents is that there aren't really that much in terms of valuables here. Whoever really was staying here, whoever they were, they left quickly because like there are still sleeping bags that are kind of like just left in these tents. You also notice that there's a lot of blood, which has sort of been like soaked into the fabric and kind of into the grass around here as well. Judging by the color of it, it looks like quite a bit darker than it normally would when from a fresh wound, so you assume that more oxygen's gotten into it, so it's been here for about maybe 2 hours or so.
The blood would also mix in.
Grell, meanwhile, ducks his head into the largest tent. You hear him kind of scoot around for a little bit, and then he kind of comes out, and you see that he's sort of like holding something in both of his hands. And he's kind of just staring down at it, looking a little scared.
Lizzie
got
kind of
there.
like Lizzie pops up behind him out of nowhere. What'd you find?
He, for once, he's not like too freaked out that you appear there, but he sort of turns and shows it to you. What you see is that it looks like a torn off sleeve of a long, kind of formal looking admiral's coat. And it's covered in blood.
Does the material look kind of familiar? Or...
It does. You know the person who used to wear a jacket that looked like that. Not the captain, but you know that
one of the crew.
one of the crew wore a jacket that looked like that.
Oh no, not Steve.
One of our people. Okay.
Shall we leave?
Is there a trail or footprints anywhere?
Well, I'm
Make-
sure me and Maxwell probably have the same idea, but I was going to see if I can taste the blood and get it sent on the wind.
Sure, go ahead and
Well, before you go licking any AIDS contaminated
We have a
blood,
dog.
we do have a dog.
Yeah. I'll walk over to Pixie and look at Archie and just kind of hold it out to Pixie. Can you like tell them to follow the scent?
Sure. Pixie. Sniff.
and he sort of like turns his head and points towards that end of the trail, and just like Capala's I will look for clues, he just slams his head into the ground, puts his nose down to the floor, and just begins to follow the trail.
I'll go back into stealth mode while I follow everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I would also like to, as much. I don't think Pixie can stealth very well. I'm gonna roll stealth for him. Let's see, Pixie.
I'm gonna pop a healing potion.
Okay.
Cause that was some hefty damage.
That's a lot of make-believe damage.
Yeah, I got crunched on. Okay, so
Big munch.
2d4 plus 2.
You are the only one who could have survived that fucking thing.
Yeah, this'll work.
Oh yeah, like if anybody could have gotten grabbed by that croc, it was probably a good thing that it was you, because some of that would have fucking killed most of the people here.
That's why I get myself into these situations. It's so nobody else can die from
You're the tank. You're the mom.
I am the tank.
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah.
Similar to Pixie, but a lot more feral, I suppose. I will just follow the scent. I rolled a 19 survival to follow the track.
You and Pixie would both be along the same kind of track as you move through the jungle.
We would just be following the crowd at this point.
Yeah.
Following the cat and the dog.
Following the scent.
I want to slap a Cure Wounds on Pixie real quick.
Okay, do it.
Yeah, he's back up. Wait, no, he's not back up to full, but it's better than it was before. Alright.
Okay. Alright, so as you guys are sort of walking through the woods, Lizzie, Grell is kind of like trailing by your side and is just still looking at the jacket, like very, very freaked out. And he just sort of turns and looks at you and just goes like, "This is Dusk's sleeve. I know it is."
Well, we didn't find a body, so...
Yeah, but there was so much blood all over the place. Look, what if someone else happened to him?
We don't know if it's their blood.
It's her fucking jacket, Lizzie.
I'm sure she's fine. She might have just gotten fucked up. I'm sure she's alright.
Make a persuasion check to try and calm him down.
And while we're doing this, he doesn't know where Lizzie is. She's just talking to him from the trees.
Yeah. Okay. You're just kind of stealthing.
He's just hearing a voice.
You're just kind of stealthing above him. It's chill.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
10.
You try, but he still looks pretty freaked out, and he just starts kind of ignoring you and just focuses more on the jacket. He starts to speed up a little bit more, trying to get to the front of the group where Pixie and Kapala are.
He just feels a weight come on his shoulder as Lizzie lands on his shoulder.
Ooh! All right.
Say anything. She's just there.
Okay. You're just there, just chilling.
Piggyback.
Do you feel in charge? Alright, so after all of that, you guys eventually make your way through the forest, and you see the tree line above you is starting to part a little bit. And after only a few more minutes, you begin to hear the sounds of waves. Lapping waves. Until eventually you are spit out.
Shit, there's more of them.
So, here's the thing. I want everybody, first of all, to make a perception check.
Okay.
What?
A perception check.
Can those who have the scent...
Oh, that's not bad.
Damn, we're knocking it out of the park today.
Alright, Maxwell, what do you got? Okay.
Pixie
usually it's the other way around, but okay.
Okay.
Archie got 17, Pixie got 1.
We got some of us who roll good. What do they see?
So the first thing that you guys immediately notice is that you're coming up to another ruined camp, but one that looks like it's been in this wood for a lot longer than the other one was. The tents here are broken and ripped apart. A lot of the fabric is missing in a lot of places. The fire pit has been displaced and thrown all about. The other key thing that you see, the second actually thing that you see, is down at the far end of this beach. You see a ship that has been broken clean in half. The mast is like just barely hanging on. You can see that from this distance a lot of the wood looks like it's beginning to get kind of bloated and kind of rotting a whole lot. And you see two humanoid figures that are moving about on top of said ship. The only other thing that you see, and Bulwark, you would notice this first because you're closest, and so would Grell. You walk a little bit further through the woods, and as you turn, you see the claws of what looks like another lizard folk raised up, ready to strike you. And as you pull out your lance towards it, you realize that it's not moving. Its claws are held in the air, but it ain't moving.
I'm going to poke it.
Is it stone?
Your lance hits against stone.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
That sounds very not
I'm
good.
gonna cover Orpheus's eyes just in case.
I want you to roll a nature check, first of all.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
To see.
If I am pointed out, I will warn the party that I would recognize petrification if I saw it.
You would, yes. The basilisks are a native creature to Volrocks, so you'd be able to let them know. So with that knowledge, then yes, I would say you'd know to cover Orpheus's eyes.
Orpheus. I look over at Grell. Okay, now I'm worried.
Yeah, just a bit. Just a little bit.
Okay. We should be really quiet.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, you're pretty fucking good at that.
You will only have one chance to look away from a basilisk.
I haven't really fought one before. Any recommendations?
Look at it.
Your ears are much more valuable than your eyes.
Grell.
With that nature check, DM,
Yeah?
would I know that water doesn't have an effect? Like looking at a reflection?
Let me read something really quickly, because that's a very good question.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Archie pulls his beanie down a little bit over his eyes.
In fact, yeah, Kapala does actually have something for this. It was normally used in training purposes when practicing to deflect missiles, but he does have a bandana that he will use as a blindfold.
So, it's specifically... Oh, okay, that's clever. So as you blindfold your eyes, Yona, you would know, based on what Kapala told you, that in order for the petrification effect to work, you and a basilisk need to see each other. Technically, that would also then include, like, looking into its eyes in a reflection.
Okay, so reflections don't work.
Yes.
The image of a basilisk is
You guys have to
the
see
presence.
It's Pokemon Challenge rules. When your eyes meet, you start turning into stone.
Gotcha. Okay, so I can look at the basilisk's body,
If you wish for
and it
tactics,
can look at me, so long as we're not looking at each other.
Mm-hmm.
if you wish for tactics, it can only look in one direction.
Okay, are there any, like...
That is assuming there is one.
Can I tear down one of these tarps off the old camp or part of a sleeping bag so if we run into a basilisk, I can drop the bag over its head?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a survival check to see if you can find any decent ones.
Well, what about that sleeping bag?
I would still like the camp is pretty run down, but a lot of this stuff is ripped up and kind of getting broken. So I would just say you find a bit of a cloth that you think would work to cover a basilisk's eyes. Okay.
All right, shall we stealth on in?
Yeah. Lizzie's gonna climb down from Grell's shoulders and kind of slink into the forest a little
All
Are we
right.
stealthing? He's stealthing.
Grell is
Already
definitely.
rolled my stealth.
Grell is stealthed.
Well, not bad.
Could be better.
And
Archie got
Above 10.
Sarah.
That's a plus.
Ain't not bad.
Stealth.
Alright, we're
Stealth
just
and
gonna
Sarah.
chill here.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Alright, guys, I can be quiet.
Cling.
Oh,
So Sarah ducks down, and you just hear Kiwi go, "Fuck!" as Sarah puts up a hand and like clamps the bird's mouth shut. He's like, "I love you too, sweetie, but not right now." Okay, so as you approach closer towards the ship, you see moving about on it there are two more lizard folk. One which is kind of very similar looking to the ones that you fought before. The other is similar, like same kind of body shape, only this one is holding what looks like a piece of driftwood that it's modeled into a staff, and it has a lot of fabric that's kind of wrapped around the top of it.
Wizard, oh shit.
Not comforting.
Alright. Let me do something here really quickly. You don't see them, so... Okay.
Yeah, part of me is worried.
So, as you all begin to creep closer forward, Grell kind of, you would all kind of individually stop, and looking into the sand, you see like these raised shapes that begin to move through the sand. Like, it looks like that there's like a bump that forms there for just a second, and then it slinks back down.
Does
it's underground.
Does it look like the guys on the lizardmen on the ship? Does it look like they're looking around at the sand, or are they looking at the ship?
They are looking at the sand. They are both keeping their eyes very, very fixed on the sand around them. They look like, because like there are, you see on the beach, there are more lizard folk there who are all petrified. Some of them have their clubs raised, others like have their shields kind of out, and they're just stuck.
So they're just getting the high ground.
Yeah.
Team, I got an idea. What if we get all the people who can use ranged attacks? We just clink off these guys from far away, and then I could tie a rope to an arrow, shoot to that tree. We can somehow tie it there, shoot another rope there, and just climb across the sand entirely.
I mean, maybe we can just stick to the forest line and just kind of avoid the sand for a while.
Oh, we don't want to get to the boat?
I mean, does the boat look familiar?
No, it does not look familiar. It is just a crashed ship that's been broken in half and looks like it's been there for a couple of years.
I don't think it's our fucking boat.
Should we just bug out entirely then?
I don't see why not. I mean...
We follow the scent here, but there's like no one or nothing here.
Like, did the scent end here for, I guess, Kapalis and he can talk?
Yes. At this point... things would have stopped. Pixie, while he's kind of stealthing a little bit, has his nose pointed towards the bow of the ship.
Damn. Okay.
Okay, so he's at least there. Well, we don't know if he's dead or alive yet. I guess.
Hiding in the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I guess we have to go and deal with Basilisk.
Could we
It would
test
be
this?
very comforting
Well,
to know
what
how many
if-
of them we're going against.
Hear me out. What if we wait for the rest of the lizard guys to be petrified and then move in?
We don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah,
That's true.
it seems like being on the sand is what makes you a target.
Yeah, so I'm saying we just blink away at them, we all line up our shots and take them both out, and then we can have our leisure, I guess, to MacGyver away over without touching the sand at all.
I mean, we could try. I have a short bow.
Well, how much rubble is around this camp? Because like you mentioned that it was like trashed pretty much.
Yeah,
Box.
it is trashed, and like the trash that's here looks like it's been here for like quite a while. So there's like broken crates. The tents are all flattened. The metal poles that like would have held them up are kind of strewn about the place. The sleeping bags are all ripped up. Yeah, there's a lot of debris that's kind of just around the area that it looks like it's just being slowly eroded by the sand in time.
Alright, I want to pick up a piece of it and just hurl it like as far this way as I can.
That's
Okay.
it's not only gonna alarm the Basilisk, but it's also gonna signify that, we're here to the lizard folk.
I mean, does it matter if the lizard folk know we're here?
The lizard folk, for as far as you can tell, do not know that you're here.
Yeah, we can just take them out real quick and then test the stand.
Alright, I guess we can try and kill the lizard folk while we're...
Yeah. Everybody line up. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, well, don't get too close, but yeah, like, everybody line up if you've got a ranged attack. And I guess we all pick the same lizard. And if it dies before your turn, the next turn, aim for the next lizard.
Okay.
If you insist.
Okay,
Alright.
so, I guess we could aim for...
Are we doing initiative, or is it just...
I would say, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna reset the music. I had to reload.
Alright.
If you're rolling attacks against this thing because you're all hidden, you would get a surprise round.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, cool.
So we all roll initiative. Alright, let me go to advantage.
Let's see.
Alright, here we go.
Let me just fucking
Oh,
Oh no.
you know what? Your rolls were so good this morning, and now it's like,
Hey, at least it's an initiative round. It just means you go last. It doesn't mean
yeah, that's true.
Alright.
I don't think I've
That might actually be
above a
best,
10 on
so I can
initiative.
see what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. Pixie rolled, but if this goes as planned, he's not gonna do anything, so what's the matter? Alright.
This would be 2GM. I'm just gonna do this really quick. Okay. So in descending order. Alright, Capella, you're up first.
Well, with no ranged attack, I will simply sit at the edge of the sand and place 1 foot just very gently on top of the sand, and I'm just going to try and feel and listen for the movements under the ground.
You think at this stage some kind of like blind sense would come in very, very handy, or sensing tremors. But unfortunately, you can't detect like movement all that well underneath the sand.
No, this would just be trying to hear movement.
You did indeed see the shapes move, so you know that they're there, but they're not popping up at the moment. But you're constantly looking. Make a perception check.
Keep an eye out for shape.
Pretty much, yeah. Perception. Natural one.
Let me check something. No, actually, no. Yeah, it's an automatic fail. So, nothing you can see.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I know that they were there.
You know that
so
they're there, but you don't know if
I
they've
don't
moved.
have eyesight on them right now.
Yeah, you don't know if they've moved closer or if they've moved more towards the boat.
Okay.
Okay, Lizzie,
That'll be
you're
my
up.
turn.
Okay. I'm going to aim at this one.
Mm-hmm.
And this is advantage because we're hidden. Right?
Yep, you are hidden. You have a surprise round, so.
And, oh,
It was this one? Or was it the other one?
the one.
The top one.
The top boy. Okay, right. 25 hits. That'll fuck him up nice and good. That's 14 damage.
My bonus action to kind of duck down back into brush.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
And, oh, not okay. So it's an 11.
Alright. So as you duck back down into the brush, the arrow strikes into the lizard man's shoulder. It kind of stumbles for a second, and then its head just whips forward towards the brush. And you swear that you see it see you just as you duck down.
Shit.
Okay.
Alright.
Rolling 'em.
You do still have... Everybody else does still have a surprise round because they, most of you were hidden.
Archie's turn.
Archie, you're up.
Last spell, Hunter's Mark. I am now out of first level spells.
Okay.
Put it on that guy.
Hunter's marking the lizard man. Alright.
And that's a humanoid, so I got favorite enemy, Hunter's Mark, sneak attack, add advantage. Archie, if you flunk this, don't bother coming to work Monday.
It's pretty good.
That's a big 15 points of damage, and with that, the lizard man is struck clean in the chest and falls off the deck of the ship down into the sand below.
What happens?
Nothing yet.
Okay. And yeah, everybody just go to town on him. Pixie's not gonna do anything.
Pixie's gonna chill.
Yeah.
Holding an action.
I got
I guess he's holding an action. If something comes too close, he'll fight it.
Okay, alright. Orpheus!
So I'm gonna go to town on him like I was told to do.
Alright.
Oh, my mouth's freaked out.
What's the range increments on a
Oh,
hand crossbow?
sorry.
The range on a hand crossbow, I
Or
believe
is it
is...
hand crossbow or just a range?
It's a light crossbow.
80 to 30.
Oh, okay, so it's probably...
It's 60 feet, yeah.
Okay, yeah, easy.
Yep.
No, it says 80
It's-
to 320.
Oh, great.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice amount of range on that. Okay, and a 16 hits.
Yeah. I meant to do it at advantage, but
Also, I forgot to
Roll
mention
it again, see what you get.
bonus action hunter's mark on him.
oh well.
Oh, 2 16s, that works. Yeah, you can move your... Okay, yeah, you were hit and you shot. Yeah, bonus action move, Hunter's Mark. Cool. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Is that your turn, or are you gonna move?
Yeah. I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay. There we are. Lizard Man is going to take his turn, and let me see.
Isn't
It's
this
surprise
easy?
round.
Oh no,
Surprise
yeah,
round.
he's surprised.
Lizard man.
Bull.
He has no idea. So I'm gonna shoot him next.
Mm-hmm. Time to make the dead.
Yes. Hiya.
11
That's-
misses, I'm afraid.
Well, do it again. Hut!
14 misses.
That's
Fiona, yuck
unfortunate.
it.
That's unfortunate.
I
Okay.
made my lizard men just a little bit more dangerous. I'm sorry.
My turn.
Actually, even this was something on the GM turn order, because as that lizard man falls onto the sand, the rest of you see the sand begin to heave and rise up as a creature whips its way out of the
Immediately
sand.
Shut my eyes.
Yeah.
Shut my eyes. Tell Maxwell to do the same.
Yeah, we
I
all
have my
know some.
blindfold.
We all
Oh, there's many of them. Oh my.
Oh.
Okay. Orpheus, you should not be over there.
All right, the lizard, this basilisk is going to sort of like, it kind of sticks its legs out to the side like a really big lizard as it moves forward and just gets closer towards the downed lizard man. This one, they used all their burrow speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20. This one's going to advance on the boat. 5,
Oh, they
10,
have burrow
15.
speeds.
Mine do. Oh, wait, no, sorry, they can only move 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, that's the basilisk's turn. Yona, you're up.
Orpheus, you're back here. Okay, I'm gonna.
That's as close. He's good.
Okay, I'll at least move right there. And I'm gonna yeet at that dude.
At the lizard man?
Yeah,
Cool.
Still at advantage because it's the surprise round.
at advantage. Oh, wait, no.
surprise round. You get to shoot
I'll take my rage off.
He gets to die.
Yeet!
Why is everyone talking?
That hits. 6
Oh wait, want another
damage.
attack?
Yeah, you can shoot him
Oh
again.
no, wait, can I?
Yes, you can, because you're 5th level.
Yuck.
Oh,
9. Very
actually,
nice.
Since it's a crit, wait.
Oh, yes! Your orc shit.
Yeet!
What fucking orc shit?
Well, is relentless
I think
attacks...
it just adds damage. Right?
Oh, just add damage.
Yeah,
okay.
Pup, can
Oh,
you
yeah.
go
What's
go
your-
to
what's
go to
your-
go to relentless attacks on your sheet and just throw that in the chat so we can see it.
Attack. Is it reckless or relentless?
Relentless.
Oh,
Or savage attack, sorry, because you're an orc.
Savage.
savage. Okay. Yeet.
When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon,
Oh.
so it
okay.
doesn't apply to a javelin.
So
I'm
that
sorry.
last one is just out.
Yeah,
They-
okay.
Ignore.
The crit
You make
still,
me sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid, actually. It shouldn't.
I guess it's because it comes from like the strength of a half orc.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, well.
I'll abide by that
Orcs are
rule.
meant to be melee, or like
I
barbarians in
don't know.
general. Meant to be
I like the
melee.
hefty 15 that I made on him.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He is
That's pretty
hanging
good.
on for dear life.
Yeah.
Kapala, at the top of the round, you heard all that sand move, and there are now many creatures, even though you cannot see them, that are flittering about.
I
Your
cannot see them. Where is the nearest source of sound?
your feline ears prick up, and they begin to move like a sonar. The nearest sound to you is coming from this direction.
Right. I will move slower than usual, not really a full 40 feet, but very much a careful step. I assume, like I sort of turn and whisper, "Are we fighting these things? We have to get to the ship, right?"
Wait.
Then let's go. Close your eyes. And I will move 25 feet towards where I believe the sound is until I can feel its breath upon me.
You do indeed, as you move forward, you feel the breath of a creature about as tall as... how would I describe it? A basilisk would be about 4 feet tall, so it's like at your sort of midriff area.
Yeah, it's like the size of a lion.
It's the size of a big lion.
And I'm going to do 3 kicks at disadvantage.
You may, please.
So it's the first kick.
No, that's a miss, I'm afraid. That's a miss! All 3 of them.
So we probably won't get to kick number 3.
All 3 of those attacks miss. So the first hit...
2d100.
That's bad.
An 8. Let me read my bullshit rules.
It's not a 5, keep in mind.
10 to 6. 10 to 6. The target gets a free attack against you.
Okay. That's not as bad.
So as you
Might miss.
you lash out and you kick you feel the basilisk turn and it lashes forward towards you.
There you are. That will hit for 9 plus
9 piercing and
5.
5 poison damage.
Ouch.
Yikes.
As you feel its fangs clamp around you.
So
What's the
that's
second nat
21 to make 9.
The second nat 1
Let's see.
is totally fine. You're okay.
Okay.
Oh,
And minus 5 puts
so
me
the 14th hit.
a juicy 17.
Hmm.
He said all 3 didn't hit.
Yes, all 3 of those
Yeah,
missed.
all 3 does not hit, but that attack does hit.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Lizzie, you're up.
So,
Right now, this basilisk is looking. I'll do this by their face. So this basilisk is looking at Capella.
okay. So I am going to use my bonus action to be stealthy.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice.
And I'm going half speed to move very carefully, and I'm gonna use my action to also move half speed, so just 30.
Okay. 30 feet.
I'm just figuring where I'm gonna go.
You heard
Yeah,
the sounds
I'm gonna-
coming in this direction, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna move where I heard the noise and just move very, very stealthily over the sand.
Okay. You lightfoot
Eyes closed.
patter over the sand. Your eyes
You're
are
just
closed.
staring at the ground.
No, I'm eyes closed.
Okay.
You hear Capella next to you. He sounds like he's struggling with something.
Okay. So Capella would not know if he is there if his eyes are closed.
Nope.
No, Capella's passive does not meet your stealth, so no, he doesn't know you're there. Okay, is that your turn?
This is really going to be a fight of passive perception and stealth.
Hmm. Okay, Archie, you're up. The basilisks have emerged. You now see fully what they look like. These big, scaly, lizard-like creatures that are covered in spines with these, like, strange, ethereal, glowing blue eyes.
I'm trying to avoid looking at them.
Mm.
I'm looking at the lizard man, who I've got marked.
Mm-hmm.
Does sneak attack matter? Or that's not in play, right?
Would not have
If-
sneak attack.
No, you wouldn't, because you're not hidden. You didn't stealth again, so it would just be at
Right.
normal.
Oh, also
Alright.
Emerald check. Yeah.
Oh, PM for me? Okay.
Yeah, just a...
I guess.
Oh, for me? Alright.
I'll take a normal
let me
bow
see.
attack at this guy with Hunter's Mark and favorite enemy. Where'd it go? Longbow, I just saw it. There it is. And a twang. I think that misses.
Yep, it does.
And then I'm going to tell Pixie to run into the village so that nothing bad happens to him. So
Yeah.
his turn.
This is
Yeah,
not the
he's-
fight for Pixie.
Yeah,
Smart.
Pixie's running into the village. You can just skip him for now until I say something.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull my beanie down over my face.
Okay. A little bit of your big, thick, curly hair, because that's canon, comes over your eyes as well as you pull the thing down, but for the moment, yes, your eyes are covered. Where's Grell? Oh, fuck, did I forget to roll for Sarah and Grell? I did, fuck. Let me do that really quick.
Oh,
Characters.
they fucking forget about me.
Are you fucking forgetting about me?
Fuck you.
Understandable.
Back to the
What do we know
placeholder.
hits them so far?
A 14 missed.
A 14 missed, did a 15 hit.
A 15.
Oh.
Where was there a 15?
There was
Aw.
Yona's last attack.
I don't think anyone's hit those.
That last attack doesn't apply.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That was towards
not, yeah.
that was towards the lizard man on the boat.
Okay.
Okay. So, Archie, that's your turn.
Yep.
Thanks God.
Grell is going to take a shot next, and he is going to try and finish off the lizard man. So,
He is still sneaky.
He is still stealthed, so this is going to be a longbow shot with sneak at advantage. And utterly fucking decimates the lizard. Alright.
Their bodies will be nice and tasty.
Bipedal lizards are taken care of. Quadrupedal lizards, not so much. And Grell is going to close his eyes, yeet himself to about there. And he's going to use a bonus action to fucking stealth. Okay, he's down. Okay, Pixie's chilling in the ruined camp.
Yep.
Great. Orpheus, you're up.
I'm scared.
The monsters are coming.
You
Okay.
should be.
I'm just gonna look like towards the feet of like people
Okay.
because I don't want to make eye contact with things. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna aim it at this fucker down here.
Okay.
I think that one's petrified.
Oh,
Yeah, any of the lizard men who have like a little symbol on them,
No,
they're petrified.
Okay, I can't see that because I was really zoomed out like an idiot. So,
Okay.
yeah. The scary things are the only thing I can aim at, so I'm gonna aim at this one.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're not looking at it, you're
What?
If
What
you're
did
not
you
looking
say?
at it, your attacks are at disadvantage.
I was laying back.
Oh.
If you look at it, it can turn you.
That's a miss, I'm afraid. Just
Yeah.
zooms over it.
I'm gonna go back
Oh,
into
no,
hiding.
rolls.
The creature then turns.
You hide behind Yon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back into hiding. I'm spooked by it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
The lizard folk would go next, but they're all dead. Bulwark, you're up.
This is a tough one. I'm
Alright,
debating what I should
disadvantage,
do.
Roll high.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta admit, when that lizard fell off the boat, it did kind of change things.
Mhm.
I mean, I would it be too much to ask to retreat and come back later when they've maybe moved on?
I think they know we're there now.
Did
You-
they? Oh yeah, Apollo. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably would.
Hmm.
All right,
They
so
can't
so
follow us.
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Under. So this area like that we're on, like this is like rocks and shit like that. It's not sand.
Yeah. This is more rocky. From what you've seen, those things are really only able to burrow in the sand.
All right, so under these trees over here, Alar, is that like the same kind of? Is that the same kind of terrain? Is it like rocky and shit?
Yes, those are like raised rocks that the basilisk probably wouldn't be able to. They probably wouldn't be able to dig through them. They might be able to dig under them. You're not sure, but it looks like getting up there would be like a little bit of a challenge for them.
Yeah. All right. Screw it. We're gonna go forward. Dear old Maxwell's gonna. Yeah, dear old Maxwell's gonna dash over here. I'm assuming this area right here is like a rock.
Yes, it's a
something
rock
like
that he
or-
can stand on. Yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna be on top of that. Gonna. All right. So this is where semantics really be. Kapala is fighting this one right here, and this one just bitten him, so it would not be looking in my direction at them. So what I want to do is, I want to stab it while its back is turned towards me, and then as soon as I'm done, close my eyes again.
They can
same
only.
with Maxwell.
Yeah, they can only look in one direction. So I would allow it.
All right, cool.
I
So,
will end up sending myself out as bait.
all right. Well, if that's
Two
the
attacks
case-
at normal.
at normal. Alright, gonna... Where is it? Here we go.
Let's see what happens.
Hoya!
That
Hoya.
hits, and that just hits.
Alright, cool. And then me and Max gonna close our eyes now.
2 big stabs with the lance, and you hear the creature as you stab
And
into
you
its
know
side.
what? I am also going to move right here.
Okay, you're off the rock, or like you're like on the edge of the rock. Excuse me.
Yes.
Okay, coolio. Cool. All right, on the Basilisk's turn. This one is going to hold where it is, and it's just going to start eating the lizard man because it's hungry. Hungry. This one is going to move towards this lizard man, and is going to pretty much bite onto its stone, onto one of the stony parts of its leg, and just take a complete chunk right out of the side of it, and is going to start eating the petrified version of the lizard man.
Wrong.
This one is going to move here, and is going to try and bite Maxwell. 5, 10, 15, 20, because they can't move fast. 5, 10, 15, 20. And this one is going to stay the course and try... Actually, no, you stabbed it. So it's going to whip its head towards you, Bulwark, and it's going to try and bite you.
Okay.
Okay, so first attack on Maxwell.
No.
And a second attack on you.
No.
All right, clanks against your shield. You now have a basilisk. Yeah, that's just sort of biting the edge of your shield and just kind of hanging onto it.
All right.
Kiwi.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Kiwi's actually just gonna chill on Sarah's shoulder for a little bit.
Yeah, fuck you. No way, yeah, bullshit.
Fuck you! I ain't dealing with that motherfucking shit!
Right down, bye-bye. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sarah's gonna chill there.
She goes to use the helping action, tears the stone, falls to the ground.
Let me see. So she is going to close her eyes, and she is gonna whiff an Eldritch Blast or 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one that's moving towards Capella and Maxwell. So the one down there. So disadvantage. And 1.
Disadvantage.
And 2. Actually, that second one hits.
Nice.
Woo!
So that's going to be
It's fine.
4 damage. This is where semantics is going to be important for me, because I need to read something about spiritual weapon. You create a floating spell duration. When you cast the spell, you make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So it doesn't say that you need to be looking at a creature to make an attack with spiritual weapon.
You probably need
Still,
to
you
move
would
it.
still have to you would still have to make an attack at disadvantage because you do have to roll for that attack.
Okay. So I am going to really quick. Let me just
But
guess.
to cast it, no, you don't have to.
Hmm.
Because it's just hearing.
So let's get. So yeah, Sarah's gonna go ahead and cast spiritual weapon and summon up a scythe.
If she's looking at it, she attacks it normal. If she's not looking at it, it's at disadvantage.
She's going to. Well, first of all, let me do this.
Depends how far away they are.
Yeah,
But she wouldn't know the exact range of things.
that's-
Because there is a range where you can look at it safely from a distance.
Yeah. A
can't
creature
see what that
a
is,
creature
though.
needs to start its turn within 30 feet of the basilisk, and
I will
Sarah
also post this for...
is within 30 feet.
Seriously.
Just to answer Bulwark's question on can I attack and then close my eyes.
Okay, cool.
So because warlocks do their shit at higher levels, the spiritual weapon is at 3rd level. But an 8 does not hit. So Yona, you're up.
Okay, so question. Is there a range to how far Basilisk can see? And
You need to
take
start.
that effect in?
You need to start your turn within 30 feet of the basilisk and be looking at it for the effect to work.
So as long as you're farther than 30
You are
feet, you're
currently
fine.
out of
What?
range.
Okay. Good. So I can look at the field and see what's going on, pretty much, right?
Yes, yes, you
I
can.
can look at
Yes,
the field. All right, I
Good
see the
to
field.
know.
See the field. Okay. Now, second question.
yes.
Since my movement is 40 feet, what does that mean for dash?
Your dash is 80 feet.
Perfect.
Remember, it's
Thank
an
God.
action. Remember, it's an action for you to dash.
I know. I know.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my way
Downtown.
Downtown.
around. Well, it's right there. Okay, so I'm gonna end up there first,
Okay.
and I run in, closing my eyes. Right, I'm not stealthing. I'm just running in.
Yeah, you're just charging.
Yeah, charging in because I see. Yeah, I know my route. I crash into the boat.
Okay. Poof! You smack against the dead and slightly, but actually very, very wet wood of the boat that's sort of started to bloat over years of being stuck in this one position.
Okay, now with another. Can I move down that way? 10 feet?
Okay, you move 30 feet, then another 25. Yes,
Alongside the
that's
boat.
65.
Around 5 feet.
Yes,
Yeah.
5 feet. You could get.
Why can't I get? Oh, that's right. Okay. So if I can get there,
Mm-hmm.
and is there like a ladder anywhere
There
that I can
is.
feel on this boat?
Yeah, there's a broken like sort of rope thing that you could climb up, like a broken net. But I would say getting there would be all your movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
I grab hold of the ladder at least.
Okay, so you're grabbing hold
I'm
of it.
at the boat.
You can climb up it next turn.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Kapala, you're up. That fucking bite off that thing hurt.
That did hurt, so I need to end this quickly. I will move down. I hear the clanging of metal of my ally, and I will move down to about here.
Okay.
To flank the biggest.
You attack at
So
normal.
that's normal now.
You do attack at normal.
We'll try 2 kicks first and see how we do.
Smack it. That misses.
That's it. Miss it. This. And
That,
hits.
meanwhile, fucking hits.
And I will spend my last key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Do it.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, do I want to Flurry of Blows or Warp Stun?
Flurry or a stun?
So question, just making sure for the Basilisk. Is that saying that we can open our eyes and attack then close our eyes, or is that what that means?
The specific wording on the thing is...
You can close your eyes at the start of your turn, and if you open them at any time within range, and it can see you, it just happens immediately.
Yes.
Okay. So keep our eyes closed.
Yes, keep your eyes
Yeah, so
closed.
you
Eyes
can't
closed.
you can't open your eyes, attack, and then close your eyes. That's not how it works.
Yeah. You'll have to just
Keep
keep
our
them
eyes
closed for the whole thing, otherwise the petrifying gaze just immediately starts.
Got it.
Let us Flurry of Blows, so 2 more attacks.
Do it.
That's the first,
That hits,
and
Yes.
this is the second.
and that also hits for a big 19 total damage.
So 19, then plus the other 7.
Yep. Which I already put on. Did I already put that on? I
Okay,
did.
Yeah, so just 19 points of damage, and that will be my turn.
You feel its ribs crack underneath it as you lash in these kicks in towards it.
Hi, Juggle.
Hi,
Hey,
Juggle.
Juggle.
Hey, he has arrived!
Is
everyone dead?
No.
No,
Not yet.
Far from
we're
it.
alive.
We
We
are.
just started fighting the Basilisk.
There's quite a lot of them, but we're keeping our
I
eyes
have a
closed.
kiwi.
You have a kiwi.
Yes.
Kiwi looked at that shit and said "fuck you" and left,
No, kiwi's on your
It's on your
shoulder. She's on your shoulder.
Cool.
but wanted no part of it.
I learned my lesson from
Where
last
am
time.
I? Where are the basilisks? Oh, there's a lot. Ah!
Yeah.
That's a lot of them.
You are
I see
there.
your future.
Yeah,
hello,
I see me there.
Basilisk.
Okay.
Jesus, that's
Jesus, that's a lot of basilisks.
I'm guessing these boys are the. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Your spiritual
Everything
weapon
with the
is here.
cross on them is petrified.
Yeah, the no smoking symbol means no moving. They're-
Because they're dead.
Because
Are those friends? Are those friends or baddies?
This is friend. Everything else is bad.
Wait, which is friend?
This is friend.
This is Grell.
Grell is with you guys.
Cool.
Grella's friend.
I'm going to close
Yeah.
this.
Grell
Attack
be
the
grilling.
gray shit.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, we'll get to you in a hot second. Actually,
Yeah, it'll be a while. I rolled like I normally do. I see.
also, really quick, I'm recording this either for YouTube purposes or for the purposes of friends at home who haven't played D&D yet. So, everybody else gave a little
yeah.
intro. Chuggle, who are you playing?
Wait, Sarah. She's a little warlock right there. She thinks she's a wizard. It's all good.
Don't question it.
That's untrue. You're playing as Kiwi, and her
And her pet. Yeah, her
and her
pet, Sarah.
pet warlock.
Her pet warlock.
Anyway.
All right.
Alright, sorry.
Lizzie,
Move on.
you're up. It's all good.
Oh, okay. Is this a space in between, or is that just no space there?
No, it goes like, hold up, it goes, diagonally you'd be able to move to there, like into that square.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, eyes closed, just, boop.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Yeah. I'm gonna stab this one. I don't know how the stealth works in this situation.
You're kind of out in the open.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
So yeah, it would break stealth, so a disadvantage.
Okay.
But you can still do your offhand dagger shit if you want to do that.
That's true.
Actually, you've got dual wielding now because of the fighter thing. So does that like?
Yeah.
That just lets you add your bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just lets me add my bonus to the offhand attack.
Which is cool.
Cool as shit.
Sneak attack.
Yes, because an enemy.
You 1v1ing.
You're 1v1ing.
Yeah. So okay. Disadvantage. That right here. On it.
Hey.
That
That's
hits.
gross.
That's minus 12 health. One step closer to death.
Thank you for rolling an 8, though.
I'm using my regular rapier as my offhand attack.
Yep, indeed, you do.
Disgusting.
Yes. He's dying. Those both hit.
Okay.
Cool.
And yeah, that was action. Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Friendly reminder: a single basilisk is not a pushover.
Oh, a single basilisk can fuck us.
Yeah, a single Blastoise will kill you. There are 6 of them.
Oh,
no.
Thanks, Satan.
Level 5. Level 5.
You know how you were asking if I'm a benevolent god or a vengeful god?
Oh, you weren't to me. You're a vengeful god to everyone else.
Well, I was only bountiful to
I
you
want to
for
see
a
the power of
second.
that for a double spell slot.
It's so good.
I've used one of them already for spiritual weapon and missed.
Hey, that's fine.
Alright, Archie, what are you doing?
I am going to very cowardly, well, maybe not cowardly, it's the wrong word, but he's nervously lifting up his beanie. He sees Bulwark and Maxwell getting attacked.
Yeah, you're out of range
So,
there, so...
If he knows that.
Would I know that?
Make
Well, you're
an
in range of the basilisk, so
You're not being turned to stone, so.
Well,
make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
As much as I don't want to be that guy.
No.
like,
That's it. That's fair. I
The
I
exact
didn't
range of where you're safe from a basilisk is.
I didn't
Yeah, I
I didn't
agree.
know how
It's
much
just
you told them
outweigh.
about what these things can do. So I will say, just make an intelligence check, Archie.
Yeah, I'm just saying, oh boy, he's gonna make intelligence. Let's look how smart this fucking dumb.
Average. So probably don't know.
So you
so
think
you know you're
if
safe where you are, probably.
well, like you know that if you look at these things like in the eyes, they'll turn you to stone. But right now, none of them are looking directly at you.
Yes.
So can I line up a normal shot on this boy?
You could, yes.
Okay, normal shot. I'm gonna go. I want to move my hunter's mark onto that guy, and I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he isn't the favorite enemy.
A basilisk is a monstrosity, so no.
But you do get sneak attack.
Monstrosity.
Oh,
You do, because he's by an ally.
Yep.
Yes.
So sneak attack kicks in.
Okay, sneak attack, normal. Okay, longbow. Twang!
Yeah!
So this is what happens.
Guy.
The behold the power of the triple multi-class.
I love it.
So 17.
Yes.
So 17 for sneak attack.
Take
What? Oh yeah.
Because Hunter's Mark and the sneak stacked on top of that. So
One total.
yeah,
Disgusting.
25. Ow!
I love my job.
You threw basilisk,
It is
man.
25. Yeah.
I love this job.
Ooh, 25.
And I'm gonna pull my beanie back over my face.
Okay, you're not
Are you
moving.
just running around with the beanie down? That's awesome.
Yeah. Some
He's
of his
always been running around with a beanie.
some of his
With the beanie
Yeah.
down though on his oversized.
Oh, now over, yeah.
yeah, like the like
If anything, it makes him even more.
Out here looking like the TF2 soldier.
Yeah.
there was just like
Go ahead.
there was like a little sock bit of it just sort of like hanging off the edge, and now it's just like thump, just fully over.
Put the money in the bag. Put it in. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh, okay, all right. Grell is gonna take his turn. He's gonna fucking...
Rogues, man.
From stealth, speaking of rogues, he's going to, from stealth, with his eyes closed, though, yeet an arrow at this one. Hang on.
So that would be normal.
It is at normal. But he is hidden, so sneak attack does kick in.
Yes.
And that hits.
Hey!
Pretty good.
God, I'm so glad my fucking 7 is looking real good now. Fucking 8-year-old spiritual weapon. Real good.
Oh, man. Alright, that's Grell's turn. He's hit revealed, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And bonus action stealth.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where'd he go?
Where did he go?
Archie, you heard something move, but you don't know what the fuck it was.
He would have seen Grill, like, run out and just... No, wait, he didn't. His eyes are
I have
Exactly. Yeah, you heard something move, you don't know what it
You can
is.
look at the Basilisk's feet. You're fine.
Pixie's just holding
No,
ground,
if
right?
you're looking at them and they're looking at you.
Oh yeah.
Pixie's just chilling in the back.
It's not eye contact, it's just sight.
looking at him. Yeah.
Yep, Pixie's chilling.
Alright.
He's got nothing to do here.
Okay, he's just sitting down, he's chewing on a bone, he's having a great time.
We'll pass Pancake for now until he gets back.
Okay, cool. We'll say we'll take Pancake's turn when he gets back. Bulwark, you're up.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Dear old Maxwell, since I don't really think moving's a good idea with 2 things that can get opportunity attacks on me, we're gonna
Dodge.
and then I'm going to fucking hit this one over the head with my warhammer
Do it.
twice. And because I'm flanking, I am at normal, so
Normal for both.
let's do this.
You got
Hiya.
Let me hold you.
Hiya.
Let me hold you on that second attack, sir, because that first one caves the basilisk's head clean in.
Oh.
You hear
Okay,
a
well,
crunch, and you hear a sort of a death splutter from beneath you, like a.
Well, then I'll just make it against this one over.
And a 19 on that one will hit. Smacks right into the side of it. You hear
Yeah,
a
you
couple
wouldn't have that time.
scales
You
and
know
bones break.
Nice.
You know that scene where Loki is being thrown around by Thor? It's just imagine the hammer instead,
Yeah.
and it's just bang.
Bam! Bam!
One either side.
That's how it feels.
There we go. That's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. On the Basilisk's turn,
Oh, Juggle missed the banker.
Oh
Oh.
well.
this one
I'll
is.
see the recording.
You will see the recording. It'll be glorious. You're out in the open, Lizzie, so this one's going to attack you. This one is going to try and chomp on Bulwark.
Why is he chomping on him?
Because
Because he
Hey, Silver, what's up?
You
Oh,
good?
not much.
Oh my god, you're alive?
Should we do Silver's
you
turn?
can take your turn now, Pancake.
Okay. Oh boy. Beep, 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 beep. Where'd my sheet go? There it is.
It's over there.
Where'd you leave it?
Okay. You said their range was like 30 feet for like...
Make an intelligence check first of all.
Yeah, our
Right?
characters
Okay,
don't.
well, I don't... Yeah.
Make an intelligence.
You're not
check.
stoned right now. So.
Where'd it go?
If Bird doesn't, let's see if Bird knows.
Why is...
It wouldn't be a disadvantage. It would be at normal.
14.
So,
So 14.
What I
Yeah.
know?
based on what Capella told you, and what you've kind of seen around you, some people are standing far away and looking at them, and they don't seem to be getting turned to stone. But the people who are close have their eyes closed or are covering them in some way.
Well, I'm gonna open my eyes and I'm gonna peek out from the bush. I'm gonna be looking at one and... My turn?
Stone?
Time for a baby with a gun.
Oh boy!
Baby with a gun.
Great
Baby
timing
with
because
a
Shoot to Thrill just came on, ACDC.
Nice.
To Thrill!
Shoot the thrill!
I'm gonna aim
Waver
at this one. Oh,
Play to kill.
Which
Okay.
one?
I'm gonna aim at this one.
Okay, fire
Is it
away.
because he's gross?
Yeah.
You're all-
He's actually... Baby with a gun, baby with a gun, baby!
Phil's playing, gonna get like a natural 20.
I can
Low
see-
damage, but still.
gotta
I
shoot to
can-
kill!
Fight!
Alright. Orpheus, so you gonna? Oh, sorry.
I skipped.
I skipped the basilisks. You all need to feel pain. This one, and then we'll do God. So this one's gonna attack Lizzie. This one's gonna attack Bulwark. This one is gonna skitter in the sand and go and attack Yona.
I'm not looking at it.
You are not.
Yeah,
so.
but it's still attacking you.
It bites me in the butt.
Oh, there's
They're home.
Maybe if we look at them, they'll turn to stone.
You are so lucky that these things don't have multi-attack. So, bite coming for Lizzie. There's a 16 hit.
Miss.
Oh. Bite coming for Bulwark.
Would they have it?
Missed.
Okay.
They're not flanking.
Oh, okay, wait.
Not flanking, just
18,
hitting a creature
19.
that can't see.
That's a lot of numbers.
Hang on, 18,
Yeah,
19.
no.
Yeah, it is.
What's your AC? Sorry? Bulwark?
Oh,
22.
yeah, it's 22.
Yeah.
18 for the plate armor, +1 because you're a Warforged, +2 for the shield.
That's my one. Yeah. Oh, +1 because +1 fighting.
Oh,
yeah, right.
yes.
Emerald.
Yes.
Emerald.
What's up?
Ninja is correct. They would have advantage on people who are blinded.
In that case,
Because,
that
you know,
first
you can
attack,
have-
the 21, that's directed to Lizzie.
Okay.
That-
So, Lizzie, you take 12 piercing and 11 poison.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This is gonna be now, now this attack at advantage, because you're not looking at it, Bulwark, is gonna come for you.
Understandable.
Blind creature.
19 still misses, though. And now, both the basilisks on Yona, they're gonna bite
we go.
you, so...
Are you raging, Yona? Please say raging.
I'm not. I should have. That hits.
14, so 9 piercing and 5 poison, and the second one...
That could have been worse.
Oh!
See what I mean?
You had to say something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Why
how
weren't
much
you
was that? 16.
Fair.
16, so 36.
27.
32.
32.
32.
Plus
plus
the 14. So
Plus the 14.
46.
My, this kicks in.
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah.
Thank God.
So, half orcs,
You have
man.
potions.
So,
This is why we make health potions before.
I'm just saying, none of this would have happened if one of you was a cleric.
I feel attacked.
I feel like this would still happen.
Yeah,
This
really.
would still be happening, yeah. It would just it'd be less scary. It'd still be happening.
I know, I'm only messing. Let me just do something real quick.
It's good thing we do that one health potion at the right, guys? Oh,
I think you've taken it already.
This
I've
basilisk is
No,
still...
I've taken one. I haven't taken the other.
Good. I mean, yeah.
I'll drink to that.
This
You might wanna
basilisk is
rage.
still doing him and just eating the corpse of this lizard man. So, Yona, you are at 1 HP, but that fucking hurt.
It did. Ow. It stung.
Kiwi is up next. What's Kiwi doing?
Kiwi stay on the shoulder. It's fucking spooky.
She's like, fuck this, fuck you, I'm out.
Yep.
Sarah, you're up. You got
What's
spiritual
Pet
weapon
doing?
going.
Shit's going south. Real quick, just gonna imagine with my mind I'm hitting a basilisk with the fucking spiritual weapon, because, you know, why not?
Okay.
So yeah, still attacking that one that's sitting next to.
Alright.
Special weapon at third level.
The scythe whiffs back in the
Still
air.
misses.
Nope, whiffs over the basilisk's head.
Alright, then I'm going to run over yonder.
Uh-huh.
At 30. I did it right. I'm on front. Wait, do I want to be there?
Do
Real
you?
quick. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna pop a new spell. We're gonna do Wrath of Winter. It's gonna be great.
Ah.
Ooh.
Time for some homebrew shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, homebrew shit, boys!
This is the homebrew.
Time to post the spell in the chat so we can...
It's gonna hit both these boys because it does a 50-foot range.
Okay, so it's a 50-foot line.
It hits.
Shout out to this guy who
look
just
at me,
went to
50-foot line.
Fucking
Oh, you
galaxy
missed me.
brain.
Yes.
So it hit
So,
both those boys that make Constitution saves.
one not at advantage, silly me, 1 and 2.
Fail.
Fail.
All right, the one.
So
yeah,
the one who's
the
damaged already fails, and this one's gonna succeed.
Also, if they fail, they disadvantage on their next attack.
Okay, so this guy loses 15. This dude loses 8.
8. Yeah.
The
And
one that failed, disadvantage.
Hey,
and
Jungle, thanks for bringing more ice spells.
Yeah.
yes, the game needs more ice spell. And this
I
It
made
really
like
does.
and
I made
the
like 3. They're so good.
and the statue of this lizard man is just fucking obliterated.
He has just a big storm of cold just goes straight across the beach.
So Sarah pretty much just like rubs her hands together. Archie, you kind of look over to the side and you see icicles and cold air beginning to form around the sides of Sarah's hands as she brings her hands back Kamehameha style, and then just whoosh, this storm of ice just shoots forward and blasts into both those basilisks. Yona, it's pretty cold all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's suddenly got a chill running down my
It got
spine.
really chilly on this beach all of a sudden.
No, it's this is the drawing line right here.
Yeah.
You are one away. You are one away from getting hit by it.
Yeah, I'm
Stay
so glad I'm
frosty.
hugging them.
There's also a line of very rapidly melting snow just left on the ground as a
Okay.
result of a spell. Yona, you're
Yona,
up.
do you keep your eyes open or close your eyes, or what's?
Okay.
Thank you.
First of all, there's a chill running down my spine.
Yeah,
You
that hurts fine.
Literally.
Okay, so, first off, my whole goal is just to get up onto the boat.
Okay.
Just so, yeah.
If you-
So, action to disengage, movement to go up the ladder.
Okay,
right?
you are up the ladder
Yeah.
and you are on top of the boat. They don't get attacks of
On top of the
opportunity.
boat. That was half movement, right? Or full movement?
No, I'd say to get up the thing, I'd say half movement.
Half movement?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the rest of my movement to go down into the...
So you're
Find
In
a
the
safe
boat.
space.
inside
you are in the boat.
In the boat, yeah. In the boat and look around.
Okay.
That's fine.
See if
There
we
is-
can find our target.
There is a massive crack right at like the kind of the top of the boat, and you're able to sort of move yourself over to there and jump down into it. So I would put you.
Lux, you should probably use
there.
your bonus action to drink a potion.
Yeah, that's true.
You
All
jump
right,
down.
pop a potion.
You jump down. You're okay. It's not that far of a fall. You are bleeding. You have blood that's just sort of pouring all over your body. You have like this kind
There
of
you go.
you have this kind of poisonous spittle that's probably from the basilisk's mouth, and you drink a healing potion.
That's the
Yeah.
last one.
Okay,
Cool.
Kapala, top of the round. You're up.
Okay, so I know that there's one here. I can hear it. But
Yeah.
would I know to be able to position myself here? Like, can I listen out for my allies?
You
Like
heard me
perception
cry
check.
out.
Yeah, you would hear.
I'll try,
You would
like,
have.
a
You would
perception
have.
check to get a listen map of the battlefield.
Sure, go for it.
Let's see. Perception. 16.
Okay, so very close to you, you heard definitely Lizzie's voice. You heard the
Yeah.
sound of metal clanking and a kind of like.
Bulwark hasn't moved. I can hear
You
that.
heard
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Kamehameha of cold.
Yes,
Yeah.
that came
I
from.
have no idea what that was. That's terrifying.
You're like, oh god, they have magic, oh no!
They have cold!
You heard Yona screaming in pain down in this direction.
I
Owie!
sort of grit my teeth and grimace as I fear what's happening to my friends. But I'm gonna move
Oh,
over
they're
to
your
here,
friends
sort of
now.
find a spiritual weapon. I was
got
always
sight.
treated them like friends.
You got a sight
Uh,
vibing.
At normal will be
Okay.
free kicks coming up. That is the first,
That hits.
that is the second,
That also hits.
and that is the third.
That misses, I'm afraid. That's 19 damage, though.
Shame.
You hear both those kicks crack against the side of this thing, and you hear bones starting to break.
And I'll shout out, just in case, use its gillet.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
No, you're right. You're right.
Lizzie, you're up. You heard Kapala yell in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna take a deep breath and use second wind real quick
Take a deep breath and feel better.
as a bonus action.
Spiders, real cool.
Suck.
Suck. Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm going to attack at normal. The thing in
Gullets,
front of me
not
that
gullets.
bit me.
That's
Oh.
pretty good.
And
Oh,
with
wait, I have sneak attack because of an ally. Hold
Yeah.
listen, there is no need to apply sneak attack because that kills it.
God!
on. Okay. Sorry, Ninja.
I'm not okay. I'm not upset because of the kill stealing. I'm upset because it's my only way to heal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Fair.
I'm not doing so hot. One of these things could one-shot me.
I'll start
Okay.
throwing Eldritch Blast and hopefully help.
You have godly
Yeah,
AC.
I
that would be
never want
fine.
to sound like I'm mad you got the kill. It's great.
It's great. It's fantastic. I'm dying.
Just
Totally cool.
horribly inconvenient.
To be
Okay.
fair, it would have gotten an attack before your turn. So
Yeah,
it's-
you're right.
You
Absolutely.
got another attack. Go get him.
Kill it good.
Hit it good.
Yeah, this guy's hurt. This
Alright.
guy's hurt.
Lizzie, are you moving or are you chill there?
Yeah, I'm gonna just move backwards out of the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Hide behind the big dragon.
Yeah, hide behind the dragon.
Hide behind the big dragon
man.
that is fighting the smaller dragon.
The smaller lizard.
That's my turn.
Okie
Are you
dokie.
gonna roll a stealth or?
I can. I use my bonus action for
Second wind.
For yes.
Oh, that's a bonus. I thought that was a free.
No, it's a
Nope,
bonus.
that's-
It's a
that's
bonus,
a-
my dude.
Action surge is free action.
Oh, okay. Listen, I played Grey once. I'm still learning.
Okay, so
Okay.
I thought they were all freebies.
Has Archie figured
Fighters
out
aren't
that...
that broken.
Hold it there a second. Archie, what's up?
Yet.
Has he figured out that if you're far enough away, it won't work?
I want
Or
you
they
to
do.
roll me
Have
another
you?
Wait, what it did? You rolled an intelligence check already, right?
Yeah, it was
Roll a
10.
10.
Wouldn't be enough, I'd say, to put 2 and 2 together. If you want to make another one, you may.
Isn't it a nature
I
check?
mean, why not? Hey, it's bigger.
You reckon that the people who are sort of keeping their, like, far away from the basilisks seem to be looking in their direction, and the people who are close are keeping their eyes closed.
Alright, so I'm gonna go for a normal bow attack on this.
You can open your eyes. Are you within 30 feet of any basilisk?
He is not. He is
He's
well
right.
away.
Good.
I have Hunter's Mark on him and sneak attack because he's in combat. Okay, longbow for twang.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Alright, and that's all I got.
Alrighty. On Grell's turn, he's still stealthing. And he is going to, first of all, look at you, Sarah, and just give you, like, a thumbs up. Actually, no, he's stealth, you can't see him, but he's giving you a thumbs up.
I feel a thumbs up upon me.
And then from
Spiritual
stealth,
thumbs up.
he is going to fucking longbow that dude.
Yeah, I don't like him. He's dumb enough.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
16,
Fuck yeah.
so that's 17
That's
sneak attack, and that's 33 damage. So Grell just fucking smokes that first basilisk. Like, arrow
Thank you.
straight through one of its eyes, which then goes through its skull and hits into the other eye. There's like a puff of kind of like blue ethereal kind of light from the basilisk's head as it sort of and then falls over into the sand dead. And then he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and get under the branch. I'd say that's just on the
I don't
edge.
think he'd go closer.
Nah. He's gonna chill here for a little bit. Hold up a second.
He plays a dangerous game.
He does play a dangerous game. He's feeling a little bit more confident, but he is no longer under cover, so he is going to take off that. All right, his eyes are closed though.
Are his eyes open?
No, his eyes are closed. He moved and then he closed his eyes and then like
Bonus
moved.
action, close my eyes.
Pixie's chilling.
Close eyes.
Petrified guy.
All right. Pixie's just nomming on a statue of a lizard man.
Mm-hmm.
Orpheus, you're up.
Oh boy! Wow. I'm still fucking scared of everything, so.
Everything's scary.
Oh
I
wait,
am gonna
are
take
your
a
eyes
step
open?
back. No.
He's far enough away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far enough
Because I
away.
was here.
Yeah,
You were
he was far enough away.
I am taking a step back though because I don't like things getting close to me at
Nah.
all. I'm not.
If you were there, that was within 30 feet. But were your eyes closed?
Yeah. Yeah.
They
They
were.
were on, yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
could he see him past? Could you see the small bird past the dragon?
That is fair. That is fair. I'm just checking. Okay.
Nonetheless, I am moving over here because I don't want to be anywhere closer to anything ever again.
Okay.
Understandable.
I don't like being close to anything.
Hi, you're close to me.
Ugh.
Oh
I
no.
was here.
That exasperated sigh.
I was like right here, wasn't I?
You were. Yes, you moved 10
Yeah,
feet.
okay. So 10. I'm gonna move the rest of my 20. Hold on.
You want to run over with the party bunch, or you run even farther away?
I'm gonna run right next to you.
Hi.
Yeah, because I don't like things.
I just hear.
And I was all alone. Yeah.
Distressed peeping.
Just running across the sand.
You see little like little feet prints in the sand.
I don't see. Eyes are closed. I just hear you.
Well, I know they're there. So, I'm gonna aim for this one.
You gonna aim for that basilisk? Okay.
Yeah.
For twang.
A 12 misses, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna just
Curl up and ball.
Yeah, basically.
Do you want a
Gonna
bonus
sit on the
action?
ground
Anything at
and-
all?
Who wants inspiration?
Hey, what
Yeah,
up?
that
It's your
does.
boy.
Uh,
It's only 30 foot. It's only 30-foot range for inspiration.
So it's
Yeah, but
you could get. Let me see. Who could you get? You get Sarah. You get Archie. You get Grell.
yeah.
You get Kiwi.
God does not need any extra help. Thank you very
No,
much.
she doesn't. She's already perfect.
When he crouches down, he starts humming to himself, and he grabs Sarah's robe, and you've got inspiration.
I feel inspired by a sad bird hiding behind me.
You feel inspired to protect this child.
Hell
And-
yeah.
And you're level 5, Orpheus, so your bardic inspiration is now a D8.
Yeah.
That's big. That's huge.
I'm gonna need
It's
that for the Elder's Blast I'm about to throw out.
All right.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Bulwark,
You get
you're
a
up.
Spiritual weapon.
That
Yeah.
doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's why you need the inspiration. Anyways, that's this guy right here. Gonna bonk him on the head twice. Hiya, hiya.
14 misses, 23 hits.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
And what a turn it was.
Alrighty. Wait, remind me again, why is it at normal? I forgot.
That's why.
He tall.
Ah,
He tall,
yes.
it's small.
Yes, mounted. Yes, because fucking Cavaliers and fucking Basilisk's turn. You're breaking me here. You're killing me, Smalls. Alright.
He's not small, he's a tall.
I know,
Yeah.
that's
I'm
the
back.
joke.
Did anything kill me?
No, you are not dead.
They're gonna kill you right now.
This
Fixing to do
Basilisk,
that right now.
this Basilisk is going to move towards you, boy. And this
Terrifying.
other Basilisk is going to, he sees the thing you're mounted on, and he's going to try and take a chomp out of Maxwell.
At disadvantage.
Alrighty. So, first up, the one on Maxwell. Oh, fuck, hold on. Stop. Roll 20.
No, it does not.
Alright. And Kapala, your eyes are closed. So, the Basilisk is going to get advantage on this attack.
Okay.
Hmm.
20 hits.
So that's 5 piercing and 8 poison. As the bite.
That was a low roll.
2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
Yeah, no, it literally rolled a natural one on both d6s.
That's
That's
good,
pretty speedy.
because 4 higher, and I would be down.
Yeah, Kapala, you haven't fought a
Kapala's
Basilisk.
looking rough.
Well, no one can see you, but
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
alright. Kiwi, what is God gonna do?
It's one of those where just advantage doesn't help here as much, so I'm keeping God with me.
Okay, cool, that's fair. So Sarah, you're up.
Gonna keep thinking about that spiritual weapon and really hoping it's making work.
Attack the best.
Fuck! Yeah, it's not worth adding the D8. That's not worth adding the D8 too.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I think I'm actually going to keep an eyes closed. I'm gonna join my compadres up here.
Okay.
Compatriots.
Nice having
Yeah.
a buddy up there.
And I'm hearing Kapala get eaten the shit, so I'm gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts in that general direction.
Do it.
So
Boink, boink.
Both of those
I'm
miss.
gonna add the fucking D8 to that last one.
The second one? Okay,
Yeah.
roll a d8.
Yeah. Fuck!
That, oh,
15.
no, that's just enough.
Woo! 9 damage.
9 force damage as it slams into its side. Kapala, it lets go of your leg, and you're feeling a really woozy as you have to put your leg down. Like it's starting to fade a little bit. You hear the blood
I hope I damaged it
boom,
enough.
boom, in your
I
ears.
hope I damaged it enough.
Yona, you have drunk your healing potion. You're feeling a little bit better, but you're still kind of shaking and like you're covered in blood. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm looking around. Do I see anybody in here?
Perception check.
Okie doke.
Perception.
9 more basilisks.
Oh god.
The nest.
Basilisk babies.
There is something next to you. It's a skeleton, but it's not moving. It's just chilling, like in a
Thank
chair.
Is there the same sleeve that on the skeleton that we saw at the camp?
There is not.
There is not. Okay. It's just a bone skeleton. Okay.
Just a bony skeleton. Is that your turn?
Huh. This is just this compartment, right?
Yes. Like the rest of
Okay.
the boat is kind of behind you, but it's kind of broken off, and you can see there's a bit of it where you could run out the back and into the shallows of the ocean.
But there's nobody in here, right?
No, the place is completely empty.
It's
Deserted.
Bony Boy. Just Bony Boy.
Okay. Well, then this mission was a complete waste of time. Great.
What are you talking about? You got saved from basilisks.
Well, I don't know how well people are doing out there, and I'm hurt, so action. I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna move to the water,
Okay.
but closing my eyes when I do it.
I'm gonna start
Alrighty.
drowning.
So
Well, and I mean, once I step out and seeing,
yeah, when you
beach,
start
I guess,
seeing the
and-
action, you'll close your eyes.
Through the doorway, you see water. I go for water.
Okay.
All right.
Water,
So-
and I'm waist deep into the water.
Yeah. Yes.
Understandable.
So-
looking or feeling around at the boxes, I guess. that are
So
around.
you're running forward, dum, dum, as you begin to slosh through the sea a little bit. You close your eyes, you feel around, you feel like the wreckage of like the wood kind of all around you, and as you move back outside into the open air, you start to hear the cacophonous noises around you. You would hear faintly enough the sound of one of the basilisks kind of hissing, and Capella just being like hissing at it.
Cool.
Speaking of which, Mr. Redleg, it's your turn.
I will not die here. And I will take all 3 attacks against this basilisk at disadvantage.
Do it.
And I will just... is the first kick.
That's a hit.
Is the second kick.
That's a miss.
It's a miss. And the third and final kick.
That's a miss.
Unfortunate.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
You're chipping away. You're getting there. You're getting
Yeah, I
there.
was hoping that Eldritch Blast would help for you.
Lizzie, you're
That
up.
is fine. I'm rolling really low tonight. That's a
Do you-
4 and a
do you
3.
You want me to try and kill it?
That was a natural 20 on that last one. That hurts.
This guy's hurt.
They're both hurt.
They're all hurting.
Okay. Alright.
We've attacked both of them.
I'm gonna feel my way around.
Fuck it, I should have taken my cold off. Oh well.
Huh? What you say, Tuggle?
So one of them's gonna kill Apollo, though. The other one's not gonna kill the robot.
It is at
Yeah, but-
this point. Hold up. I'm just gonna do some. I'm gonna do something really quick. You hear from down the shoreline what can only really be described as the sound of a compressed explosion. Like 2 very quick ones in succession, like a and then the sound of as a basilisk hisses. You don't know what it was, but something
You
happened.
heard it.
Lizzie, it's your turn.
Somebody's shooting.
I'm gonna
Okay.
feel my way around and get here. Feel the basilisk. Oh, no, that's not a friend. We can go around him. Stab it in the butt.
What is this?
Alrighty.
Okay.
And a stab.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Let's
Let's
see
see
what
how bad it
happens.
is.
Oh, no.
An enemy.
Makes an attack.
That's a 10. The target gets a free attack against you.
At disadvantage, you fool!
Unfortunately.
No, that's a reaction.
Makes it neutral.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Yeah, because your eyes were closed. So yeah, it would
Yeah,
just be
so it all
normal.
bounced out.
Okay, fair. Clever girl. All right. Oh,
Still hits. Still.
I tried.
that's
Oh,
15 piercing and 11 poison.
I am down.
That's it. I got Roxanne flashbacks there. Yeah. Wait for Mark. Oh, still kidding.
Oh no.
Lizzie
Wait until
calls
level 7 when it
down.
gets.
So
I can just say, oh, by the way,
You grabbed healing word, right, Silver?
That's a good ass
I
question.
You
think
have-
you
you
do
have
have
some-
healing.
Yeah, you do. You've used it on Pixie before.
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah, I
know
have
who it
cure
is.
wounds. I have cure wounds.
That's
So-
the touch one, though. It's the tough one.
Yeah.
Still.
so Kapala and Bulwark and Sarah, actually Yona as well. You hear Lizzie scream, and then the sound of something heavy hitting the sand.
that's probably Lizzie. Okay.
Archie.
I know that I'm on the brink of death, so when I hear something heavy hit the sand, I just sort of bite my own teeth, like, no.
Oh, fuck.
You hear a thud and the sound of metal clanking.
Lizzie, help! You're okay! Fuck!
Archie's going to stand up. Get a good look at this guy. He's going to use. He's got sneak attack. He's got hunter's mark. He's on normal. Okay, Archie, I'm begging you, please hit this goddamn thing.
Nope.
That's a miss, I'm afraid.
No dice.
No dice.
Well, it's okay. Grell will save Lizzie.
Grell
Oh,
will.
I got nothing.
He probably would.
Yeah, come on, Grill.
Alright. Grell is up. You just hear from the. Well, actually, no, he wasn't stealthed. But from the thickets, you just hear no, and he's gonna pull out a longbow and normal shoot the basilisk. Actually, hang on.
Eyes snap open when he hears Lizzie.
They would do, but the basilisk is looking towards your corpse at the moment because it wants to eat you now.
Yeah.
They can only look in one direction, so yeah, his eyes do snap open, but because it's not looking directly at him, he will just shoot it. So at normal, sneak attack, longbow.
Wait, yes!
Woo!
Oh, fucking.
Also, Silver, your turn's
Really?
next if you probably stay for a quick sec.
18,
Got it. He's just gonna baby with the gun.
Yeah, I am.
30, minus, oh, yeah.
That probably kills it.
It's dead.
Fuck yeah, Grill.
And then he is just going to fucking... How close can he get? Yeah. He's just gonna fucking run over to you, Lizzie. And that's his turn. What's Pixie doing?
What he was doing before. Let Orpheus do his thing.
Okay.
It's hard to send the pets out against Basilisk.
That's
He's
fair.
not sending his buddy into that. That's just mean.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying he
That's
would, like,
cruel, yeah.
die.
Does Grell have a potion?
Grell...
He used his action though, so he
He
can't.
has a bonus action.
He
But can only-
does, but
he can't give it to you.
Oh, that's right. Shit, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, it's an
I forgot.
action to feed somebody a potion.
I forgot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he does not have any potions. So it's no, it's Baby with a Gun's turn.
Fuck.
Miss.
Okay. Can't do shit.
Too
Next
spooky.
turn.
Go
Next
get your
turn.
food.
I'll be right back.
Alright, take your time.
Go save our cat, you crazy robot.
Bulwark!
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stroll back here. And I'm gonna fucking bash this guy over the head.
Alright, do it. Twice.
You see
Twice.
blood just dripping down from Kapala's blindfold.
We're used to seeing blood dripping on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Hiya!
Hits.
Hiya!
Still one
Miss.
over there munching.
It's not normally his blood.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Hit.
Yes.
And fucking... You know what? How do you want to do
Max
this?
damage. Fucking max damage on both.
Oh, yeah. No.
So before you describe how you want to do this, the memory of Roxanne's death flashes very clear in your mind. And as this basilisk opens its mouth and lunges back towards Kapala, you just hear a little voice in your head just go, now. And you slam the hammer down into it twice. Describe it.
Oh, yeah. So the first one just almost comically, like, buries it into the sand, like, up to its chest, like its legs are just buried where it can't move. And then the second one just comes right back down on top of its head and just...
Kapala, you are spattered with a mixture of blood, skull fragments, and basilisk saliva.
There's still
Never
one
have
over
I
there
been
munching.
so happy that someone else took my kill.
Yeah, because I was going to you.
Whoa.
And now there was one.
There's
Okay.
still one more.
There's one more
Yeah.
basilisk left. And this basilisk has no fucking clue what just happened to it. It's gonna...
Hey guys, I came over.
It's gonna
I
start...
found a cool statue. It's really tasty.
Alright. Kiwi's just chilling.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mail order statue.
I'm gonna step farther back and do I know Basilisk? Should I roll?
Make an intelligence check. I will ask you. Yeah, you know that, like, if you're within a
I'm
certain
far away.
range of them, that they will turn you to stone.
All right, that boy's getting 2 Eldritch Blast then.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
That-
one hit. Woo!
That first one misses, second one hits.
Is that the same thing I rolled fucking last time?
Yes, it is. It actually is.
All right, so I'm just gonna hit that one and then just look away again, just in case it moves closer to me.
Yep. Yona, you're up.
Bonus act. My
Oh,
bonus
sorry,
action,
sorry.
the scythe moves slightly closer.
Okay.
So
The scythe...
the scythe's coming for him.
The scythe flips up in the air, spins in the air towards the basilisk. Yona, what are you doing?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take one last perception check in here.
Sure.
Actually, a question: Did we get potions?
We got a couple.
Like 2.
Okay. No,
Oh wait, yeah, no, not perception. Investigation. I want to look for potions and shit.
You want to look for
Or
clues?
anything of use in these crates.
Sure.
I would look for clues.
Yeah.
Because I could have healed Lizzie. Still be fine.
And unfortunately, there is
okay.
nothing really
It's
of
not
use that you
fully
can
dead.
find.
I mean,
Your friend is only.
You were 35 feet away, so yeah, I couldn't.
Okay.
Just taking the miracle miles to be able to fix them.
as long as nothing attacks me.
Mm-hmm.
I remembered Sarah's thing of being able to, stop you from dying. I just remembered that.
There is that, yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Yona, is
I
there
forgot about
anything? Yona, is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Nah, that'll be it.
Okay, Capella, you're up. Top of the round. Actually, before you make your move, again, from a little further off, closer now than it was before, you hear 2 more of those compressed explosions, those... And you watch as the Basilisk is kind of like thrown back and forward a little bit as pieces of its scales are starting to like be blown off the sides of its body.
Like this basilisk?
Yeah, that Basilisk down there.
Oh.
Oh, that guy.
So,
Fucking
funny enough, I was
Placeholder.
going to do this regardless because I'm on such low HP, but Capella just doesn't care. I'm going to remove the blindfold and try and... But then when I see that there's nothing to immediately attack, I see Lizzie on the ground, and I'm going to run over and try and stabilize her with a medicine check.
Medicine check, please.
So I'm quite familiar with Basilisk wounds. Let's see, medicine. That's a 23.
That is...
Nice.
Hey, you got a 23. Lizzie is stabilized.
So I immediately pull like some of the saliva from the basilisk and like use it to cauterize the wound of the bite.
Funnily enough, it's like super glue as soon as you like press it sort of onto the
Oh, yeah.
wounds. So it holds like all the bitten and broken pieces of flesh together. In that case, Lizzie, you're stable, so you're fine. No death saves.
Okay.
All right, Archie, you're up. There's one more basilisk, and something is blowing pieces off of it.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to it.
Okay.
I'm guessing I don't have sneak attack on it.
No, you're not hidden.
Okay, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, shit for 20! Hey, that's what
That
it is.
hits. You get a 23. Max for Hunter's Mark. That's that fucking hurt.
And I go, guys, that's my turn.
Okay. Grell. Grell's kind of... he has no healing potions, so he's just going to kind of like look down at Lizzie and kind of like yell to anybody else. Potions! Has anybody got anything we can do to help her? And...
She's stable.
And,
Wait,
what?
first.
He's going to pull out his longbow and shoot the last basilisk.
No, he's not.
Oh. What's the damage?
Oh, he is just on the cusp. He is just on the cusp. He's okay. At normal, turning towards the basilisk, firing.
Yay.
It is still up.
Not for long.
Go get it.
That did hit,
Maxwell.
but like it's pretty much just like trying to drag itself in the sand, trying to get away.
Maxwell.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, distance.
Hiya.
First one hits. How do you want to do this?
Ah! 4 fucking dead.
Yeah, no, I just snipe it and it goes right through the chest. Goes through its back, out its chest.
Gotta open my eyes. Nobody kill me.
And the creature falls onto its back and lies still. Encounter over.
Okay, so I am immediately going to give Lizzie a potion of have things,
I'm getting sloppy.
and I'll give one to
Oh,
Kapala
you
as
and me
well.
both. You and me both, Kapala.
Okay.
Well, have you fought things like this before?
Yes.
Wait, you have?
Yes. They are used quite often in training in Volrox. And there are much bigger lizards there. These are actually
Kinda-
babies.
Lizzie kind of
Comforting.
sits up,
Oh!
groans. Oh. Shit.
Wait, where's Yoda?
Eh,
Oh, thank God.
I'm here.
2d4
Yeah.
plus 2. I'll take
Find
it.
anything?
It's found a skeleton.
What's his name?
Steve.
I do not believe it's a living one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, skeletons are
We're naming it Steve.
Uh,
It doesn't have the same cloak as we found at the camp, so I don't think it's anybody we're looking for.
Hey, Kapala.
Yes.
Do people are there any people that buy body parts off these things, or do you have any clue
Oh, they're
about
valuable.
that?
Well, they are quite valuable. I do not know about its eyes, but if you will come with me, please, I need your help in particular, Archie. Help me harvest their gullets.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Make that good.
Survival at advantage.
They get that
There
good
is
shit.
only one way that I know of to undo the petrification of these creatures, and that is with the saliva in its gullet.
Who's making the roll? I'll guidance them.
Capella would make the roll with advantage.
Van, do you have guidance?
Lizzie, as you're brought back up from the healing potion, Grell kind of like pulls you to your feet, and just gives you like a hug, like you're all right, you're okay.
Barely.
Yeah,
That really hurt.
look like it hurt.
Don't fucking scare us like that. Oh.
That reminds me, which one of you was shooting it with like something, not an arrow?
Wait, what?
I was still using magic. Does that count?
It's not like I'm not a magic aficionado, but it wasn't any magic I've seen you do. DM out of character. I saw this guy getting shot.
Oh yeah, you saw pieces getting blown the fuck off that guy.
Yeah, I saw
Do we still hear that?
No, but funnily enough, as you're kind of like, all kind of grouped together for a little bit, you hear from a couple of feet down the beach, another one of those bangs go off, but it goes off like high above you, just like a and you all would turn in, this direction. So,
Eyes closed.
a figure is walking. Your eyes. Okay, you close your eyes. A figure
I do
is
not care and will begin salvaging.
okay. A figure silhouetted against the sun is beginning to walk towards you guys.
It's Jesus.
And before you actually see them, you hear their voice as they get a little closer towards you.
Okay. I've had a really, really shitty day. So I'd like you to do me a really big fucking favor. Give me back my fucking sleeve, or I'll... And then they stop. Standing in front of all of you
I'm
is
knocking an arrow.
a red-skinned tiefling, holding a bundle of clothing, which you guys kind of previously saw was the stuff that was wrapped around the lizard folk shaman's staff. It turns out that that's a coat, a captain's, well, like an admiral's coat almost, like very fancy. These nice kind of buckles that are set into it. And this female tiefling is holding something in her hand that's pointed towards you guys. Like a long metal barrel, it looks like, that she's sort of just gripping in one hand and pointing towards you. But as she gets to about here, she stops. She lowers a hand as she stares at you, Lizzie. You immediately recognize this woman. When you sailed on the last Fortune, you remember the woman who was pretty much the second in command of the whole operation. She was the voice of reason on board the last Fortune. She was the first one to try and diffuse conflict as soon as it popped up. She was caring, and also incredibly deadly with her weapons, and also pretty smart. She was, in pretty much every sense of the word, your big sister. Her name is Dusk.
Ah, fuck, she's hot
She's
too!
pretty.
She is hot.
As Dusk kind of stares, she lowers the strange object and just looks in complete disbelief at you, Lizzie.
Liz?
She kind of like steps around the baby and the dog, and walks close to her.
Archie, give me that scalpel.
Yeah.
Just kind of grins and goes, "Did you lose something?"
Dusk drops the gun you see just very slowly tears beginning to pour out of the sides of her eyes. And she just runs at you and fucking gives you the biggest hug that anybody has ever given you, and just starts crying on your shoulder.
Affection is brain!
She doesn't care. She's just holding.
Lizzie returns the hug a little bit weakly because she is very hurt.
You have a lot of fucking nerve not being dead.
I could say the same to you.
And she kind of
If it
like...
makes any consolation, she was very close to being dead.
Not really. That doesn't help. Shut up. And she just keeps hugging. And then she looks up, and Grell kind of sheepishly steps up and just sort of, hello, hi. Oh, Jesus, 2 fucking ghosts in one day. This is new. And she'll let go of you, Lizzie, and just goes over and hugs Grell. He's a good 1.5 feet taller than she is, so, like, he just sort of awkwardly puts his arms around her.
She's powerful, though, it's fine.
Yeah, she's strong. She has guns. So,
She's powerful. Of all types of guns.
she kind of, like, puts an arm around the two of you, and then looks at the rest of the characters that are behind the two of you.
I wave.
I'm gonna hold Kiwi's beak shut before she yells "fuck you."
Okay, we're doing so. Kiwi is so ready to scream "fuck you."
No, Archie, that's the clavicle. We're here for the gullet.
Oh, okay.
So who are all this lot?
These are my friends. That's Kapala, the one with the scalpel. Bulwark.
How is he?
It's in his teeth, by the way.
Yeah. Bulwark, Archie, Yona, the baby.
Hi.
Who's also known as Orpheus. And
We're mostly known the baby.
Orpheus does, when you introduce him, go up to you, and I'm just gonna fucking sound. Here you go.
Okay. You pat Lizzie on the side, and Lizzie, you get some health back.
He is crying a little bit. He was scared.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
You just suck.
And that's Pixie, and I point to the dog.
Who is still currently nom? Oh wait, no, Pixie's there, and Pixie just kind of stares at Dusk.
Now he's nomming on a basilisk.
Was that you shooting that thing over there? Was that you?
Yeah, that was me. I might have picked up, borrowed. She sort of like those little quotation marks, some stuff from a couple scientists that we ran into.
What the fuck is that thing?
Well, she kind of like leans down, picks up the pistol, and kind of like lets it sort of flash in the sunlight for a minute. How about you and your new crew here come back to the boat and I tell all?
With my knowledge of tinkering tools and whatnot, when she kind of shows it off, would I know fucking anything?
I would like you to make an intelligence check. Actually, no, make a. Yeah, okay, that's.
Actually, yeah. With the military background, would I know much about guns?
I would actually, Kapala, you would, because.
Are you paying attention while you're scavenging?
That's true. Not right now.
Yeah, so I would let you. So
Just
for
for
right,
Kapala's own sake in future.
For right now, I'd say you're focusing on harvesting the basilisks, but I will let you make it later. Sarah, you have no fucking clue what that thing is. You know that it was like...
It was shooting shit!
It was shooting shit, but that's about it. You've never seen an object like that before. No, you've never seen anything like that in the Elven Enclave, nothing like that back on the Divide, nothing. This is new.
I have tinkering tools, you're a robot, we can make this happen.
Integrated gun.
Shiny.
Alright.
If you have a place that isn't filled with lizards that'll kill us, I'm totally fine following.
I got a place that's full with booze if you guys like a fucking party.
You're my favorite person on the planet right now.
Do they involve health? Because I need some of that.
Booze and health. They go together.
Okay, Archie, this one's done. Move on to the next one.
And we skip over that. How much do they get in their harvesting?
25.
I will say...
we got a 25 on the survival check.
A 25 or 21?
25.
A 25, so it was guidance.
Okie dokie. I will say that with a 25, you managed to harvest 5 out of the 6 basilisk gullets.
Nice.
Cool. Glass vials, because they are
very toxic. Dusk leads you all down the shoreline. Sorry.
walking next to her.
She just like has her arm around her shoulder and is just like really chatty talking to you.
I'm gonna take Archie's shoulder.
You just put your nub on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
Yay. Feeling much better.
Thank you.
Good.
I need the power drink.
I'm gonna call him with the boys. Or
Oh, you got a little pat.
you get 4 hit points back.
Thank you.
Are you gonna make
I'm
it?
at a crisp 15.
You're a good
Probably higher than you and
You're a good
Fiona.
You're still higher than me.
Ruffle Orpheus's feathers. Good one.
I'm up. I'm good.
Yona's fine.
I can walk.
Yeah, I can walk. I'm just tired.
I'll be holding the back, just trigger finger ready for any more basilisks.
After about 15 minutes, Dusk rounds a corner of the beach and stops and extends out an arm and just goes, "Welcome home, you two." Lizzie and the rest of you, before you is a glorious-looking war galley with these large black sails that are kind of striking up against the breeze. The entire ship itself is beautifully decorated with these ornate windows that are set into the back of it. The hull itself is finely varnished and looks like the whole thing was just made yesterday. Emblazoned on the back in very large golden lettering, the words, "The Last Fortune," are very clearly seen on the back of this ship.
Lizzie's back is turned to the rest of the group, but Dusk can probably still see happy tears.
Yeah, it's okay, you can cry.
I'm not crying! And then she like wipes her face.
Hey guys, your friend's crying.
Shut
No,
up!
I'm too. It's really bad.
Understandable.
Runs up to her and hugs her leg.
Capella just has like a wholesome smile, like a beat-up boxer.
Aw.
I came from Corn Farm. That's a big boat.
It's a very big boat. And then like
Fiona's waving.
Lizzie reaches down and picks up Orpheus.
Dusk kind of like elbows Grell and it's just like, nothing changes, right, Grell? Grell, and then she looks up and he's just like,
He's a good boy.
Okay, so you all approach the boat. Dusk like sticks 2 fingers in her mouth and whistles for a gangplank to be lowered.
Nice.
One does indeed fall, and you all take a step up. As she gets to the
runs up the gangplank.
As she gets to the top, and Dusk gets right there with you, and she just yells out, "Hey everybody! Look who I dug up!" So, time for some introductions that are going to come.
Battle music.
Battle music. Nope. Time for some introductions that are going to come one at a time. So,
I'll put Orpheus
God,
down.
I hate the bird already.
Before
So-
you start, Lizzie's gonna put Orpheus down and do her best to like clean up her face and
Yeah,
straighten
cool
up.
walk time.
I'm tough.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Tough.
Not showing pain.
all right, you walk up, swaggering. I want you to roll a performance check to see how well you can walk up these things.
Yeah.
Did you practice?
Did she
I
practice?
didn't have time to teach her. Fuck.
You think
She's
you're
hurt.
every other step it's
hurt.
like ow, ow, ow. So, at the top, you see, first of all, there is a tall, and when I say tall, I mean fucking tall man who is at the very back of the boat, who turns around as soon as you walk up. This man has, strangely enough, blue fur that covers most of his body, and ginger hair that comes down the side of his head, forming into this enormous, luscious beard that falls down right over the front of his pectorals. Lizzie, you know the man, definitely. From the last time you saw him, though, he's changed a little bit. On one bicep, you see that there is an old sort of like tattoo, this image of like a leaping wolf that he's gotten emblazoned up his left arm. But it looks like he's added a new one in the time that you've seen him. He now has an eagle, which is tattooed on his right arm. As the man approaches with thunderous steps towards you, the whole boat seems to shake, and you realize that Bulwark, this dude's a foot taller than you.
Oh.
Lizzie,
That's pretty fucking
this
tall.
Lizzie, this is Ajax, or as people on the sea know him, the Mountain.
Fucking King Neptune
And
looking
he,
at.
and he is a furball.
Oh, he's a sheep person.
Big cow.
I forgot you were that big.
And I forgot you were so small. And he reaches down a giant hand and picks you up and just bone-crushing hugs you.
Ah, affection is pain.
I know. That's why I'm doing it. Then you hear from the opposite side of the boat, Lizzie! And a tiny 2-foot-tall gnome comes jogging towards you as fast as her tiny legs can carry her. This is the boat's
really
mechanic. She has with her like a type of magic that makes her really, really good at repairing things and also really, really good at building things.
She's an artificer.
Her name has also been drilled into your head because every time that she met somebody, she would introduce herself by her full name. And this is where you learned that gnomes in Allegaria have really long names. Her name is Peggy, Nina Pinta Santa Maria Titanic Poseidon Lusitania Constitution Mayflower Ganiri.
Shit, she beats Kiwi! Fuck!
And she... Lizzie! And she kind of like climbs up the side of Ajax's leg and just like latches onto your head and hugs you.
I thought I'd fucking beat you.
I'd hug you if I wasn't pinned.
I can hug you in a minute! Finally, you hear the flutter of wings as landing on the opposite side, close to you, Orpheus. Oh, mademoiselle, looking as fine as you always do.
No. Here it is.
Lizzie, God, you hate him, but you know he has an undeniable charm to him as the self-proclaimed greatest bard to ever sail the 6 seas of Allegaria. Francisco de la Mure stands before you.
Oh, look, it's the bird brain.
I take that as a
recommended that you maroon the boat into the docks. Got it.
I take that as a personal insult, but it is good to see that you are not dead.
Same here. I got words for you later.
Oh, and I have several words for you, if you catch my drift. And he winks at you.
You're just as insufferable as I remember.
Oh, that is part of my charm, ma chérie. And who, might I ask, and he looks over at Sarah, is your enchanting friend here?
Sarah?
He is known on the seas as Le Pepe Le Pew.
Kiwi's just gonna yell, fuck you, to him and start, like, shooing him off.
And he just kind of flies up a little
Sorry,
bit.
she already has a bird.
Oh. Well,
Technically.
oh, well, I've been chased away before, but this is ridiculous.
Orpheus has not stopped staring at this man, by the way. He is in awe.
He kind of looks at you.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Francisco looks at you, Orpheus, sees that you have a lyre, and then looks at Lizzie and just like, oh, okay, I see how it is, and he kind of folds his arms and turns away.
We gotta
Battle in the beds.
You lose one bird who can play an instrument, and you switch him out for another bird who can play an instrument.
Well, I'm sorry. I found a better bird.
Oh! You won, Francisco!
Fuck you!
Found a better bird. Well, tell me, can a better...
That's why he can copy him right back.
So Francisco is gonna kind of look at you and just like, "Oi, wise guy, eh? Okay then, try this." And he pulls out his guitar and he is gonna perform.
Yes.
And while he does that,
No, your way! Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought it actually Thunderwave.
I want everybody to make a wisdom save.
Is it wisdom?
Yeah.
It is wisdom. Okay, Orpheus passes. Capella passes. Lizzie
I am not
passes.
impressed.
Wisdom,
Oh, Bulwark!
Bulwark.
wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Archie, you fail.
Just out of curiosity, I
fails.
want to.
Wait, did I pass?
Yeah, the DC is 15.
My 15's good?
Yeah,
What
15's
about
good.
Pixie?
Pixie's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone who made less
You
than
can't throw
15.
Kiwi. I'm not
So, Bulwark, Archie, and Yona. That was the greatest goddamn thing you've ever seen. Fuck Orpheus. Francisco is top bird.
Oh, your mama's been charmed.
Merci,
I like
merci.
this bird.
I do my
I'm just
best.
going to look at him and yawn.
Lizzie just
Oh.
kind of rolls her eyes. Oh, here we go. It's
Sarah's still not
ripping
okay
and
with everyone being
crawling.
hot.
This will be a tough performance to beat.
Orpheus is just looking at the three that got fucking enchanted, and it's just like.
Oh,
Better luck next time, little bird. And Francisco kind of pats you on the head.
He just puffs up. He's very angry.
Use
No
the
longer
demon
looking
spell
at
on
Mom.
him.
Lizzie's
Hey,
still
that's
being
a
kind of
floating demon spell.
Okay, whoa.
being held by Ajax, so she can't do anything.
Just give it time. It'll wear off eventually. You know how it is.
Orpheus, in his little rage, he's gonna go over here and start performing for them and try to fucking convince them.
Okay,
I
make a
will
performance
sit
check.
and fucking be enthralled by Orpheus.
Okay, I want Orpheus to roll performance, and I want Capella to roll
He
deception.
rolled a 15.
Okay.
Would we have to re-roll our saving throws to see?
No,
if
this
it's-
is-
No. Like you're
He's
like
not
like
using magic.
you are magically charmed by Francisco.
I'm just gonna walk over there and smile.
College
Really,
of Glamour is insanely.
everyone who is charmed will remain charmed for a little.
And here's the thing: Francisco is so in love with his own performance that he doesn't even notice that. Like, well, he looks over, sees you smiling, and is like he all of a sudden looks really insecure. He's like, I would need to work on this later. Okay.
Yes, the accent is not.
You guys will be
not so
charmed
special.
by him for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have fun with that.
Orpheus
You
will
just
never
think
back
he's the
down.
shit for
Hey,
an hour.
Orpheus.
I like this
think
bird.
you are doing.
Merci, mademoiselle. And he kind of takes your hand and kisses the top of it. Well, pecks it more than anything else, just like.
Yep. Yona's enthralled.
Yep. Where is
Orpheus,
the
it
captain?
is okay.
He turns to Paul and just cries.
Where's the man of the hour?
Your music.
This can be your actual dad.
At the mention of all, as all of this is going on, from above deck, you hear the sound of double doors opening. And from above you, you just hear, well, he started playing the music, so either we're under attack or there's an occasion. At the top of the stairs.
The ladder.
Ajax, could you put me down?
Yeah, I think you'll want to be on your feet for this one. And he sets you down on the ground.
Thanks, Caduceus.
Thanks, Ajax, and I turn around.
Standing at the top of the stairs, with kind of like a light brown complexion to his skin, dreadlocks that are kind of pulled back across his head, a scar across his nose, and just a very finely trimmed tiny little beard. Standing above the rest of his crew and smiling warmly down at you, Blake Devil's Tongue Adler.
Man, if I was a person, I'd be really attracted to him.
I'm
right now.
contemplating jumping in the ocean. Everyone's too hot.
God damn it! Why did I
That
pick a
is
car right now? I
awesome.
can't flirt.
I
Fuck!
love him. I love him.
And
Can
he...
I, the player, flirt with him, please?
Sure. Sure.
The player, not the bird. The player.
Me.
I mean, you can flirt as the bird. It's just
No.
The bird can't. The bird.
One bird can
How
flirt
high
as a
up?
bird.
How high up is he?
He's like this. The area to walk up isn't too far. The ladder's about 5 foot, like 5 foot up.
Alright, Lizzie's gonna
Called the
literally...
Drifters? That's a much cooler name than Placeholders.
It is the Drifters, yes.
Shut the fuck up. We'll start
I
doing the
came up
ocean.
with the name, at least. I did come up with the name. Anyway, Lizzie is going to just do a full sprint and, like, tackle hug him.
Oh, you're not even gonna do the walk, you're just gonna...
He's just
No.
gonna. He's okay. He just sort of stands there, and before you make impact, you just hear him go, "Oh, I should have probably expected this," and you just slam straight into him.
Yep.
Oh,
Tackle
Thievul
hug.
rocks in as well?
No, his accent is kind of more of like a central Shattered Lands kind of accent.
Okay, gotcha.
It's like, yeah, it's good. It's
I got it.
less French, kind of more Caribbean.
Alright.
Oh, I'm gonna beat up Lizzie for not preparing me for this.
I'm gonna beat up.
Why is your crew so hot?
Why?
They're all hot. I'm sorry.
God. I should have guessed as much, but God.
I like the bird.
Yeah.
This bird is the best.
You have an hour. You have an hour of everyone thinking of those three thinking he's the strongest.
I have an hour of just me going, I like this bird.
Yep, basically.
I have an hour of you.
I mean, you're really good at replacing one bird with another bird, so it's fine.
Yes, let's face it, Yona.
Ow. Orpheus, people love your music because you're amazing and talented. People like him because he is a peacock.
Orpheus just hugs Kapala and does not let go.
I heard that, man.
After a moment, Lizzie finally gets off of the captain.
Hugs
So,
all around.
we bring 2 people back from the dead in one day. I'd say things are going pretty well at the moment.
Lizzie gives him a punch in the face, but not a hard one.
Fine, yes, I deserve that.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
point?
you did. Fucking left me. I know why, but still.
If I promise to get you and your entire, replacement crew, I see, completely fucked up this evening, will you forgive me?
Possibly.
Oh, I missed you. And he kind of like gives you another hug. It's at this point that you actually kind of realize something, Lizzie. The Drifters is like a pretty sizable crew of people. There were like 15 people in the Drifters when you joined up. These are the only ones you can see right now.
Where's everyone else? They down below?
Blake kind of pulls back. He like has both of his hands on your shoulders, and you see his look kind of harden for a few seconds, and he sort of looks down and just goes, "I'll get you and your compatriots a little bit more accustomed to the ship, and then I promise you I will explain everything."
Lizzie just gives
That's
a
foreboding.
slight nod.
Hmm.
Thinking feeling.
He claps you on the shoulders. "Peggy, bring out the oh, what do we have? Oh, fuck it, everything."
Yeah.
You bring out the
I
good
like
shit?
this bird.
Yeah. Do we have this bird get more used to?
Every
Let
time
us
you get sick,
go
you just
pay.
start crying.
He holds a very enthralling performance.
Go pee.
Indeed.
And that is where we're gonna end it.
Yeah.
They're all hot!
Why should you do this to me, Emerald?
Why would you make them all so attractive?
I don't
I'm
know.
a toddler. I can't flirt with that.
I can.
He's the Dark Lord for
Is
a
it
reason.
too much to ask for one big hairy bastard?
Yeah.
He's one.
Fat,
Right there.
fat ugly bastard.
He's big and hairy. Does that count right there?
I love
That
how
guy.
He
Blake
is
looks.
definitely big and hairy.
That guy.
Blake
Yeah, but
looks
the-
so good.
Ajax is a tall, hairy man. Thank you. I'm
Listen. Emerald brings out the pain in handsome people. I bring out the pain in Luigi.
There's a specific meme called the fat ugly bastard.
You made the sorcerer hot. You made the cult leader hot. You made the pirates hot. God damn it, Emerald!
sorry.
Also,
Don't forget the guard captain. He's hot.
They were hot.
Don't
He's fucking
apologize.
super hot.
Down
we
you
already
go.
fought a fat ugly bastard. He was that demon from hell that we fought when we killed the Lord.
Alright, that was his disguised self.
Yeah. Grandma was less hot. There we go. We have
I
that.
thought
There we
grandma
go.
was pretty hot.
I thought Grandma was very hot.
Nah, joking.
I hate that you beat me in long, obnoxious names. I hate you.
Hey, gnomes. Gnomes have long, obnoxious names.
Yeah, so is Kiwi, but I was hoping I would win in that department.